Now let's get this party started with create, standard, continue, and we're going to be making a mercenary. We're going to play it solo self-found, and it's going to be Tactician, Dawn of the Hunt. That's our trials here. We're going to see if Galvanic Shards is best, crossbow mic is what we need to do, if we're going to go for more grenades. Like, what is going to be the thing that really works the best? And also, why did this menu bug out again? For some reason, it likes to, every now and then, weirdly bug out when you press the wrong button at the wrong time. Good, Mr. Mercenary. With your crossbow. Crossbows got buffed, they do more damage than ever. Grenades got nerfed, but they didn't actually get nerfed because we got the Expedite gem. So they kind of nerfed grenades, but then they gave us a new gem that makes grenades better. Found you through your Warrior video? Well, then you're in for a good time because there is much more of everything to come, my friend.
Well, that was unexpected. I'll have to find this Miller bloke. Dead wretch.
Maybe we're finally going to do actually a crossbow-based Merc. So far, I have not done much crossbow play around. It's mostly just focusing on the grenades. Obviously, do try the grenades. Shotgun is up, ladies and gentlemen. Give me double companion or the suppressing fire are not that present, but even mood try again. Like I'm reading what you wrote, but it's kind of like, what? Fragmentation rounds just feel so horrible, even in the beginning, because you can just like double shot everything, right? With the fragmentation rounds, you need to like walk up to someone to really hit him with all your power. I always want them to like feel better, but they just simply don't feel better. Here, normal crossbow shots. Or you would assume that, sure, I'm swapping over to fragmentation rounds, and if I shoot him from close up, you're just better off just, you know? Especially before you only have like two bolts in your bolt gun. And what helps definitely is having the double bolt support. That gives you 2 bolts. And we're probably going to start with grenades again for the beginning, at least, and then we'll see what we go into. But getting here an iron ring early on, that's what we like to see, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, 2 to 3 fire damage and also physical damage. I like it. We do projectile, obviously, because that is all we got. Okay, suppressing fire ascendancy or double companions with keystones are rare sight, but I wonder how they work. We'll certainly try to full minion base build with the Tactician too. I will probably want to try out the actual... We'll probably want to try out the actual artillery fire you can do first, where you're raining down the artillery from top of on your opponents. Let's just get the amulet with mana regeneration, and we're also gonna check for a new crossbow. That's not the crossbow we have there right now. These crossbows are sat. You can have those two, my friend. Obviously, you could play a Merc as a warrior at first, but I don't feel like we should do that. Mapping with my minion Lich, it feels so good. I like to hear that because most people have been complaining about Lich. Are you playing the Lich right now with the changes? Because there were changes, in case you missed it, like to minion survival. Because minions used to be revived quite weirdly at times. And now with the new changes, minions should finally be popping out better again. Hopefully. And not that this 7.5 second death timer like clutters everything up. Okay, we get the uncut skill gem. I wonder if we want to add... I mean, we don't want to add armor piercing rounds. We don't want to add permafrost bolts. They're just terrible. Actually, I never played armor-piercing rounds. Do they work? I never vibe with them. But let's for change of pace. Usually I would go for frost bomb. For a change of pace, let's actually take these rounds. Never. I mean, at least they're fun to shoot. Never like quite use them because like the grenades just do the job, right? I wonder if they could be somewhat useful against bosses. I mean, they're certainly not useful against rabble because you feel like you're shooting peanuts at things. You're better off like just putting. Oh, I know why this does not feel good. That's for sure. I have 1, 2 grenades. Then we're gonna break her armor. Honestly, it ain't that bad. It's not crazy, but it kind of like works. Yeah, sure. They're not bad. Let's kill the mud monster. Minions was never a problem to me. It was just that minions had less life and probably died too much while you were being relentlessly hunted down. Like, right? That was the main complaint, that monsters were too aggressive. They obviously took care of some of the aggressive monsters now with the latest patch, in case you missed it. So monster aggressiveness is now at an all-time low. I'm playing Pin Tactician off meta with Rapid Shot. Pin Tactician is crazy because what Tactician can do, guys, is everything pins. I think everything projectile does pins. So technically, you could have a Tactician who gets also Combat Frenzy easier than ever. If that's worth it, I don't know, right? Is a Tactician that actually gets Combat Frenzy worth it? But you could get the easiest pin that anyone ever has ever had. If that's worth it, future things will have to show. Okay, usually I would go frost bombs and explosions together as they go nicely hand in hand, but let's you know, once in a while you use a little bit more our crossbow because, well, crossbows got buffed, so you might as well want to use them. Weird number calling me again. I wonder, you know, like when a weird number calls you and you don't actually take it, but it's actually something important. Or they never leave a message, but hey, if it was important, they would have left a message. Pins with lightning speed to get his frenzy charges. Yeah, that's the interesting part. Like, if you get pin with everything on the Merc, I think there's a lot of interesting builds viable. Okay, grenade. I'm gonna break his armor. You know what? The more I actually use these armor piercing rounds, the more I'm vibing with them because they do like a lot of stun buildup. I'm actually surprised at how much stun buildup they're doing. Like I'm just shooting them and it's huge. Huh. I'll be damned, but after playing like how many Mercs? Like this is my 3rd Merc now that we finally tend to use these. I guess there's always something new to learn. But look at the stun. If you actually play this with bonus stun buildup on the armor piercing rounds, do they do bonus stun buildup? They hits break armor, knockbacks enemy. Is that knockback what actually causes the buildup? That's what I wonder. Huh. Intriguing, for certain. How are you doing today? I am fantastic, brother.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Waifu's coming back today, so life's gonna be a bit less stressful. Having taken care of 2 tiny humans. Let's get the explosive grenade upgraded. I feel like the explosive grenade is still too good to not play it, so you kinda gotta. 6 dexterity here, some little bit physical damage bonus. It's minimal, but it does the trick. Let's see, movement speed boots. Chaka Zulu. I mean, honestly, movement speed boots early on, like, were just big winner, chicken dinner, right? No questions asked. Okay, what first support gem? Like, armor piercing rounds, giving them something. I mean, brutality is not really worth it because they get like 25% attack damage, right? They barely do anything. So you probably want to have like the bonus stun build up. Like every 5th use of supported skill causes 500% more stun. But is that actually insane on the armor piercing rounds? I could just instantly stun. Usually I would use Scattershot on the explosive grenades, but I feel like Scattershot might simply not be worth it anymore. It is a 35% less damage at this point. It used to be less damage, but yeah. Supported skills stop where they initially land. I love this one because you just throw grenades out and they just stick, right? What we want to do is, I think, Expedite. Expedite makes them explode 40% faster. So instead of having like the... What was it? Detonation time is 3 seconds. We're now down to 1.8 seconds. So you shoot them out and they instantly explode. Yeah, Expedite, I think, is needed. But maybe instead of making more grenades and 35% less damage, I should just go for Magnified Effect instead. Because usually the road is always make more grenades, right? But 35% less damage for 2 more grenades when the grenades like split too much in the beginning, I don't think that's necessarily worth it anymore. So let's try without Scattershot, even though it feels weird, and see where it goes. They had a 7 GB update, yes, and the update was actually pretty good, so high recommendation. Oh, we probably need cooldown recovery, right? I wonder, like, look at how slow the cooldown recovers at this point. It's like really telling. They sadly nerfed that. I wonder if I now have to play some kind of cooldown recovery. Honestly, that's crazy. Oh, this is beautiful. How did I never play these rounds? They always seem so bad. Like, if I'm honest with you, but they're working damn well. I feel so stupid right now. I really do, chat. Like, you don't believe that, but I used to talk down on them like they're absolute trash, but they're doing good. Okay, what do you think, Scattershot? I mean, like, if we look at our damage right now, we do 47 damage. And we get 2 more grenades, and each grenade would do 35% less damage. It would equate somewhat to the same damage, but if the damage is then split, you would actually not get what you're looking for. So what I'm thinking rather right now is, what if you actually take, like, I think fast forward? Not acceleration. You would have to take... ingenuity. Technically, you need ingenuity, but you don't have ingenuity right now. Huh, intriguing. So what would we even use on them early? They do fire damage. So obviously you could do fire damage, like with the fire infusion to just do more damage. I mean, what about magnified effect? The explosion radius is currently 2 meters. So let's try out magnified effect. So instead of like making more, we make 1 more. You know? Because the reason why you usually take Scattershot is that you need the range, right? Because otherwise you might not be hitting like everyone in a pack when they're in front of you. But if you actually increase the range with the effect, right, then you get like the same reason why you're playing Scattershot. We can still use Scattershot on, say, like with the bonus effect, everyone dies. You could still use Scattershot on the... Say it, brain? Stun grenades. Because the stun grenades, you want multiple of them for multiple stun effects. I think this might work. I'm still very sad that they scuffed Scattershot because... feels like absolutely unnecessary, as Scattershot was just like the most fun of, like, it was one of the most fun support gems. You take a projectile skill and you get pretty much more out of said projectile skill. That was just brilliant. Now we're at the point where you get a projectile skill and then get fucked, nerd. If I had a scatter shot gem, I kind of like to check how much the damage difference would be. Right? Okay, that's the Hut of the Witch, then this Grim Tangle, so the boss is gonna be around this area. And the Veil to... It's 35% less damage, not 20% less damage. 35 now in total. But obviously you get 2 more grenades, so kind of equates down. Oh, he's here. I would have not guessed that he's here. Okay, let's see. I'm going to throw down the grenades. Triple. And we're going to break his armor. I want the every fifth stun build up. I want to try that one out. Oh, a chainmail. Finally, like a unique early. What are we getting here? Okay, so chance to inflict with bleeding when hit. That's so useless. Like, why would I even remotely ever take that when I can just take bonus armor, right? Like, I don't see how I would ever take you, sir. All 3 hit the target later on if you have enough. Right, you get to see, like, the problem with scattershot is that your grenades spread, right? And you're not going to be hitting all target or the main target with 3 hits anymore. At least not in the beginning if you don't have the bonus area. Okay, the King of the Mist is in the top right corner. This one does like 4 damage per shot. It's actually so sad how that one just technically only does that. Wonder if you could use this one with like fire spell on hit. What if this skill breaks more armor and then it would also consume the armor break for more damage at the same time? Can you actually use it as a main damage skill? I wonder. Right? Can do both things. And yes, we should teleport back to just refill that potion that we had, but I'm lazy. Might be a case for gem swapping. Scatter for clear, magnified for bosses. Interesting point. We might think about it. I mean, let's see, like, if we teleport back. I have level 1 support gems, so we can just check this out now from a damage standpoint. Obviously, we don't want to play with our stash. We're playing the solo self-found style, as you know. So we do not want to use our stash. We're just gonna, like, now double check what we could do with it. That is a level 2 support gem. So we're gonna armor piercing rounds up. That's a terrible crossbow, but we can already make a normal item magic or give a magic item 1 more. If you find a bind out there. The bench is breaking down things. So do I have a scatter shot so we can try out things? Scatter. I don't have a scatter shot, so I will have to take spare tier 2 support because I don't have that many tier 1 supports. Okay, scatter shot, just so we know what the difference would be. So right now we're sitting at 49 damage per, or we get down to 32 damage. So you'd essentially lose some, but you get more. Now let's look at the spread, and that's what I meant. So with scatter shot, the spread would be looking like this. Oh, they reduced it so much. Okay, well, scatter shot is then still better. Because what they changed is actually the spread of the grenades. So there was a patch that reduced the spread of the grenades. Therefore, scattershot is still worth it. Like under that consideration. I was not sure how much that's going to factor in, but it seems to be factoring in quite heavily. So that helps tons. Actually quite nice. So this counts, by the way, for all grenades. So all grenades, when you cast multiple grenades, have now reduced action radius, which used to be generally a problem where we actually thought about how do we reduce projectile speed. Okay, like how do we make projectile speed less pronounced, that we pretty much have everything explode closer together. We no need to worry about this anymore. Anyone playing with Monk notice Tempest Spell being able to be pushed around? What do you mean? I mean, technically, Tempest Spell is an object that gets created in the world, so you should be able to push it around. But I'm not entirely sure what you know. Okay, I was sure that we're gonna find like a obelisk there, but we didn't. Okay, these guys being armored, they're just like sturdy. Pull everyone in one direction. Drop the grenades on them. And what I really don't like is the bonus grenade cooldown. So that one you actually feel. Not to a degree where it's like really heavily annoying, but definitely same thing. Feel. Mids. Helmet. Better than what we have. Armor. Take that crossbow magic item. Oh, that crossbow gets fire damage. Let's go! What's your favorite class? The one you have the most fun playing? Right now it's the Huntress because I really like what her whole moveset brings to the table. So Huntress definitely a 1-up for me. That being said, the Warrior playthrough was absolutely brilliant. I don't know if you've seen it. It was the zero struggled, zero hassle, zero everything kind of playthrough of us just going through like a hot knife through butter. That was definitely a nice change of pace. Now, obviously, the Warrior has some, like, I wouldn't call them late game problems, but it's just that other class, like the Warrior scale's really good into mapping. But then like versus bosses or single targets, it just feels a little bit iffy at times. Not that you're not getting them done, but you're just missing this oomph that the other classes have, where they enter the end game and then start like absolutely trashing on bosses, right? What's the strongest build right now, Twister Amazon? It would probably be Lightning Spear Amazon. Because of how easy it is accessible. So Lightning Spear Amazon is a bit on the level of Spark Sorceress, because you could get you could put Spark Sorceress together on a budget, and I think that's what I value in strength of builds. Not just like what can you like how strong is the build, like how easy can you put it together, because that really matters. Okay, this gives us a little bit of projectile damage and then more stun build up. Well, that's actually more stun build up is crazy on this fragmentation rounds. Holy. There's a Jamanra problem. Really? Is it new with the patch? Because right now I have had 0 Jamanra problems. When we have already killed him 4 times now. Because 4 playthroughs we've done. So is your Titan starter still viable? We made a new one, Jamie. We made a Smith of Katava starter, which is like the Titan starter, just slightly different. So yeah, we made a new one. Oh, look at that! Look at that beautiful stun build up, chat. Da -da 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 -dum. And then 1, 2, 3. Damn. Damn. It's even better than my first time around playing this.
I expected no less.
I am very happy. See a very happy man, ladies and gentlemen. He's just enjoying himself. Does attack speed matter for grenades now? No, attack speeds don't matter for grenades.
Yes, I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Attack speed does not matter, do not matter, does not matter. We get flash grenades. I think we're gonna use flash grenades. We're still not gonna do incendiary rounds because they're not worth it. I mean, it looks fun to use them, but the flash grenades are just better for stunning. Now, the question is obviously, as we do have the armor piercing rounds, do we even want to play with flash grenades for stunning? But they're obviously very useful for just going through things. So we're gonna put the flash grenades on for now. And we're gonna use that magnified effect gem that we created earlier for the flash grenades. The attack speed for grenades is just pretty much the time it takes to hurl them out. So the lobbing starting time, that what it refers to. Oh, 10 to 21, that's nice.
I'll find some use for that. Go well.
Support gem. So you get the flash grenades. You could go for the overpower for the more stun. I wonder if you could go for concentrated effect and magnified effect as a mix, but that shouldn't work. So armor piercing rounds, what do you think? Do we take the ruthless guys or do we take the chain? No, chain doesn't make sense. I kind of want ruthless for every 5th sit doing 500% more stun build up, as I find that like super funny. I mean, lacerate doesn't make sense. Well, you could go for pierce, but that also doesn't really make sense because you don't want to pierce through your enemies, right? I kind of want to use ruthless just for the YOLOs. I mean, you should probably do brutality to just boost the damage of the skill by 25%, but it just doesn't like do much, right? It does 57 damage and does like 10 DPS more. I mean, 10 DPS more when you do 50 DPS is quite a lot, so I guess I gotta be less picky. You like the aftershocks from the Titan starter. You know what? I could totally understand that. Did I forget? I am so bad at this game, Chan. I forgot to activate the waypoint. I found the waypoint, but I didn't activate it. Hi, Chihuahua. I mean, I'm very happy this map did not get reset because I would have been very frustrated if that would have happened. Imagine your little doofus copter, Chan. How's the game feel now? Endgame feels vastly better because you can finally see all the elites in the endgame. We haven't been to the Freythorn yet because the big change in Act 1 is the Freythorn, where enemies are less aggressive to you. Generally speaking, Act 1 feels just good. I mean, like, most classes are still able to do it easily. I mean, some people will struggle at Geonor because they try out new things and it fails. I think with the Amazon, there is a lot that you can do wrong. No, I should put my flash grenades on too. Now, if these fragmentation rounds had a slight explosion going on, that would be nice. I guess with armor explosion it would work. But isn't armor explosion like a very late support gem? Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, but isn't armor explosion like a very, very, very late support gem? Have you only done Amazon? I've only done Amazon so far because Amazon was just such an easy choice to make, since Amazon is just like an absolute no-brainer. I mean, she just gets killer crit and that's about it. Dunzo. You don't have to think about it for a single second if Amazon is good or not. Ritualist seems to work, but sadly the Blood Boil ain't that strong. And I never liked the whole idea of the rituals. Like, right, the rituals that steal like boss powers, it never like really resonated with me. Armor Explosion is tier 2, yeah. Yeah, so next week, Chad, you can redo your Ascendancy, which is really, really cool. So let's say you did trial number 3 and you are having 6 points, then you could do trial number 3 again to get another 6 points. It's really cool, in my opinion, that we can do Ascendancies now, even though it goes against their core beliefs. I wonder what it actually took to make Jonathan accept that he's wrong. Like, I genuinely wonder what it took. Because Jonathan was so hard-eyeing about it that he does not want this, right? Seems like someone at GGG was like, okay, Jonathan, listen, you little shit. Everyone and their mom wants this. You're the only one against it. Come on, brother. Was Mark against it or was Jonathan against it? Well, one of the two was so like super iron against it. What support gem do you have for grenades? Right now we have Expedite. Expedite makes them explode faster. And we're also playing the Scattershot. I was thinking about, is Scattershot still worth it? Because Scattershot is now 35% reduced damage instead of 25% reduced damage. That being said, though, still three grenades instead of 1 grenade is just too good. It is sad, though, that it is reduced damage because you're going to feel this throughout the whole game, obviously. It will not get away. We kind of want to go for the bonus damage, but we also need the bonus cooldown recovery badly. I would say we still go for the bonus damage to then like do 2 points down for the cooldown recovery. Because what they nerfed about grenades is they made them like a bit longer explosion duration, but with the expedite gem you're kind of like fine. But what they also did for some reason, they made the cooldown recovery worse, so you're just not getting your grenades that much anymore. You're now pretty much sitting there and waiting. We do another monk starter. We will absolutely do another monk starter, sir, to revisit what the monk is doing now and how the monk feels. So no worries about that. Monk will be revisited, but first we wanted to do the new things. Like it didn't sit right with me to straight up do the old classes as long as we haven't done the new things yet. Because there is the Tactician, there is the Lich, there is the Smith of Kitava. So you gotta do the new stuff first before like just doing the old stuff, right? Like when you're shooting against one of these elites, that's still good damage. Okay, 10's crossbow. Show me the money, Chan. That is not the money. Hello, I am looking for a lady called Isinia and her husband Draven. Has anyone seen a lady called Isinia and her husband Draven? No? What a shame. One of Grenades campaign. Yes, Grenades campaign. In the Ascendancy, so the Tactician Ascendancy says that every damage with projectiles pins. That means you could throw grenades and all your grenades are pinning from that point on. That's very interesting. Because imagine you're throwing grenades at your opponents and like whatever you throw at them pins them. And the Tactician has another Ascendancy point with Ascendancy 4 where pinned enemies can't take actions. That means you could easily pin your enemies and you could also have them not be able to take a single action. That's kind of crazy. In my humble opinion. Danny Durden, thank you for the 3rd month of subscriptions. Danny, very good to see you there. Thank you for being the first sub today. Chan, you did bring your Prime sub. Don't forget to use it. Thank you. You're still stuck in Act 3 Cruel? What? I'll get you out of there, sir. ASAP. Stocky mids. Come on, give me something that +1 to melee skills. +1 to melee skills, really? How do I look like you? Like, do I look like a warrior? We're swapping over, chat. You only need one skill. I have seen multiple artillery ballista builds, and I'll tell you something. They look absolutely awful. Not from a power level standpoint, but from a gameplay standpoint. So I know that artillery ballista is strong, and well, I have like, yeah, but it just looks gameplay wise. No. I mean, that's just my humble opinion. You're absolutely able to disagree with that, but then you're wrong, obviously. But really did not like the gameplay I saw there. Now, we'll definitely try it out, because like what I've seen and how it then feels are two different things, because often things feel different than they look, right? So it might be that the actual gameplay just feels rewarding, but from a looker, it did absolutely not look rewarding. Okay, I am totally not finding Draven right now. Yep, this is not where Draven is. How's the Tactician gameplay going? So far, Mercenary still feels as good as it has always felt. So the nerfs are not very much noticeable. That's a good thing. Zizarin was the GOAT when he talked back to Mark and Jonathan. I mean, like, Mark and Jonathan might be great people, and the developers at GGG certainly do know what they're doing. But again, like, we gotta all keep our head around that this is the first time they're actually making a new game, right? I mean, it's not like that GGG is an absolute veteran developer that has been pumping out games for the past 20 years. I mean, they made PoE 1, and then they have been doing PoE 1. Successfully, though, don't get me wrong, successfully. But that's like the thing they have, right? They do not have the expertise of pumping out new games left, right, and center. Like, let's say Blizzard, and failing at it. And then doing good, and then failing, and then doing good, and then failing, and so on. So I think it's very legit to like give them the feedback they need, right? And also call them out for some shit they have been doing.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death.
Okay, this is like absolutely doing no stun at all against him.
These spirits are mine.
Not yet.
Need to actually use the explosive grenades there.
This life ends now. Will never surrender.
Oh, that was a big explosion. Probably like because we hit all three at the same time, right?
Rend your soul. Not yet. Rend your soul.
Let's stun him. The spirits yearn for the mines, Chad. Yeah, this is a nice, easy gameplay loop. I cannot say that the frozen, the frost bomb would be easier, because that's my thought process right now. Would it not just be easier to use the frost bomb and we're good, right? It works. Chippy, good morning. Ferb also, howdy. Sanctified, greetings, brother.
Sorry, Finn makes fun of me.
Okay, what are we having here? Crossbow, 41% increased physical damage. Okay, child. Okay, listen. Arms up, pants down. It's happening. We're getting the hot shit. I mean, seriously. Sometimes lucky, I guess. And like a crossbow that just does a quintagillion damage just straight away. Cool. No complaints. Here, new chest piece, ladies and gentlemen.
Might make good scrap.
It's yellow. Yellow's good. We're gonna keep this bow here with that bonus physical damage. How's the patch looking? If you go into the endgame now, chat, and if you enter a map, it will show you where every single elite is. Do you like that change, or do you think that's bad? Like, what do you say? You open up an endgame map, and it shows you where every elite is. So you don't have to look for them anymore. You don't have to search for them. You can just walk the map down and find them. I personally think it's amazing because I don't want to search an endgame map, right? I want to blast, walk, kill that endgame map. But having to guess where the last elite is, especially if you have already discovered 80% of the map, and in the last 5% of a left-right corner, there's that one guy who's not even visible, like standing around, right? It might be one of these elementals that's on the ground until you walk close to it. And that's the last elite. And you're like, fuck you, GGG. That was a terrible experience. So I am really happy about this, as it probably will make the end game feel better. I did do like 2-3 maps in the morning to see how much the end game feels, how it feels now, and it is so good. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe make it optional. So maybe give it a toggle. Like, there are people that don't want this. Like, I'm okay. So if you don't want it, like, maybe make it toggleable, right? Do you want to see them? Do you want to see them not? Like, right at the start of mapping, like on your atlas, there's a switch you can pull. I don't know. And then you can swap it on whenever you feel like it. I guess that wouldn't hurt anyone if there was an option for it. Okay, now we get even more projectile damage. Never reached mapping yet. I don't like to be bloated with info. I would have preferred if they removed the kill rare requirement, instead reduced it to 80 to 90%. It doesn't change the problem with the minion in the corner, Nikarumu. So the biggest issue is that you could discover all the maps, but then there's like a tiny absolute little corner on the map that you just walk past because it didn't look like there's anything there, and you have to walk all the way back because of just that little absolute tiny inconsequential corner that you missed, and you're pretty much getting punished there, and that just never will feel good. Now, I didn't think about it, but my stun grenade actually does more damage if she's armor broken, right? Oh, wow, that was so much damage. Holy. Damn. It's going good, Chan. It's going really good. So objectively, I do believe it's a good quality of life change. But again, you could make it toggleable for the people that really hate it. What is this?
Graves, Isabel, Torco, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. La 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 la.
Oh, Flame Blast? Yeah, Flame Blast ain't feeling good, my friend. Ferp, thank you for your subscription. Ferp, good to see you there. Must make them suffer. Let's put your grenades out. Rage burns. Stun. I know it feels like I'm not doing damage, chat, but I swear I'm actually doing damage, yeah? By the way, the range of that shot is actually... Whoa! Ho, ho. The range of that shot is crazy, and he was like, look, the range of that shot is also crazy. No! He double teamed me. He double teamed me. Wogie, good to see you there. How are you doing? Okay, stun. Or are we still shooting the stun grenade even if he's stunned? Because it does actually do damage. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Simple. Replace reader. Bonus.
So I never wanted a family.
I can certainly check what you just wrote me. We'll see that I give you an answer later the day. I can also kill at least once with Lachlan. I mean, dying to Lachlan is what initiation rite is, I guess. Every now and then you just gotta get the bonk by him.
Been there in the village now.
Also, Invina, thank you for the poster check redeem. International heavyweight. Making sure that you all don't look like turtles in front of your computers. Great. And like one of these Roas with burning ground. That seems absolutely like some, and one with temporal bubble. Yep, that seems like something I really want to happen to me. Absolutely looks like the vibe. We're gonna go for the next area first, and then we're gonna return. You have a build guide for your build. I'm thinking about building one. Which one? We so far have, I mean, we have build guides for every single class, but some of them are obviously outdated at this point. But for this current, for the new content, we have the Smith of Kitava so far and a Huntress. The Mercenary we're testing right now to see how it actually feels. Because the Mercenary went through some changes, right? Like the way how grenades works, that got changed. There's more cooldown now on grenades. And that really does feel iffy at times, because you throw a grenade and then it takes 5 seconds until you have one back. And technically I throw grenades more than every 5 seconds. So that can lead to situations where you're out of grenades where you don't want to be out of grenades. Let's see how bad that gets down the line, or if it gets just way easier the longer you play, because you're going to get bonus cooldown recovery, and that's might make up for it. I say might because we don't know. Will you revisit minions? If we play the Lich, we will revisit minions. I'm not sure about all their recent minion changes, if I'm honest with you. So we are certainly having an eye on it. But yeah, I'm not sure how I like what they're like trying to do with minions, where I don't even know what trying to do with minions. Like in these situations here right now, you want to kill that elite, for example. We have like nothing to really kill him with, right? When we get our little like here tool of mass shooty pew pew, but our grenades are like cooldowning. So that's a bit of a iffy situation that you're getting into sometimes now, because the grenades would tear them apart, but you have to wait for your grenades to get you the cooldown. So you don't have enough cooldown. There's also not enough cooldown to take early on, or you really don't want to like just use all your points for that, because then you don't do damage. So what are you going to do? I don't think this is well, no, you know what? It might be the right-sided iteration that actually has. Here, the next area. Come on, don't scam me. Yes. Lucky me, after all. Okay, I almost like walked into all of them and died. So like right now, I don't have the grenades to kill these guys, and obviously this shot here is not good enough to kill all of them, right? Because you would have to kill them one after the other. So you kind of have to like keep walking, keep cutting them forward. We're level 10. That means I can actually take the new. Boom, boom. Do you play hardcore at all? No. Are you planning to play Last Epoch? Maybe. But honestly, I'm more interested in Path of Exile than Last Epoch. It's not that Last Epoch is bad. I just like Path of Exile more. What's the weakest class and weakest ascendancy right now?
You pay them a visit.
You found.
Probably still Warbringer, but the Warrior is obviously not the weakest class. But I reckon that Warbringer is still one of the on the weaker end. Personally. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Ooh. You should buy that crossbow. And we should salvage that crossbow to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This. So. You found. I think.
See, with these 2 skill points, we obviously want to now rush really quickly to get one cooldown use, right? We need that. But at the same time, I wonder if we're not going to put like 2 points into increased cooldown recovery and increased area of effect. If this is not mandatory to do before you're pushing onwards. It does seem to me. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. Bringers extremely strong. I mean, certain builds with every ascendancy can do things. Many are saying Blood Mage is horrible. Well, Blood Mage used to have a very good build with Detonate Dead, but sadly, that got nerfed. Detonate Dead used to be brilliant and make Blood Mage absolutely insane. Not anymore. I'm not sure if, like, maybe a Blood Mage with Amazon skills would be crazy. Because Blood Mage is also very crit focused, so it might be Blood Mage Amazon. Could be a thing. Because with Blood Mage, with a curse, you could easily aggravate bleeding as well. Yeah, Blood Mage Lightning Spear could also work. Acolyte of Sheula, yes, that's probably true. Acolyte of Sheula is a joke. It might be the weakest ascendancy right now, even with the buffs. I mean, there was only one reason the Acolyte was played, and that was because Monk was OP in general, and then you were playing it because you could easier ascend with it. This year is right now proving how much of a difference a better bow just makes. Like, seriously. Chad, I mean, we just get this new bow here that is like just a level 10 bow. If I hadn't gotten that, like, look at the damage we're now suddenly dealing with this level 10 bow. What is this? Chad. Like, we went from a level 4 to a level 10 bow, and we're just almost one-hitting that guy. I'm playing Bleed Blood Mage with Lightning Spear right now, and how does it feel? The problem is, Blood Mage used to be the ascendancy you play for crit. But why would you play Blood Mage for crit when you have the Javazon for crit, right? If you have the Amazon with the Javelins, why even bother with playing anything else? Okay, now we get the cooldown recovery. We can go for strength, and we can go for dex. I don't actually know what we need. And we're going to go right through the middle for the bonus grenades. Technically, I want to have the bonus damage here because the bonus damage would be a lot. But I feel like if we get another grenade, that might be better. You explode everything with Lightning Spear anyways, if you then wish to play Lightning Spear. I know a lot of people are already like, oh, why would you play anything? Like, why would you even play Bleed? Well, it's simple because Bleed is fun. I mean, might it be worse than Lightning Spear? Yeah, sure. But who cares? Right?
I better watch me step around here.
This area get nerfed. Ladies and gentlemen, The axe-wielding dudes should now not hunt you down as relentless anymore. Allegedly. So let's see about that. Allegedly, this is better now. Because sometimes you really came into these situations where these guys, they wouldn't just let up, right?
Who was that? Where is he?
Oh, what drip you released? I mean, they gotta fix the game first now. I wouldn't expect any new class soon. Right now, they brought up patch 02, and they're currently pumping out updates daily. I mean, they already pumped out the update today, and they already scheduled the update for next week, in case you missed it. Yes, there is an update plan for next week where we can now respec our ascendancies. So they're really like they're flying currently, which is good because the game needs it. So thank you very much, GGG, for flying. So we gotta wait for all their changes and then hopefully see the game become even better. But that's also why I'm like keep saying I wouldn't expect any new class anytime soon, as they're just like busy currently making shit work.
Fire in the hole!
I mean, obviously, while they are balancing things and making things work, I do hope that the team keeps developing, right, and keeps making Act 4 and so on and so on. But yeah, like I don't know how well their internal structure is holding up for that, for like developing and balancing and like, you know, keeping up with the current development at all at the same time. While also having like the team on PoE 1, because we haven't actually heard anything on PoE 1, right? We know they're working on 3.26. I'm not interested in PoE 1, don't get me wrong, but yeah, we also haven't heard anything there. So is the team on PoE 1 actually working on PoE 1 right now, or did the team in PoE 1 get pulled over to PoE 2 again? All right, we don't know how the situation is. I mean, PoE does it good right now. They took a bit to get the patch out, so let's be fair. Like 02, like it took a while. People were already getting very antsy. That 02 is 02 ever going to come, right? People were getting unreasonable expectant. But now that they actually have 02 out, they're making moves, right? They're reacting to community feedback that came with 02. So from like feelingly no action to burst action is good.
Need a sec.
I wonder if I should keep the fragmentation rounds with me for killing things, but I really don't like how the fragmentation rounds often feel. Can you show your crossbow? Our crossbow, wait. Let's not die. Hope our passives. Our crossbow here. Level 10. 19 to 44. I mean, that's obviously a lot of physical damage, so well done. Good find. I played a lot of beta versions of other games, and PoE 2 is quick to react and move. Yes, that is certainly true. I mean, if there is then something to react and move on, and you don't have to be happy with what are the moves they're doing, right? There's always something to say. You don't have to be happy with the moves they're doing, but they are doing moves. Yeah, let's keep that potion. That potion is also empty now. We're gonna walk out of this area to walk into the next area. Wait a second. Nerd. refill this.
Thank you.
Identify everything.
It's beautiful. It seems.
Right now we're looking at an hour clear for this. It seems kind of decent-ish. Wow, look at that too, chat, damage-wise. It's just more. Not much more because I need to have like the 20% increase as well to kind of make it work, but it's more. Kind of cute. Here, magic and magic. 1 to 5 lightning damage. Let's go. Out of all the RPGs, no one talks about Diablo 4. Well, Diablo 4 got their roadmap recently, so that's a good thing. And everyone is just simply waiting at this point for the next patch. I mean, there's literally nothing to talk about until Season 8 is finally out. And that's the standard ARPG life cycle you're in. And the only thing people were talking about the last 2 months about PoE 2 was also when's patch 02 finally coming, right? Not like there was much positive talk. It's like, when's patch 02 coming? Like, we're waiting for patch 02. Like, anyone heard about like patch 02? Ha ha ha. Is Druid coming? With patch 02? You're like, we need patch 02. Let's not try to use up my grenades, so I'm just going to... Yeah, we're just going to reload. Now 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. One, 2. I mean, we just bullied that poor guy. That's for sure. A tier 4 support gem. Don't mind if I just buy that, I guess. And our more magic thingies. Finn, give us something. What spirit ability will we use, ladies and gentlemen? Any suggestions? Anything you'd like to see? Anything you get like in pedo?
Please.
Still play Once Human. If Once Human gets new content, then we will play Once Human. Let's get the... I kind of want to get the armor piercing rounds up because they would like just do more. Okay, we're probably going to go for the Herald of Ash still for the overkill. But it's kind of like overkill to go for the Herald of Ash because we're already overkilling. So what's the Herald of Ash really going to do?
How's the clearing? Take a look. Till next time.
Oh, we should have used that level 3 gem for the armor piercing rounds, actually. Okay, Ogden Village. Oh, by the way, interesting point. If you find, let's do this for a second. If you find Renly's smithy, so like the moment where you're actually looking for his tools, right? Because there's an area here, it's called for Renly's tools. Let's go for that for a second. Because there is an Artificer's Orb there, as far as I understand. And that's quite nice, because if you have a strong weapon in Act 1 already, with that here, that's Renly's tools here. And in his blacksmith's chest, there is an Artificer's Orb. Yep, that was patched. So now the chest always has an Artificer's Orb, and I think that's actually kind of cool. Because now we could just put that in, and we could play here, do more physical damage, do 3 to 5 cold damage. So like, boom, physical damage, and another little booster. Right? To have or not to have. And you get a blank rune, which is actually a rune you can craft into to make it into whatever. It's a good to run totems with the Mercenary, not out of the house. So if you would consider running totems like straight up from the beginning. So let's say you start into the game, as soon as you're level 3, you take Shockwave Totem. No, I don't think that is something I would do. Because you're getting too much projectile damage to not play around with projectiles. That being said, there might be, with the Ascendancy, a way to actually use totems. I'm not entirely sure yet, okay, how that will work out. Because there you have an Ascendancy that says your totems only do actions if you do actions. And I'm not entirely sure how that actually plays out. Right, the totems does action if I do action. What does that even mean? You know? What does that even mean? By the way, I feel like adding the 15% more damage is not really useful on this low damage. I feel like adding 3 to 5 cold damage might actually be more. Yeah. Yeah, it means totems don't attack if you don't attack, but like if they do only attack if you do attack, does that mean they're still like, are they instant attacking as soon as you attack, or are they still on cooldown, or how is it? It's like the wording is just so weird on that one. Dude, we just broke his armor ASAP. Okay, little minions, come here so I can overkill you. Guillotine! Support gem, level 5, hunting, ruby ring. Thank you very much. Good. There's a lot of items with wording hard to understand. Yes. For some reason, on some stuff, they went Magic the Gathering. When we mean went Magic the Gathering, it's all about item descriptions, because some of the item descriptions went from very easy to understand to, are you okay, son? Did you have a potential stroke? Are you using Tactician and Pin? I'm not sure if it's going to be Tactician and Pin. We will definitely use Tactician, so this, like, obviously we will play Tactician. I want to use Suppressive Fire in the beginning because it would add another skill to the fray. And I like using activable skill. Jesus Christ. Skills you can activate. Thank you. English is hard. That's what I like. We'll see how that pans out in the long run. The moment you're trying to use hard words, but hard words don't want to be used. Pin Tactician is amazing. Pin Tactician will obviously be amazing. There's no doubt about that. But it also seems a bit boring, like, right? It was a bit with the Smith of Kitava, because with the Smith of Kitava, your Ascendancy gave you more tankiness. I mean, with the Amazon, you at least had this spot weakness thingy, so whenever you were fighting a boss, you had, like, the cool new life bars, so it was a little bit exciting, like, more on the exciting end, at least for me, to get the Smith of Kitava, to get the Amazon Ascendancy. Okay, you're not taking any damage from my... because you have a shield. Interesting. Gem, thank you. We're almost there, so this is more grenade damage. Then we get here, grenades fire an additional projectile. Now again, the question, do we need the cooldown recovery or do we need the bonus projectile more? Versus Geonor, you kind of want to have the bonus projectile, but I cannot do it unless I am willing to... unless I'm willing to... stay and level up 2 more times. I mean, we will level up 1 more time to get the gas grenades. So we're going to get to level 14, but I usually end Act 1 always on level 14, never on level 15. Right? Will you do a Lich starter after next week? If I can come up with a build that I want to do with the Lich, we'll definitely do a Lich starter, but I am very reluctant right now on energy shield based classes, as I just simply don't agree with their decision of nerfing the energy shield to the ground by removing Grim Feast. That's what currently has me not wanting to do it. I don't know how you feel, but I guess you're also not excited by the energy shield just going away. It's just stupid change, sorry. So yeah, that's really what holds me away from that. Oh, he gives me a rune. Okay, we're going to... Well, bonus fire damage would actually be really good. So my blank rune can be turned into any rune. Really nice. Just checking for movement speed. Always buy everything movement speed related. Okay, what are we gonna do, chat? More support gems. So, armor piercing rounds. I'm up for suggestions, chat. Armor piercing rounds are they already get the brutality for the more physical damage. The double barrel doesn't do anything because an additional bolt is useless. Ignite doesn't do anything. Ignition. Hourglass. I mean, I wouldn't even know how an hourglass support would work on this. Like, supported skills has a 10-second cooldown reduction. Does that mean I can only use the... Like, I could shoot 10 shots, but then... Wait. How would hourglass work on this? Huh? Does the reload work only every 10 seconds? Because I don't reload that often. Martial tempo. Is martial tempo worth it, or is it just overkill? I mean, sure. Let's try out martial tempo. You're right about that. Let's give it a go. I kind of want to know though what hourglass would do. So wait, do I have an hourglass support just to check? Okay, so hourglass. If I take hourglass support, what then? Can you shoot? Oh no, it's one shot 10 seconds. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Like I'm fine with that. Sure.
Eat this.
I should just make, just like I always maybe the reload would get 10 seconds, but not that every shot gets 10 seconds. That seems a bit extensive. Jamie, howdy. How you doing?
That's him.
Ever tried out Lightning Spear Roa? No, I have not done anything Lightning Spear related because Lightning Spear is right now the easy OP choice, if that makes sense. And I usually stay away from the easy OP choice as that's boring. Okay, martial tempo is quite nice for this. I'll agree, Chad. You are right. This is doing numbers. Kind of fun to use. I mean, the shot was already fast, but now with martial tempo, being able to just go like... Bop, 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 bop. It's still not good until you get armor explosions. Then it might actually turn out decent, and I kind of want to mess around with it in the long run. It feels like a little bully skill. It feels a little like a bully skill. In a good way. Game is too easy. Well, a lot of people would disagree with you. I recently was on Reddit, out of interest, and I found that people seem to have extreme problems with the Chimera in front of the Mechanicum. Like, sometimes you read the Reddit post, right? And there was a Reddit post heavily upvoted on people like talking about how you should nerf the Chimera. And I was like, but the Chimera is one of the easiest bosses in existence. Why would you even ever nerf that? And that's like always intriguing to me, that there are struggles out there that I don't perceive as struggles. Can you use Scatter Shot on this skill? It wouldn't be worth it. But yes, you could. It's just not worth it for 3 shots. I mean, look at the damage, how it would go down. So right now we would go from 210 DPS down to... from 210 DPS, you would go down from 107 to shoot 3 bolts at the same time. I mean, they would do 300 damage, obviously.
First ones,
all I did was touch
hear
it.
our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows
1, 2, 3, 4.
and waiting. What sickness has come right in the eye. Settles our minds.
1, 2, 3, 4. The issue is always you can only play 1 scatter shot, but you technically have many abilities that you could mess around with scatter shot. Works good. Fork would be better than scatter shot. Fork is when it hits something. I actually never play much around with fork. See, now we're one in front of bonus. Technically, you would go over the left side for the bonus recovery. You always go over the right side for the bigger area of effect, but technically the left side might even be better. Intriguing. Can you see where this goes, James? It's going well so far. I'd say Act 1 has minor hiccups. So all the nerfs to the Merc, like the cooldown reduction nerfs and everything, they probably only matter in Act 1. Because right now, with the next level, we get the bonus grenade use, and the bonus grenade use already takes care of one of the problems that the Merc has. Because if I have one more grenade to throw, then I'm also like my until I have thrown all the grenades, the cooldown recovery has already restored a grenade for me. Does that make sense, chat? So if I have like 4 instead of 3, then it doesn't matter so much that the cooldown is a bit longer, as I just start restoring or have more to throw. And crossbow modifiers get buffed. Yep. Only grenades were nerfed. Grenades weren't actually nerfed that much. Like, it only seems like grenade were nerfed because they had in the beginning the explosion time of explosive grenade was up to 7 seconds. 7. Like, who? 7. You would throw an explosive grenade, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it explodes. Who the hell thought that's a thing? That was after 1 day already nerfed or buffed again. I mean, but this is one of the changes that I don't understand. Did no one test this in the offices? Hello, Grinding Gear Games. This is like, I would like to know if a single person in your offices started a new Merc, choose grenades, tested this, and said, "This is great. We should leave this in." Because you cannot, like, I'm sorry, you cannot tell me that anyone did. Yeah, that change was snuck, like, change was maybe snuck in, I don't know, like by someone with an Excel cheat, right? But not by someone who actually played the game. Because I don't want to believe that. Due to the new support gem, the 7 seconds didn't hurt that much. If you reduce 7 seconds by 40 seconds, it's still awful. I mean, right now we're down to 3 seconds, and you remove that to 1.8 seconds, and that's good. That is manageable. So even with the new support gem, 7 seconds is just unacceptable. And that someone actually thought that is acceptable makes it even worse. And I'm saying that as someone who's played enough Grenade Merc to know. Okay, we are level 14. We get the checkpoint. What build are you trying to make? We haven't decided. We haven't decided what the build is looking like. Apart from that, we're playing Tactician. That is set in stone.
It is good. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Oh, I like this one. It's seems shadows haunt us both.
Good. So, level 5. Do we add the gas grenade now or not?
Rapid shot heats up your crossbow as you continue to shoot, dealing more damage the hotter it gets.
I never liked rapid shots. So, technically, you should take galvanic shots, right?
Arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage. You can reload manually by using this skill again. On hit, galvanic shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies.
People like always tell me I need to play galvanic shards. And you need the explosive grenade because that's your main skill, so you need to upgrade that. Do I want to now go for galvanic shards or just keep with armor piercing rounds? I like armor piercing rounds. I find them funny. Upgrade rapid shot, but I don't like rapid shot. Charges for 800% of attack time before firing if used when you have no heat.
Rapid shot.
I mean, we can at least give it a try once in a while. So instead of using armor piercing rounds, we go over to rapid shot, but we can't use brutality on it because that would be weird. So we can use brutality actually on the flash grenade. That would increase the damage. So rapid shot does what? Gas and Firewall is so good. Yes, Gas and Firewall is so good, but it's also old.
Rapid fire!
Okay, you need to charge it up for a second at first, I see. But also your grenades would do more damage with rapid shot, as I understood. Grenade damage gained is extra fire per heat. So the more heat I have, the more my grenades do damage. So if I do this, my grenades do also more damage.
Has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
You could bloody well try.
Where can I buy the PoE 2 Siddiqui cheaper? Can you?
That will not go unpunished. You'll pay with your life.
Oh, that was heat grenades. Look at them. They were heated up, Chad. It was kind of cool.
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast.
With the longer grenade recharge time, playing something like the rapid shot makes sense because I gotta wait, right? I don't have the grenades to continuously shoot the grenades, so I have to wait anyways.
You manipulative whore. How dare you abandon me after all I've given you?
Great. He just jumped past all these grenades.
The air grows colder. Agnar the Rune. Agnar the Impaler. I swear
Gianor, you jumped around a little bit too much for my liking.
and imbued by the moon.
So right now the cooldown recovery is not even enough to kind of like get me my grenade cooldown back in between of these lads here.
Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. I smell your blood.
Rapid fire!
That was nice.
Desolation. I will take out your heart.
Need more time.
Good. Yeah, it works. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that the rapid shot did anything better than gas grenade would have done, because that's the whole point. Gas grenade would have done the same efficiently. Fire infusion on rapid shot. Let's do that for now.
Madness.
We'll try it out. We'll try it out. We'll see.
Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found
Gain 6% of damage as extra fire damage per heat.
from the Bastille. Yes. Fine.
You're stunned on rapid shot now. We're throwing the flash grenade in between, Sylvan, so I don't think we need that. Like, you can throw 2 flash grenades like bop bop and you have them instantly stunned. There's not really need for that. The respecking of Ascendancies isn't in the game. Next week. Next week. If you, like, next week, chat. Already, next week. We get Ascendancy respecking, in case you missed it. So we're like this close to having it. Just an FYI, little update.
That'll keep you alive. Go well.
It's already explained in the latest patch notes. So don't worry. It's coming. Bonjour, Eben. Good to see you there.
Well, sir.
Rapid Sean. We're trying out a bit new things today, ladies and gentlemen. Usually I don't, like, I go for the full grenade route. But I want to see if you can do it a bit different. Like, right, if you can change it up a bit instead of just throwing grenades, make it a bit more active. Mix, like, crossbow skills with grenade skills. And so far, it's working good. The biggest thing you need is just that level up to get the bonus grenade use. Gonna make all the difference. I don't like the kind of like the initial mini stop you're getting when you're using the heat when you're using your grenades, right? That it doesn't shoot for a second and then it starts shooting. Oh, Bone Rayman. What does Bone Rayman do again? Minions have case resistance. Minions gain maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Minions revive 50% faster. Wow, that's actually really good. Wait, minions revive 50% faster. That would be needed for the Detonate Dead build. Uh-huh. I was wondering how you could fix the Detonate Dead build because it's functionally broken to a degree. And minions reviving faster might actually help. What does an Arbiter work with, Mage? Like, I don't work for GGG. I can't tell you.
On the cliff.
No. Sorry. See, we get him like stunned easily. Now we spam him, get our grenades up with super damage, then drop the smoking hot grenades, right? Soak ourselves up again, smoking hot grenades. Stun him, smoking hot grenades. It works. It works. It's definitely like, it's a better loop than adding another grenade that has a bigger cooldown again. Because that's my issue. Like, if we add the gas grenade now too, the gas grenade is suffering all the problems that all the other grenades are suffering. Like, they're just gonna take longer until they're recharged again. So I'd rather like drop these smoking hot grenades. Yeah, with rapid shot, the more you shoot, the more damage it deals, and also your grenades get damage per heat. So if grenades get 6 damage per point of heat, and you have a maximum of 17 heat, that means you have 17 times 6 bonus damage. That's actually a lot. Not like just a little bit bonus. Now, I still wonder if I do want to add the gas grenades to it, because obviously the gas grenades are good damage. Didn't Galvanic Shards get buffed? I never liked Galvanic Shards. I know there's whole Galvanic Shards builds. I just never liked them. Because I prefer, again, to play more grenade-focused playstyle than a Galvanic Shard. Bone Rainman. Do I have you? I have a Bone Rainman. Who goes there? It is I. 1 to 21 lightning damage. That seems so good if I would just spam away. Oh, chat. A bow. Untouched by time. 46 elemental damage with attacks. That actually works. I'm just not sure if it's going to be better than the bow we have right now. So I made this tab clear, by the way. So that is my clear tab now. It's called the Warrior tab, but it's actually not the Warrior tab. It is the... rename that folder into Tactician. Okay, let's keep these. Let's get that sold.
I shall put this to use. Goodbye. I remain. So with the trade for glory.
Herald of Ash is not on the whole time. Hey, John. Herald of Ash is not on. It's not like it mattered, but I'm still like a little bit angry at myself. So it seems like we forget that.
Something's up.
For glory.
My favorite quest. Might have missed your question if it was up. I'm sorry, sir. Please excuse my tardiness. Have they broken Fresh Clip? I used to love shocking, and then smashing with Shock Burst was so good on bosses.
Now what would I do?
There was something with Fresh Clip I've seen many people complain about. Not sure if they broke it. See, right now, like with the skill here, the grenade explosion time get up by 50 seconds. So we're back to detonation time 1.8 seconds, but without expedite, we would be sitting at 3 seconds detonation time, and the fuse duration is 4.5 seconds. Yeah. I imagine I wouldn't be happy if that was like 7 seconds all in all. A very unhappy pony hop at your hands. Smoking hot grenades. I gotta say, I just like the grenade animation. I really like it when you get that. It's a nice one. Right, you shoot, you get heat, and then like these extra fire grenades. They look cool. Ooh, Blacksmith's Whetstone. There's more Blacksmith's Whetstones dropping in the quarry now. It's interesting. I remember the patch notes as we go. They specifically said that the modern quarry is dropping more Whetstones. A reason being, I guess, because it's a quarry, and that's why a quarry should drop whetstones. I think. Surely that's how it works. %34 increased armor. We're gonna do an armor and evasion rating character still, or are we gonna actually swap that around? See, another whetstone. This is really nice. If you get these early on, that makes a huge difference in playthrough, because usually you would be really stingy with using them, right? But if you now get a good weapon like I have here, right, you instantly get a 20% quality that up, because you obviously have the 20% quality to offer. Armorous scrap I wouldn't really use, but that. My Combat Frenzy doesn't proc from Lightning Spear with Electrocute Support Gem. Any idea why? Are you not electrocuting enough? I mean, the amount of electrocution you do... Wow, there's a lot of drops. The amount of electrocution you do is also bound to the amount of lightning damage you actually do. Maybe you're not... Like, maybe your damage isn't high enough? I mean, I haven't played Lightning Spear myself with that, so I can actually not tell you where your problem lies, as I really don't have first-hand experience with the build myself. So, sorry for that. Otherwise, I might be able to give you a more detailed insight. You know what I think is missing the most in the campaign? Regal orbs. Not even exalted. I want regals. Because you often find like good magic items and then you just want to turn them into rare items, but you really don't get many regals to actually do that. Hee. Do you disenchant rare items? Yes, I do, James. That is the very first lesson you learn when you're playing solo self-found. Disenchant those pesky rare items.
I bet a load of weapons came out of this place.
Grand. Okay, give me that bonus level, chat, before we get into the next fight, because I need to gauge how useful that level will be.
Here it comes!
And after that level, you're getting so much prime real estate damage, because now, oh shit, actually, it's one more level missing for this. Because after you get these two levels, right, you can go for this one, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, and 40% more damage. That's where the big damage comes from. Oh no! The dude again! I wish these weren't single target, but it might be OP if they weren't single target. Surely it might be mighty OP if they weren't single target. So what happens if I put scatter shot on this one here? Do I then just shoot 3 rounds with every shot? Because that seems kind of like good for scatter shot. Do I want to upgrade my bow? No. But actually I could have taken my new bow. No.
Insane. Perhaps that is true. Burn, oppressors! Not yet.
Need more time.
Ow! Ow! Please die. Thank you.
Gotta stay stay quick on my feet.
Oh, another crossbow. Well, as much as I want to keep you to disenchant you, crossbow goes first. Crossbow goes first. What do we have here now, ladies and gentlemen? 19 to 47 damage and increased attack speed. Well, well, well. Don't mind if I do. That is 1 to 25 lightning damage. Can't sadly use this. This is 12 to 44, which is equally good, but not as good as. I mean, that 10% attack speed really sells it nice there. That is the elemental damage with attacks. I wonder if that actually turns out to be better if you take the elemental damage with attacks. So, I mean, this one definitely gets broken down. No question about it. Now, I wanted to know if I take the Ranger Tactician there. Take this one. This is 94. So, we're sitting at almost equivalent. So, that one gets the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as I said. And we're sitting at good damage. Perfection. A level 6 support gem, can't use that. Have to sell these. Zarka doesn't have anything for us. Let's get a shot on Piers. Like, I mean, Piers works like okay-ish, but not really good, right? Because Piers, like, is still single target damage. I mean, single target damage +1, pretty much. Right? Or plus whatever it goes. But if they're not standing in line, then useless.
I have movement in the dark. Lots of movement.
Okay, we're gonna get our level up in a second. Then we should be better off. I actually did not kill him with an explosion. That's sad. Means you always have to throw like 2 grenades to take him out. And still that might not be enough. Mr. Zord, thank you for the 5th month of support. Zord, howdy partner. Welcome everyone. Chat, I hope you saw the patch notes video on YouTube. Check that out. Thank you very much, by the way. Appreciate all the amazing support with Path of Exile 2. I'm gonna see if we do some Last Epoch, but I am not too keen on it. Like, there's something about Last Epoch that really bores me. I can't really put my finger on it. I couldn't like tell you what it is, but something just doesn't resonate too well with me. Not a bad game. Lesser Resolve Rune. That is a new rune, ladies and gentlemen. Resolve Rune is now a stat rune. These are very intriguing as, like, let's say you're missing, like, XXX of a stat to do something in end or early game. You can actually fix that now. I think it's a bug quest infused. I mean, there's a chance your friend has a bug quest, and I mean, if the character is a new character, I'd rather make then a new character as hoping that support responds at any point. Not that response is like horrible at support is horrible at responding, but yeah. What character do you play in Last Epoch? I usually play summoner characters, so I like how the whole the zombie tree a lot. So I tend to play the Necromancer based char. Okay, now we get a bonus cooldown use, and that one is a biggie. As I said, because now you can throw 2 stun grenades always. 2 stun grenades are great. We need to find Balbala. Oh, uncut support gem. How's the game in overall? I'm a new Diablo player, and I think to switch, I would play both games, sir. I mean, the game is great. You can sink hundreds of hours in, but at some point there will always be the point reached where you're just done with content that is currently available and you wish for more content. And then in order to get that more content, well, you gotta wait and then you can just play other games in the meanwhile. So that's how usually the recommendation is always with ARPGs, as ARPGs are never not always good. Right? Now AoE, no, what you're getting after that node is damage. That node is your damage node, but after you get that node, you're looking, that node is your bonus cooldown use node that we're not running dry on the cooldowns, but then you're always getting damage. Because there's another 40% bonus damage waiting for you right now. It's actually not 40% bonus damage, it's like 90% damage in total. That's too good to not take. I wonder if you could have grenades hit the whole screen like we did with our warrior. So we're going now here for this two-handed, because that's 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, and 40. That's too much. You cannot not take that. Technically, you could also take the increased attack damage and so on, but here this is for 100. That's not worth it. Technically, you go for defense, but yeah, you want the simple damage node. The Viper boss is still shit. You get there, brother.
I prove myself.
My rounds might be completely useless against Balbola, because I might never get to actually shoot them. Okay, that actually worked out better than I thought it would. You know, that we get to shoot them. Oh, that was a lot of damage Balbola just took there. You know, like this is adding up to quite some nice, like, yeah, I like that. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. It says talk to Zarkar, he has killed Balbola. Did you go to the Helani gates first? Because there are two things. There's like this underground passage and you have to go to the Helani gates first to talk to the Sekima. There is like a order priority quest thingy, like, you know, do step 1, then do step 2. But honestly, if you're this early into the game and your game is bugged, I highly recommend just making a new character. I mean, the progress to the point where you are is an hour. 2 hours for someone who doesn't know what he's doing. Really not taking that long. I know this is not what you'd like to hear, but it's the best thing I can tell you to do. Just save yourself time. Tactician. I can't actually put that away. Put my runes away. I cannot wear this because I don't have enough strength right now. Armor and evasion rating. As movement speed boots. We can do level 6 now. So we do explosive grenade level 6. And we do rapid shot level 6 for the time being. Ignore the gas grenade.
Take your time.
Crossbows, but none that are good. How come you're not playing Dawn of the Hunt but Standard? Because Dawn of the Hunt has nothing to offer. When I'm playing Standard to make more builds for you as a content creator, right? I'm not playing for any leaderboards or anything. I play solo Self-Found anyways with my stash. But Dawn of the Hunt has no bonus content that you're not getting in standard, sir. So there's no reason to play Dawn of the Hunt unless you want to start from 0. And if that is the case, that is totally fine. Did they reset the endgame maps in standard? No, they did not. But your endgame is updated to the new values, so like you get the corrupted nexuses and so on, so you're actually having that too. Okay, that's just bullying. Like it. The Sekama's gone. Respawn a checkpoint. Back to standard it is. I mean, if you want to start from 0, if you want to start with a reset atlas, right? See, like there is reasons to do it. It's just not like mandatory. Like you gotta pretty much choose for yourself what you want. I mean, as you always gotta pretty much do that. But you get my drift. There's no content reasons why you would do it. There's nothing away from you that you wouldn't get otherwise. You always stop shooting when the big damage begins with rapid shot. Because we're not looking for the big damage with rapid shot. I'm using rapid shot until I can go for my grenades again, because that's where the big damage is. Sure, rapid shot is doing a reasonable damage here. But the main damage will be the grenades that are going out. The new Atlas is really good. Yeah, but you get the new Atlas also in standard. So all the updates, like with the new corruption nodes and all that kind of stuff, and the way how you're in Atlas points and so on. Have you thought about Galvanic Shards, Herald of Thunder, Shockburst rounds? I mean, like, we will do these things down the line. But right now we're in the starter phase of the build, right? Starter phase of the build is grenades currently, together with the incendiary rounds. And usually I would go just for gas grenade mix, but I do actually like mixing these incendiary rounds in. They're fun. How does he call the Sekima noxious when he's the evil guy? See, like the damage is not really there. Like, see, in comparison to my grenades. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, I actually could do 3 explosive grenades before. Interesting. But
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us! This is no natural sandstone.
are we gonna add gas grenades down the line now or not, chat? What do you feel like? Is this Act 2 or Act 2 cruel? This is standard Act 2 chart. We just started this character an hour and 50 ago. So it's a very new character in a very new world. 5 and 7. How many spears do we have? 3. You know, like 5, 7. Okay, cool. I get it. 1 crossbow. That is a lot of damage for that crossbow, though. That's a lot of fire damage for that crossbow.
Strike like the scorpion. War knights.
For harder times.
Who goes there? No need. For war knights. We didn't speak.
Oh, level 7 support gem. Explosive shot. Yes, finally. But are we going to use explosive shot now over the... I mean, I usually use explosive shot because I like explosive shot, but it might be that we don't actually need it because of expedite anymore. So the main reason you used explosive shot was to instantly explode your grenades, but we kind of have expedite.
Gotta make sure my bones don't end up here.
Actually don't need it. Level are we? 19. We're going to now go to Keth. Always go first to Keth because Keth is the easiest, but Keth gives also 2 free skill points. That's why you go there. And then you ascend. So for me, it's like finish Helani Gates, go to Keth, then ascend.
More bloody sand.
I wonder if I would take all the explosive, like, area of effect in the world. I could have an explosive shot hit the whole map. The explosive shot has, like, quite some funny radius already. But since I did my Bone Shatter experiment on, like, trying to see how far can Bone Shatter actually hit, I'm quite interested to try that on other skills, too. For the shits and giggles, mostly. For the why nots. Okay, first 12% bonus damage. Of many percent bonus damage to come. Is gas grenade still a thing for armor stripping? I mean, if you wish to do that, you can absolutely do that. So certainly. The gas grenades can be used in that way.
What fresh nightmare is this? More time.
Snakes on the plane.
Not yet.
Good. Uses the Book of Specialization. Another 24% bonus damage. Ta-da. Like to see it.
Creatures.
Next area should be there. You can't use portals and waystones in Act 3. I've heard about that bug. I have no solution. Someone in chat was complaining yesterday that he was also not able to use those. Do you think they'll add numbers to the damage you do? It would look absolutely ugly. And right now I have any game that has damage numbers turned off during normal gameplay, and the only way I turn them on is if I want to check if something is actually working good, right?
I hope this place doesn't bloody cave.
Which Venom Drought you're taking? I usually take Stun Threshold with a Smith and then Chaos Resistance afterwards. Oh, and that door won't let me through. Ooh, 2. Oh, skill gem. let me quickly go back to pick that up. Okay, flash grenade 2. Now we just gotta decide, do we want to add gas grenade to the mix? I mean, since we have the skill gem, we should probably just add it. Oh, he's just going the wrong direction. Yeah, we're not following you, Mr. Wisp. I gotta say, the Wisps, they definitely sounded better in the video description than they feel. Because in 90% of the cases, I'm just like, yeah, I really don't want to follow you, Mr. Wisp. Like, it's great that you're going in that direction, but I was absolutely not planning to go in that direction, sir. I mean, thank you, but no thank you. We appreciate your efforts. But we pass. Is it just me, or do you actually follow the Wisps? This feels so bad when I know the entrance is like to the left, and they're like, but sir, don't you want to walk to the right? I'm like, no, I really don't. I really don't, because I know it's to the left, right? So I know where to go. Like, you're not helping. On maps, it was good, though, because you could find elites like that. On maps, they were functioning as a compass, because you're like, oh, sir, you're going to the left? Well, then at least I know there's an elite to the left. I mean, if the socketable items were at least so good that you couldn't pass up on them, but they're not, right? The socketable items are not so good that you can't pass up on them. They're just literally like, oh, cool. Like, so yeah, no, not interested. Good, we get a yellow crossbow, chat. 20 to 35 damage. Oh, wow, that's actually not even good.
Need something? My wares. I shall put this to use.
16 to 51 base damage. Oh, that's more than what we have there right now. But it doesn't have the 10% attack speed, so it should actually be... Yeah, that 10% attack speed is doing something for us. Well, let's put that one here to the Tactician box. Take our rare spirit gem, but we don't have enough strength to actually use it. Interesting.
New strategy required.
I think I need more dexterity. Taking like all the strength right now, so I guess I've got to like just get the strength and dexterity there. And then upgrade it. We have the gas grenade now, 2. And 1 single support gem to put on it. So we would have the gas grenade for bonus damage output with the potential explosion, right? What support gem will we put on the gas grenade? I mean, right now, with me using the explosive grenades and everything, you kind of want to do corrosion, I guess. And just break the armor. I want to actually see what otherwise to do with the gas grenade. Just throw it down. Kind of. Yeah. I guess. Don't really see what else you want to use. Three exalted from a wisp. Oh, the rewards can be good. But I guess for every starting combat, I can just throw these two. And just have them break like... I could do magnified effect on them, actually. Sure. You could do magnified effect to just have more gas coverage. Actually, I can't do magnified effect because I am... not having the intelligence to do it. I am not smart enough. I mean, for standard, like, rushing through maps, they're, like, not worth it to even use because they're just gonna make things awkward, right? Did they increase the explosive time of these two? They have a... New strong boxes are 100 times more fun than Wisp. Yeah, I mean, that the new strong boxes are great. That's undeniable. My favorite one is the one that spawns an elite and then just keeps respawning that elite. I actually like it. It was funny to do as a warrior because you just literally had a box where you're like, perfect strike, perfect strike, perfect strike. Oh, you're back, perfect strike. It was a little bullying scenario. You hear about the Ascendancy respec? Yes, sir. Ascendancy respec is coming. You can remove runes. No, you can over-socket runes. You cannot remove them. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, sorry. It's the first time I might have actually ever died against him. I guess I should make sure he gets stunned. Didn't Jonathan say it wouldn't happen with the Ascendancy respecs? Well, it seems they changed their opinion, my friend. See, now with the gas grenade, and this is like a fear I had if I add the gas grenades to the fray, then we're ending up like not really using the galvanic shots anymore. Because as soon as you go for the gas grenades, like the rapid shot's not happening. Right? Because you're kind of like busy throwing all the grenades.
Never heard of a god in such a state. I'll do as you ask, my lady.
I do as you ask, my lady. Let me just quickly burn you to crisp. I mean, for the Ascendancy respec, you actually have to put in the work. Okay. You have to do the Ascendancy again, which I actually like the way how they did it. So they're forcing you to do the whole process, the whole level another time, if you then so wish to have the reset. I think that's a good change. Oh, gas grenade, second support. Ah, we wanted to... No, magnified effect wasn't doing it, was it? I wonder if you want to, like, just play Bursting Plague. Probably not. Can't see that being good. We could do fast forward so the gas grenades also explode faster. Is that? SSF or trade? Always SSF, my friend. Trade is boring. 21. We want to ascend. Because we want to be a tactician now. Okay, chat? So from this point on, we're pretty much not using the rapid shot anymore, as we can't really feel the rapid shot in. So we're kind of back to explosive shot now. And I did use the rapid shot for the time being, but I gotta say it was fun. Probably just going back to standard gas grenade now. Okay. Let's ascend. We have 400 life. Usually, our friend, the Mercenary, has like the easiest ascension in town.
better be worth it.
And for first ascenders, I think the absolute easiest one I had with a monk. Old monk, obviously, Chad, right? But Merc definitely has one up with the stuns too. Flash grenade doing God's work.
Surprise!
Or being able to just do those. Just the free bullying that you're getting. Pretty much. Okay, we need a tier 7 support now, chat.
Need a sec.
We need a tier 7 support. So we can get the explosive shot. Oh, we actually do have a tier 7 skill gem. Oops, I missed that. Then we can get the explosive shot. Oh, with Merc, it's amazing. I mean, we know, like, this is my 3rd Merc now, or 4th Merc, so we know that Merc is amazing. We're gonna go for increased damage taken on low life. But how amazing is Tactician? So for this, it might be easier to have explosive shot because it would just take things out with one shot. Sorry, lads. Crumble, crumble. Neat. Monk popularity fell off a mountain. Yeah, but I don't believe the monk is as bad as people think it pretty much is. I mean, monk just got paper nerfed a lot. Since they reverted the nerf to the bell, monk is like pretty much as good as. Because the main thing that really ruined monk was the bell nerf. You can stack expedite and fast forward. You can stack expedite and fast forward, but it's unnecessary to do so because you have the grenade already reduced. So like at some point, even less isn't helpful anymore. Going for the Gemling. Gemling is strong, but obviously, like, everyone and their mom has done Gemling at this point, you know? It's about, like, trying out the new fun things. Godness. Get volatile plants out of the game. Remove it right now. No one likes it. All my friends hate volatile plants. All my friends. The good thing about having expedite and fast forward now is that you can use expedite and fast forward on 2 different skills. So I can use fast forward, for example, now on my explosive grenade, if I so wish to, and put the expedite on my stun grenade, and vice versa. Both work. Seems like you can't fast forward an explosive anymore. Well, did they change it? You can't do it anymore. My question is, do I want to continue using totems? Totems are powerful, even in the end game. So don't feel like you're making a mistake there. For totems, you need +2 skills, though. Because the biggest damage scaler for totems is the +2 skills. So it's not like getting actually, like, more physical damage or whatever. Nah, you want to have this, I need, like, +4 to melee skills. Or whatever totem you're using. Right? Or projectile skills, if you're using ballista. Totems are great. I have a totem warrior before the updates, because totems also get a bit nerfed. Just keep that in mind. Totems used to be very, 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 very OP in the end game, but they nerfed how much bonus you're getting from bonus ranks, right? So if you're getting plus 10 bonus ranks, it's not as good as it used to be. Which doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's not as good as it used to be. Okay, we're gonna go to this guy, and they say like lose 20 sacred matter when hit by an enemy, so just don't get hit. I didn't like perfect strike, so I swapped to ballista. You can certainly do that. Perfect strike is just sadly the one skill for warrior to take. Unless you, as you say, want to swap over to a complete different weapon usage. A perfect strike is just arguably too powerful.
Surprise!
We are on the cusp of leveling up, if I'm not mistaken.
Need a sec.
Thank you very much, because with this level up now, I can go level 7, and I could play this if I had enough dexterity. Which we don't have for some reason. We only have 27 dexterity. That is easily fixed and by me just taking that node, and now I have enough dexterity. Ah! That means I can use explosive shot, and we can just get rid of the rapid shot. I don't want to use fire infusion on this one. I want to use double barrel. Everything else is stupid, because with a double barrel, you can get 2 shots in it. It's less reload speed, but you also don't have to reload every single shot, which makes life vastly better. Honor and entering boss room. Honor on entering boss room. Yeah, sure, why not? The explosive shot is just better if you send like 2 in and then you just go for the explosive shot, you get the explosion straight away. Which obviously makes it great. Any thoughts about concoctions? Concoctions are sadly in a point where you can't play them right now. They nerf concoctions that to a point where they're not a main skill anymore. And like, I absolutely don't understand that. How you could nerf concoction reasonably to a point where they're not main skills anymore. Like, what would make you do that? Like, they were already not the best. Like, their concoctions were good, right? But there was absolutely no need to do what you did to them. Unless you hate concoctions. So maybe that's what happened there. Like, sometimes you do wonder if just some of the developers have, like, personal hatred towards certain skills. Now, when you're looking for an explanation to, hey, so can you tell me why this skill like is nerfed? You know, do you hate it? Is that like, yeah? Is that it? Do you hate it? No? But why? I feel like they made many changes last minute without testing changes. There is certainly some things where I like that were made based on spreadsheets. That's how I feel like, right? That they looked at these changes and they're like, you know, according to my spreadsheet data, it would make perfect sense to do this change. And you're like, but your spreadsheet shader can like eat my fat ugly ass, sir. Easy ascension, easy ascension. So what are we going to use the Tactician for now, Chan? What are we using the Tactician for now? What? Okay, let's get Sacred Water. I can get myself a Royal Cache, Warrior Cache, Medium Relic Cache. Warrior Cache can have a crossbow. No, it can't, actually. Yeah, so let's ignore that. Ranger Cache can have a crossbow. Yep. That was at least correct. Good. 1, 2, 3. Tactician it is, ladies and gentlemen. Ascended. Pin buildup. I don't think that pin buildup is useful for the start. Is it worth doing trials more than once for loot? Yes. You want to get a lot of relics. Relics are what you need. They're your bread and butter for future ascensions.
Who goes there? No need to rush.
Who goes there? It is I, Mr. Pony. 32 lightning damage. Who wants that? 10% increased movement speed, armor and evasion rating. Let's go, chat. That these boots are like actually made for walking. Okay. What do we have here? The Sixers can go out. We got not enough dex to use explosive shot. Shoo.
Need to make some changes.
Good. Enough dexterity to use explosive shot. Thank you. Which brings me to not enough strength to use Herald of Ash. Upgraded. Where was I stuck? We got explosive gas. We wanted to... Ascendancy. So totem damage is useless for the beginning, right? Totem damage doesn't make sense. You could go for minion damage and then unleash hell with supporting fire. And I kind of wanted to start with supporting fire technically, but what is like supporting fire reads? Minions from this skill have increased AC rating for dex and increased damage from strength. And right now, command death from above. Volley length is 14 meters. Volley width is 7.5 meters. For volleys, 2 seconds between each volley. It will lay in wait for command, then fire volleys of arrows at the target location. I mean, technically, this is just bonus damage against bosses, right? But you don't need this for, like, you don't actually need the bonus damage to those bosses, so that's kind of, like, useless. So what else do we have? We get increased armor and evasion rating, and then gain armor and evasion as stun threshold, armor and evasion rating as ailment threshold. I mean, that's useful, right? If you're just looking for what you can do. Then we get persistent buffs have 50% less reservation. That's for spirit shenanigans. You get pin build up, and you get projectile damage builds pin. Now, as interesting as that technically is, but what would you need it for? Right? Right now, pinning wouldn't do anything for us. Yet. So, the number one buff is just armor and evasion rating and gain it as stun and ailment threshold. If I look at all of these, that's just the number one thing to do. Agree or disagree, chat? It just makes me more sturdy. And more sturdy is what you would like to be. Or do I see that wrong? Because right now, if like that supportive fire, what would we use it even for? Right, I get the damage. It's not like I need to look for more damage, as we have that flying around. The Spirit Shebang is amazing. Yeah, but the Spirit Shebang isn't good in the beginning, because right now I wouldn't have a single bonus spirit ability that... Oh, sure, I could take Wind Dancer, but it's not like that Wind Dancer would even do anything for me. So it's kind of like, sure, you could go for the bonus Spirit Shebang, but what for? Like, at least at the current point. Thoughts on Demon Form? I I don't know if they directly nerfed Demon Form. They remodeled Demon Form. I don't even know how to play at this point anymore. There used to be a way how you could have Demon Form just really make sure that you have it as long as possible online. I'm really not sure how to play it at this point. Karis, thank you for the 100 months of support. Karis Tactician, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the many centuries of subscriptions. Being with the community. Very kind. Also, Quetzalcoatl, thank you for the 2nd months already. That was quick, sir. Gotta say, I already miss my Deadeye Mercenary. What did we do, chat? We played a Mercenary who's a Deadeye. So we used our Ranger, but instead of playing the Ranger as the Ranger, we played the Ranger as a Merc, which works surprisingly well because you are pretty much getting a bonus projectile to everything. It's quite the meanest thing I've ever done because it creates an absolute calamity. But we're here to try out Tactician. I'm not sure if Mercenary has any need of frenzy charges. I mean, I can definitely see a Mercenary Amazon working due to the pin buildup. If I would use my current Amazon build and would just play it as a Merc, it will work. You stop doing the Smith of Kitava. Sir, my Smith of Kitava is level 80. Now, what I would have to do with the Smith of Kitava is play until level 85, get more passives, invest those passives to then get more damage, to then use that more damage to clear the Force Ascension. That's pretty much where I'm at right now. I'm like, you know, I'm not doing anything different. The build is set in stone. The build is working. So it is just a mere measure of actually playing more. Good. That could have not been simpler. And out we go. Do you have a bloody Amazon build? Yes, Fernando. We have a bloody Amazon build using Spearfield, Rake, and everything in combination together. We even have one where we kicked out Rake because we were doing more bleed with the Spearfield. So tons of variety and quite some fun to be had, if I might say so. Finally, a Regal Orb. Do I want to Regal that one up? Oh, wow. Oh, no, chat. Oh, no. That's nasty. That's nasty. How does pin work? Pin is a build-up that builds up on the enemy, and when pin build-up is reached, they're pinned. It's kind of like freeze. Instead of frozen, they're then pinned.
Need something.
Okay, let's do the 2 Exalted on this as well. And we're zooming, Chan. And that's pretty mean. No clue what class to play. Any recommendations? If you're coming back for Dawn of the Hunt, I would generally go for the Amazon. It was a very nice experience to just play something completely new. I just really had a beautiful time. You can play a bleed archetype. You have explosive spears. Generally, being able to play spears is just cool, right? You get something new and exciting, like a new little toy. I mean, obviously, you can use the spear with every class, so I can use the Mercenary with spears as well, and it actually kind of works, because the Mercenary has a lot of projectile damage in the beginning, and that projectile damage helps the Amazon as well, as a lot of her attacks are projectile-based attacks, too. Yeah. So I think very, very cool, something to enjoy. Oops, superior layer gauntlets. Thank you very much. Oh, he just he got manhandled. After picking up that upgrade for our grenade, things are actually mean now. Because my stun grenade is doing almost enough damage to kill these guys. I mean, that 50% bonus physical damage is... Yeah. That was a lottery win. How do you suggest to get better spirit on the hunters? I mean, in the beginning, you just have to choose Herald or Beast. And you get the 100 more spirit after you finish the campaign. That's that. Look for an amulet. I mean, amulet is the easiest because if you get a sun amulet, that's already like 10 more. And 10 more actually allows you to really easily run 2 heralds and the tame beast with reservation. So yeah, that's that. I got 102 roll on physical damage on my spear yesterday. All the rolls are BS though. Hey, don't you throw that away, because with recombination, that 102% might actually be able to get recombinated with another spear. I mean, right now, if I find one of these stats that absolutely excels and absolutely go crazy, I always keep those, as there is a chance you might use it. I mean, so far, all my recombinations have been duds, and I don't know if you agree or disagree, Chad, but I feel like they need to do something about the recombination because it is a feature that feels very bad. Obviously, if it was too easy to recombine, it would be too broken. But right now, you're putting the resources in to recombine, and if it fails, it just fails, and that's it. Like, you lose the 2 items, and you lose the 2 resources. You lose the resources. So you just lose things, you know? It just feels like a complete kick in the face, right? So you want to, like, both items are gone, right? And the recombination resources are gone, so you're left with nothing. Not a single thing. I was kind of like, okay, so yeah. Dankeschön. Certainly does not feel good.
One down. Who's next?
Back to the boys. Any updates to Bleed Hunters? I saw Spearfield is better, Endercode. Well, the last update was the Spearfield version, and that one is just absolutely soaring. I am very happy with that one. We're just demolishing things left, right, and center. Right now, we're with the hunters at the position where I just need a new spear. That's a bit of the issue, right? Like, since I'm not trading, my hunters needs a new spear, my warrior needs a new hammer. If my warrior gets a new hammer, he can definitely do his 4th ascension. If my huntress gets her new spear, she could do the 4th ascension. Well, actually, she could probably do the 4th ascension without a new spear because she's OP. So yeah. But with both characters, I'm sitting at the position where I'm just like, hey, so a new weapon would change anything. So I could just now blast the endgame, right? Or I could just make new characters. And then hopefully find a new spear for my huntress with my Merc or my warrior, because that's then still something achievable while you're pushing level-wise forward. Fourth Ascension gave me more frustration than all college. I feel you. The problem with the 4th Ascension is pretty much, like, with 3 Ascensions, you're okay off. You mostly reach the 3rd boss, even if you get some bad affections and stuff like that. But if you get certain bad afflictions while you're trying to get to your 4th, and then like in the 4th, you can get things that just ruin it. Right? Because you've got to reach Zarok, and if you get a minus movement speed 1, it's over. You can just straight up quit. If you reach Zarok and you suddenly lose all your evasion rating or your energy shield, it's over. You suddenly get 40%, you deal 40% less damage. It's over. Some of these I feel like are almost too jeopardizing that like getting them means the run is over. Especially later. Like if you get them early, you can still decide to not go through the run. If you're already in floor 3 or floor 4, you're not going to board. You get the minus movement speed 30 minutes in. Yep. I feel like some of them are too damaging. I see they didn't fix the gas grenades falling off the days here. Wow, my bonus damage is something, Chan. I mean, that cooldown recovery on the explosive grenade is still like hardcore scuffing you. It's really holding us back here. An exalted orb, you say, ladies and gentlemen? Do we use that exalted orb on our bow again? Hack rating. That was useless. I'm so unhappy I used it. So unhappy. How's the new Tactician? What makes it special? The Tactician can use a totem-based gameplay. The Tactician can do a lot of pin build-up. The Tactician can use way more spirit skills and auras later on. The Tactician could unleash hell with supporting fire. I'm not sure yet if that is going to be ever useful. So, yeah. There is many ways to go for. There could be a whole totem-based Tactician build that I'm actually looking forward to try. Even though I'm not entirely sure how I feel about a totem-based Tactician.
Here for a story.
All right, I'll do it.
Yet.
What? Stay inside. I hear you. Browse as long as you like.
I don't think I'm going to find a better bow anytime soon. For the most frustrating part about getting like such a good bow early, that's a new helmet that's just better than what I have. Especially since I'm boosting bows like evasion rating and armor, so we could actually like go for these things. Maximum life build.
I shall. Warm nights.
Right now, Tactician feels a little bit like the Smith of Kitava. You get defense, right? The first things I took with the Tactician was armor evasion rating and stun threshold, which is cool. I mean, I won't get stunned. I won't get elemental ailment, so that's nice. What are the main stats you're looking for with Merc? You want strength, dexterity.
I am for glory.
I mean, that one is probably obvious. And then you're looking for projectile skills. And then it depends on what you're doing. And like, I do mostly fire damage right now. So if I get more fire damage, that's good.
Gotta find a way up, I suppose.
But if you do galvanic shards, you want the lightning damage. Jinvu, howdy. Choose your poison there. They're just be like thrown out of each other. Headhunter, thank you for the 39 months of Prime Gaming. Headhunter, welcome back. Howdy doodle doodle. By the way, chat, did any one of you watch the Triple I initiative for indie games? Were there any intriguing games? Wait, what's here? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. It was getting me an Artificer's Orb. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I mean, I'm totally going to put one in. Let me get one of my Iron Runes, huh? Love that. They said they put more Artificer's Orbs throughout the campaign, and, like, yeah, we find them. So here, increase physical damage. Let's go, chat. Even more deeps. Big deeps in the chat. Will the game be free when it's fully released? Yes, the game will be free when it's fully released, which is crazy considering what the game will have to offer. The amount of things that Path of Exile 2 will have on release are quite there. When we're going to have 12 different classes, and each class is going to have 3 ascensions. That alone is tons of content to play if you then enjoy the campaign. Then you have 6 different acts with great bosses to fight through. Also, check, love that. And since the campaign is actually the game, you're also seeing these bosses frequently. This is my favorite part about Path of Exile over other ARPGs. Like the one thing I miss in Diablo, for example. In Diablo, you have so many cool bosses in the campaign, like so many interesting boss fights, but like you never see them again, right? So you kill this very cool boss that you very much enjoyed playing against, and that's it. Like so it's great that the developers took the efforts in hand to make this uniquely amazing fun boss fight. Like, well done, developers. Now let me just never see this fight again, because I'm obviously now never playing the campaign again, as I did it once. What CPU do you have paired with a 7900 XT, a 7800 X3D? I'm impressed with the dedication to start a new chart every time. Currently on my 2nd Dawn of the Hun, 7th overall. I mean, this is my 15th or 16th overall. The campaign feels like a slog. I like the progression in the campaign. So I enjoy this, getting stronger, checking the vendor, finding new weapons, getting super excited if you actually find a new weapon, crafting that weapon up, using your limited resources. That's why I play solo self-found style. And like right now, for example, I found this crossbow, right? I'm gonna look at this crossbow. It does 98 damage already. This is absolutely insane. I've never had this good of a crossbow. So the journey I'm having right now is significantly different to the journey I had with my other characters due to this simple crossbow find, right? And even though I have already played with a Merc once, twice, 3 times actually, it still feels different as well. I do have like a different crossbow now that then allows me for other progression that makes certain parts of the campaign feel easier or harder, depending on if I have something good or not. And since I do know where everything is, like the campaign feels like relatively streamlined for me, right? I know where to go. I know in which region, which shortcuts to take. And that's that. Is there an advantage for early access players when the game finally releases? Apart from all the fun you had along the way, no? I mean, this is essentially a single player game. On game release, there will be new servers. Everyone is starting from 0 again. So no, there's absolutely no reason or no advantage. Like if you don't have any skin in the game, if you're not interested in playing the game right now and you want to wait for the game to be fully released for the optimal experience, then there's no reason to play right now. Would you recommend Path of Exile 2 as a casual who don't play games like this that much? This is hard to say because what games are you playing? Let's say you're a Dark Souls-like game player. So let's say you like Dark Souls games, right? Then I'd say this game is actually for you. Yes, you might be surprised by that, but I do believe that people that like Dark Souls, myself included, will actually like Path of Exile more than people who like Diablo 4, for example. If you're a Diablo 4 player, you don't necessarily like Path of Exile because it might be too hard. Or if you like Last Epoch, because it's actually hard. Best stats for Hunter's Bleed build. Like, you need to precise your question. Stats for what? You need physical damage. Physical damage everything. You don't need bonus fire damage. You don't need bonus whatever. Physical damage. Okay, so the question now is, okay, do we there's somewhere a grenade cooldown. I need to go for grenade. There's grenade cooldown. Some more hidden somewhere. Ah, yeah, here's the grenade cooldown and then grenade detonation time. We might actually have to take volatile grenades at some point. I mean, you want to definitely go for the repeating explosions. That's a given. And that kind of feels kind of weak to go for that. Who goes there? 42, not strong enough. Last Epoch is more beginner friendly. Is it though? I mean, Last Epoch has definitely, like, when it comes down to the crafting, it's a bit less obvious. It's easier though. Like Last Epoch is definitely easier though. I think Diablo 4 is right now the most beginner friendly one, with still enough depth to be interesting and has like for casual players enough to offer. For people that like to hardcore dive into games, like there's a limit to how much you can do with Diablo, as like there's depth is limited. Do you plan to make level guides for twin gear with alt? No. All my level guides are as if you would be playing solo self-found, because I play that way. I have to assume, so why are all my gears as if you play solo self-found? Because I play solo self-found, but also like all guides have to separately hold up. Like if you're a new player and you find one of my guides, you gotta be able to use it, and not like, hey, you see these 20 items that you should be having to actually be able to do this, haha. So that's how I do things. Okay, it's for your FY. I mean, if you want to use gear from your other characters, like, hey, do that. Like, if you have uniques that work, hey, do that. But you don't need me to tell you this, right? I don't need to make a guide for, hey, if you have if you play a warrior and you have the Great Club, the Hawk Great Club that you can put on from level 1 on, that already has 50 damage. Like, obviously you're gonna use that Great Club, right? But you don't need me to tell you that that's a good thing to do. You possess the intelligence for that yourself. You're smart, right? Florem, how's it going so far? Thank you for the 69 months, Florem. Sad to lose you as a subscriber next month, as you want to keep that number up and running. It is going very good so far. I mean, the Mercenary is proving to be very efficient. Not as nerfed as I thought he would be, at least from the patch notes. Seems like grenade playstyle is still the superior playstyle, at least for me.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the fight.
Fourth birthday of my son on Sunday. Trampoline and bouncy castle already set up. We'd love to hear it, Florim. I gotta break out the bouncy castle again at some point. Mine has been too long in the garage now, but the weather just hasn't been there. Poor Jeremiah. Yeah, I mean, the gas grenades, like, did the gas grenades recently get nerfed again? Because they are not really holding up damage-wise anymore. I mean, they're still there, but it's just not too exciting to use them. They're simple. Next level up. We're almost at the double explosion shot. Because that's the point. You want this repeating explosion skill, so you're like, bup, bup, bup. Technically, you can take the projectile damages here. It's not really worth it. You could technically take the bonus attack damage, at least here, for some. Yeah, you're better off to just move your way downwards.
Goes there. No need to rush.
Oh, not a single crossbow. That's not true. I just missed the crossbow. +3 to all projectile skills. That's a lot, but it's not enough. It's quite like wow, but it's not like wow. That's 4 to 8 physical. That's more physical than we have right now.
It suits you.
More damage is more damage.
Need something? No need to rush. Warm nights.
That's the next flask. 8 we can't do. You're skipping 2 cooldown nodes for grenades. Yes, they're here. And you're right, we're skipping them.
Been a while since I've been to war. It's like coming home.
We now for glory.
I'm not sure if you want to invest the points before you push on, because getting the repeat explosion grenade skill is so powerful.
We must prevail, no matter what.
Same for you also going grenade kiss rings. Well, grenades are just the most fun for leveling. That doesn't mean I will play grenades in the end game, but I want to have a smooth level experience, and grenades are just giving me that. I know galvanic shards are not bad. But we are right now want to find out how powerful are things with the buff crossbows. Because in case you missed it, crossbows get buffed, ladies and gentlemen. Generally, wholesale buff. So crossbows are just more powerful than they have ever been before. Why ever they thought that was needed. I mean, it's not like that Merc has ever felt bad. Right? Maybe in the end game, yeah, sure. But never like, wow, Merc's so bad. Me moo much unhappy. As you notice, like, we're not really, like, struggling. Robust rune, thank you very much. There's bonus strength, if I'm not mistaken. Crossbow reloads felt a bit clunky. My crossbow reloads always feel clunky. And as much as I like the Merc, like the whole crossbow mechanic seems to be just in the game to be in the game. You know? Like the parry mechanic from the Huntress. Let's be fair. I used in my very first hour of gameplay, I used the parry mechanic. And then I never used it again. Not saying it's a bad mechanic. Not saying, like, it's just in the game to be in the game, to give the class any, I don't know, legitimate reason to exist. But yeah, that's how it sometimes feels like. Sure, so you just made this so it has something, right? Like, congratulations. Not you made this because this is, like, so good and we totally need it. I reached endgame with Lich, but I do not have decent gear or currency. How can you get gear you need? I cannot survive on tier 1 maps. That shouldn't happen, Alex. You should be able to survive tier 1 maps. What you probably need to do is you need to take out damage and you need to add more survival. This is a standard Path of Exile mistake a lot of people are doing. They're taking more damage nodes than defensive nodes. I mean, right now you don't see me having a single defensive node, but that changes around cruel difficulty. Then I start taking more defensive nodes, because at some point more damage is not helping you anymore if you die. Right? Well, what does damage do for you if you're dead? And that's a big issue with casters in general. They tend to like, oh, we need more spell damage, more spell damage, more spell damage. Big numbers, good. But in order to survive properly as a caster, you need to do some significant investments into the energy shield in shebang. Also, you don't have Grim Feast anymore, so I don't actually know how you survive anyways. I am honest. I have no clue how you survive. So yeah, that's the hand. Yeah, but so the best advice for anyone arriving in the end game and feeling like they can't handle it, it's mostly it is a gear issue. Okay, so yes, sure, if you had better gear you would also survive, yes, but it's mainly a passive issue. Is it worth to level a Chronomancer Frost now as Sorg got nerfed? They did some buffs to ice shards, so I'm not sure if maybe playing like the fireball ice wall build is easier than ever, because it used to be a very good build, like, right, firewall, you do the ice wall and then you do ice shards and then you do the fireballs into the frost wall and then it explodes, and it's like really good actually. They buffed the shards, but they nerfed something, like, can't tell you. How's Ranger in your opinion? Well, you can play a Ranger grenade build, so Deadeye is still insane. Any build that actually relies on projectiles is just also very good with the Deadeye, if the amount of projectiles can be influenced with what the Deadeye does. Keep that in mind. Because Ranger is still good. Ranger will never not be good. Good. Another 3 points. Chances with crossbow attacks to not consume a bolt. I've never taken that one, but it's actually decent, isn't it? We actually get a replacement for Grim Feast. We got Convalescence. It feels pretty nice, and it can even be better than Grim Feast. What does Convalescence do? Please educate me.
Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor.
Is that a Lich skill? Was that one of the Lich skills? I don't remember.
Put an end to this nuisance.
Good. Jamandra. For my people! Oh, shit. Oops. I shouldn't have made fun of him. Can you still make your own build and playstyle as the patch ruined it? No, you can always make your own build and playstyle. No patch has ever stopped you from doing that. I mean, are some things not working anymore as good as they used to? Surely, yes. Great. He's gonna go into the next phase. So in this fight, we're definitely feeling the grenade cooldown again. Coming back to your question, if we should take the 2 grenade nodes for cooldown, probably. I mean, I can play without it, but I can see like how you might want to take it just to feel better. Right? Comes down like how you're feeling. I mean, the only advantage about the cooldown is that you feel like you could use a crossbow skill more. Right? Ashraf, you crazy maniac. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ashraf joining the YouTube with many, many memberships for you while I'm dancing around Jumanra trying to stay alive. Ah, sure. Long time no see. Where I did miss your messages. Sorry, sir. This took so much longer than Warrior, but it was also so secure to do. Is there a way to use the same weapon in both weapon sets? Yes, there should have been a way to lock this. But for some reason, the lock for using the same weapon in both weapon sets kind of is missing. I'm not sure if it's available when you pop out the skill. No?
We pockets are full.
There was supposed to be like an option for that. As a 9 to 5 ending, getting through the campaign takes forever. It takes up to 10 hours. Obviously, like, depending on how experienced you are with the campaign. More down to how much experience you have going through the campaign than having a 9 to 5 or not, my friend. When my solo self-found character did, what, 11 hours? Yeah, 11 hours. Increase to maximum energy shield. I really don't need that. Armor and evasion rating. Let's just take that. Because I need more armor and evasion rating for reasons. That is the main thing being boosted for us. I don't need that. I don't need that. Use the tier 8s. I could have used the tier 8s, chat, the whole time. Oh no. Explosive grenade is 2 levels behind. No. That's bad. It took me 30 hours. Well, that's okay. Like, first playthrough should take you 30 hours. And then afterwards, it gets faster, faster, and faster. Until you average, like, around 10 hours.
I am. It will all that while I stare ruin.
Sorry, mate. That went right over my head.
You gotta first get used to, like, all the fancy new mechanics the game has. Good. Off to Act 3. I mean, we're in for 3 hours now, chat.
Yes.
So this character is, let's type in played. This character is officially 2 hours and 59 minutes old.
I will tell you.
So this is going to be like a 5-hour something. Ooh, fire resistance and evasion rating. I'll take that. Brings up 30% armor, 42% evasion rating. I like that.
Back to walking, I suppose. Eat this.
Oh, you have volatile plants? Yeah, you need to die. Chat, we're just hating on this thingy here right now because he has volatile plants.
Who's next?
That's why we kill him. Only reason. And because I hate these flea bags. The Covalescence answer is a bit further up. Take the last braid was screwing up. Okay, Moose. So it's a spirit gem. I'll have to look into it. Oh, he's gonna get bullied. Yep. Level 9. We're gonna add anything interesting with level 9, chat? Oh, he has volatile plants too. Sorry, lad.
Oh, I'm getting
You brought this wholly up in yourself. You were born this way. Oh, my explosive grenade just went away. I'm already wondering why we're not explosive shotting, Chan. Because we have the wrong skill. Hello, Mr. Corpse. Ooh! Pleasure. You do the trials. Yes, we are a tactician already, but right now the tactician... Okay, so it's actually good because the tactician gives us evasion rating, and we're getting stun threshold and ailment threshold according to the evasion rating we're having. Like if you have followed the game on how annoying the micro stuns and so on are, you are actually, as a tactician, you're absolutely not able to get micro stun. Did you know how good that is? Like I'm literally impossible to get micro stun. I'm just running around here and I'm just like, no fucks given, no micro stun for you, little shit. It's so good. By the way, chat, as soon as we have leveled up every class and as soon as we have done like all our due diligence, we're going to do another whole solo self-found journey. So we're going to do a second God project where we start from like 0, where I clear my complete account, solo self-found, right? I waste all my money. My stash is going to be empty. So we're going to do a real from 0 start. And then we do the God project 2.0 with Dawn of the Hunt. We're probably going to do it on the Huntress because right now the Lightning Spear is the strongest build. And I think it's going to be then interesting to see it like being done on the Huntress. Our grenades with the new patch are very powerful. I'm having my fastest time currently ever to go through the campaign. So it's certainly giving me speedster vibes. Nice. Oh my lord, look at that. Yes. Holy moly. What an absolute unit. What an absolute unit you are. Let's buy 2. Okay, Chan? Let's buy all 3. Just for the sake of buying them and see what we do with them. We need to get level 33 to use these bad boys. It's like gifts from the heavens. We're going to upgrade explosive grenade. What is the third support you would put on it, chat? Right now, I don't really have a third support to actually use for this, but I could use like the less inspiration to just have it do less. Yeah, less. Nothing else really makes sense. Inspiration. Reduce the cost. 100% more chance to ignite, sure. Otherwise, for the time being. I guess if they do like big fire damage, boom boom, might as well just have it ignite. It's right here that they stick where you shoot them. The problem I have with it here is that sure, where you stick you shoot them, but they don't actually get more damage from that.
At least it was dry, hey?
So the only reason I would ever use it here is when you're standing right into your opponent, right? Like you just crouch up to them, frontal assault. And then with it here, you make like all X grenades you're shooting just stick at them. Because it here makes grenades stick where you shoot them, okay? So if you walk up to a boss, and then every single grenade should actually stick to that boss. Right? If I'm close to him, point blank, and I would unleash, then everything is going to stick to him. According to my books. Do you stack armored evasion? Armored evasion, yes. Armored evasion is just too easy to get as a merc, so you really want it. That's worse than what I have. Which is a surprise. So do we want to get the Tame Beast gem, Chad? So I don't really have anything to use my spirit on. I guess presence. I could use presence.
I ain't never seen a monkey like that before.
I never seen a monkey like that before.
What a ruckus.
See, like if I would now use it here and you walk up to the boss, then technically, if I use my explosive grenades very close to him, shouldn't all explosive grenades stick to him? Oh, I stunned him before he could hit me, chat. I'm the chosen one. See, like, he wanted to just smash it down on me, and you're like, BAM! Get stunned. Okay, now we have our grenades could double explode. That's perfect. But honestly, I think we should have taken the double here cooldown recovery first. You're actually forced to do that. Yeah, you would be better off using the 30 mana regen on Arbiter of Ash. I am absolutely with you on that one, actually. You are correct. Wow, the Dawn of the Hunt mystery box is now available. Since when are we getting this kind of pop-up, chat? I mean, I understand, but, like, hello? GGG? I already have the gold sellers in my chat. You don't have to, like, do your own upsell there. Putting Norse a lot of content when doing the campaign. No, I just do what you actually have to do to play through the campaign. And all the things you don't have to do, I don't do. Like, am I going to search for the abandoned camp here? And absolutely not going to search for the abandoned camp. Even though, like, searching for the abandoned camp is actually really good. Because often the items from the abandoned camp are, like, fucking lit. Right? Really lit. You always end up in dead ends and double back. You gotta learn where things are on the maps, and they actually streamlined a lot of the things. So one up, chat, ladies and gentlemen. The actual, like, formerly very convoluted Act 3 is slowly getting better. So this patch has a lot of the regions in Act 3 that were really convoluted. Like the Azak Bog, for example, is reworked. It is more rectangular now and smaller. So I'm actually really looking forward to that, because the Azak Bog, that's where you meet the Bog Witch. It's so fucking annoying. Oh my god. I hate that area. Like, seriously, I despise it. But now with the rework, maybe not anymore. Can't tell you though, because I haven't been there yet. You're not locking at you. We are on a U, mister. Which server are you trying to? We should be currently on Frankfurter. We are on Frankfurter. But we also have been online for a long time, so it might be that. Is the patch live or upcoming? No, the patch is already live. If you watched my YouTube video this morning, did you watch my YouTube video did you watch my YouTube video this morning? If not, then how dare you? Those patch notes are live. Also, how dare you, though? Amsterdam just crashed. Yikes. Don't crash on me, Frankfurt. Do I have to log out again? Swap servers to make new instances to make sure I'm not getting hit with a rollback? I'm actually not sure what happened to the servers. Like, why they're suddenly so bad. Right? Because, oh, wow, you get an Artificer's Orb. No. This is so good. I'm really digging that little change to give us more Artificer Orbs. Like, I wonder what is causing the inconsistencies on the servers right now that are really, like, I mean, usually, the servers have been rather good. It's been downhill as of late. I fully agree with you. Okay, we need 4 more levels. Chat. 4 more levels to use the items from this vendor. Otherwise, wow, that's a lot of lightning damage. Otherwise, we cannot use what this vendor has to offer. Your game runs at half performance compared... Oh, yeah, something happened performance-wise. Absolutely true. Like, I'm not sure how they scuffed performance and servers so much, but they did. With a patch. Unsure how these things happen, but they do. The Infested Barrens are different now too, chat. The Infested Barrens are more straightforward, streamlined, so you're walking down like one way with a bottleneck, apparently. Whatever that means. Is Monk disgusting now? They nerfed Monk and then they buffed Monk again. So Monk is like buffed, nerfed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Chad. Uh-oh. Save me, Jeebus! Let's try to get into character select. Safety first. Oh, it worked. It's connected from server. Logging back in. Still level 29. That's good. I was hoping to not get hit with a rollback, and I'm lucky. We didn't get hit with a rollback, a big rollback. It's just like back to the jungle ruins, but that's about it. We didn't lose our progress in the next area. Safe, Chan. Absolutely saved, because it might have been that we actually lose like a lot of progress there. It's probably like the worst part. So I've yesterday I lost a complete map and like 1.5 levels. Wait, wow, what the fuck? Holy, this is how the area starts? Or am I just lucky? It's so much better. Like, usually you're traipsing through this area for such a long time until you maybe finally find the... Really? That's it? Wait, that was nice. Good, let's get the bonus cooldown recovery for the grenade skills because you really need it. Finally a good rollback. Got my Orb of Reinforcement back. GG, sir. Gotta take the W's as they roll. They made a bottleneck so you run past it. Yes, I read that they made a bottleneck so you run past it, but I wasn't aware on how that will manifest. Right? Like, how was the bottleneck going to work out? Hello, Madam Queen. Oop, you're dead. You suck. Have you seen the coming soon announcement on respecking ascendancies? I have absolutely seen the coming soon announcement on respecking ascendancies, and it's fantastic. I just didn't make a video about it today because felt like just the announcement might rile people up to a point where they are gonna start ascending, like they're gonna start trying to reset their ascendancy, and then they're like, but why can I not reset my ascendancy? It's like, it's an announcement, sir. Like, we said it in the video. Why don't you listen? Because you know how it is. People don't listen.
Nice to see a treasure.
Sebastian, another one, but that one is worse. People don't listen. They only hear half of what you're going to say. Like, sir, you can respec your ascendancy now. Wow, I'm doing it right away. Next week. Next week. I'm doing it now. It's happening. You bought PoE yesterday and you're starting Merc. You have no clue what you're doing. Oh, no problem, sir. Merc is really convenient to use. Can only recommend it. It is such a fun, good class to play. You can use grenades. You can use crossbows. It's a blessing.
Pretty, but I'm not touching a damn thing around here.
I'll probably make a remodeled video later for the Ascendancy resets. So has anyone seen like some endgame Merc builds already, chat? Asking for a friend because I would like to know what people are playing right now. I mean, I know obviously that grenades work in the endgame because I've done it myself. But I haven't really looked at too many Tactician builds, right? There hasn't been like much homework so far done. Same goes for Smith of Katava. That were like our own thingy. Artillery Ballista looks fun. I've seen one video on Artillery Ballista. The only problem I have with Artillery Ballista is the gameplay was pretty much put the ballistas down and then run in a circle. So I saw, like, you know, I had that one video. Like, it was like, put the ballista down, run in a circle. Put the ballistas down, run in a circle. I was like, okay, but what if I want to, like, do something?
I'm in their home turf now.
Typical trap totem gameplay. Some totem gameplays are very engaging. For example, the warrior totem gameplay felt good. That's what I'm saying. Like, totem gameplay looks bad when you're watching it. That's a fact for me personally. So when I watch someone play totems, I'm like, what the fuck? That looks horrible. But I play totem warrior, so I know that playing totems is actually better than watching totems, I guess. Because it looked surprisingly, like, when you're then doing it, it was surprisingly, like, fun to do. Okay, we got multiple bombardment crossbows. Why am I keeping all these bombardment crossbows? Because we might recombine them into something. So, like, these two crossbows, they can go away. They'll never be used again. But any bombardment crossbow I can buy, I'll just take it. No matter if it's, like, a good or a bad crossbow. Because even if they're, like, blue crossbows, I can still, like, use them into each other. Good. This area now got changed, ladies and gentlemen. It is supposedly better. What I said about this area is, because it's a side mission, I would prefer if this area was linear. Like, completely linear. So you start at point A, you're gonna fight yourself through this village, and at the end, you're gonna fight against Mommy. Like, I don't think every area needs to be, like, having that cool discovery go on. Just give me something linear sometimes. Right? Discovery has a place. But sometimes you also enjoy a good handcrafted linear experience. Like the Matlan Waterways, but not like the Matlan Waterways, because that's just too many levers. That one was definitely created by someone that has a lever fetish. What are these time thingies? You step into them, you die. Don't step in them. Did reduce the lever count quite a bit. I gotta play the Matlan Waterways again to reevaluate that. Still, lever fetish, Chad. Okay, we got a new level. And that new level allows me to finally go for level 9. Now, we could go for the Artillery Ballista.
Ballista is an emplacement that launches long-range heavy bolts at your
Yeah?
enemies. It won't fire if its target is too close. Artillery Ballista is
And you could do oil grenade.
a grenade.
So the thing about Artillery Ballista is, what I can do right now with my Ascendancy is, I can get 20% totem damage. That's nice. And it says totems have 30% more skill speed, but totems only use a skill when you fire an attack projectile. As far as I understand this, if I now throw my grenades, my ballista will attack 30% faster and do things, correct? So as long as I'm rolling around and doing things, my totem does things too. Correct me if I'm wrong. But is this going to help us for what we're doing? So I'm definitely going to take the ballista because we obviously need to try this out because we're tactician. It would be stupid to not try this out. Then we're going to get the oil grenade too because again, it would be stupid to not try the oil grenade out at least. And we're going to get ourselves a upgrade to the explosive grenade because that's our biggest damage. And then we're going to get an upgrade to the flash grenade as like so low level. And we can get a support gem, and the support gem on the ballista would be... I don't want to do overabundance right now because it would cut the duration in half for the ballista. Is there anything better you can do with the tier 1? Not really, right? Shit, maybe we can like do that. When the ballista would have a damage of nothing.
Get from above!
And right now, if you put one ballista down, it has 10 seconds, 16 seconds totem duration. 16 seconds seems great. Another bombard crossbow. Let's go. So we're going to put the point in here. Now we're going to refund my ascendancy. And we're going to get the totem damage. The bonus skill speed. The ballista does what? It does main hand total damage, physical, and fire damage. What? The artillery does physical, fire, everything. So it does a little bit of everything. Converts physical to fire. Fires 3 projectiles. Okay. Can you put like martial tempo on that? Have it fire even more? Doesn't seem to influence it. Because it can only attack as fast as I'm attacking, right? Yeah, I know. I guess. Let's see how that feels now. Genuinely unsure what support I want to throw on it. I mean, I could do persistence, technically. Have it last longer. You could have it do overpower. You could do persistence over abundance, and I can just spam 2. I just dislike having to put that down. I mean, it feels like so bad to do persistence over abundance. But with persistence and overabundance, we're sitting at 11.2 seconds. So every 11.2 seconds, I would have to put down 2. So whenever I throw a... One, two. Oh, it's certainly adding to the okay. It's certainly adding to the fray here, right? It's actually that's a pretty silly goose, right? So it was kind of funny, not gonna lie. But I'm not sure if that's actually adding to the gameplay loop, right? Because how do I scale now totem damage? Since the only way how I would scale the damage of the totem is if I actually would invest into totems, right? So I'd have to like go for totems now, and I'd have to get this, right? So I'd have to go for watchtowers now and have to like do the here totem damage, and then number plus totems. So like go on this side. Then I'd have to scoot over to the side to also get the maximum, like here again, totem damage, and that one too. And then I have to scoot and poop over and make my way to the like the other side. Totem AoE projectile fire duration. Yeah, but the projectile does not seem to scale it, or I'm just crazy. Or does this projectile skill here also scale the damage of the... Elemental damage scales also in all fire damage in the tree. I wonder if you can mix grenades with the totem, or if that's just unnecessary. Because that's my fear right now. Like, if you do totems, like I feel like you have no choice of apart from sending it full. There's no advantage of trying to mix and match things, right? You either send full or you don't send at all. That's how I feel a bit in that direction. Might be wrong. Okay, another one of these. I'm still not level 33, guys. I can still not use the bombardment crossbow, but you know what's happening when I can. I have them saved up. I am ready to use the bombardment crossbows. You listen to me. Is armor fixed now? Armor and evasion ratings still suffer two problems, that they both don't help you with the Trials of Secondus, technically. Armor is somewhat working, yes. I still feel like armor is not reducing the damage it should, because even with 80% armor, you're taking way more damage than is reasonable in my eyes. So I've tried to push my warrior like to 80% and like get the block chance up and everything, and I was still taking like, in my opinion, unreasonable damage for the defense you would have, right? So like for all these guys, I don't feel like I want to unpack my totems. Like, why would I unpack my totems here? I mean, obviously I could do 2 totems, right? And then... But you're killing it like this. Simply don't need it when going through areas. The only thing that could compel me to try out totems, chat, okay? The only very thing that could try to compel me to try that out is... because you have so many totem nodes close by. It's actually illegal how many totem nodes I've seen there. Like, seriously. Have you seen the amount of totem nodes I had? In the interview, they said armor needs more thought. I am absolutely wondering how we ever get armor with this state. I don't understand. Has no one of them actually played Warrior in the Office? Has no one played Warrior in the Endgame and was like, this is fine, you know? I mean, we're already having buffed armor, so don't forget, chat. This is buffed armor. Armor used to be even weaker than what we have right now. If you just think about that for a second. I don't even have time to throw all these grenades anymore. Okay, 1, 2 totems. I mean, right now they're like little extra DPS that I'm getting because why not? I remember, like, it's not like we need it, but it's kind of like fun to have them currently. I just wonder how long do they keep holding up, right? I mean, I can certainly not use all my abilities, that's for sure. So I can't use I can't use like my tar grenades together with all the other grenades. It just simply doesn't work. There's just too many. Should put martial tempo on the ballista. It's such a game changer. Yeah, but I play with overabundance and with persistence, so I don't know. Putting martial tempo on doesn't feel like it. I could use a jeweler's orb to try out the martial tempo as well, so that's not a holdup. So we could definitely do that. Oh, chat, we can still not use the new thingies. That's kind of sad. Okay, what do we do now damage-wise? Do I now go into totems, but then I would have to put 3 totems down every single time? I mean, usually I would go for the grenade damage. Now here, which damage would I actually now take? Usually, usually I go for this one. No, that was melee damage. I would go for this here for the bonus projectile damage. Yeah. You go for Siege Cascade build. I've never played Siege Cascade, so I'm not sure about that. You know what? Let me just move to the left side here. And we'll weasel in what we can.
That's gonna come alive, innit? I just know it. Of course.
Is it tier 3 tier 3 gem? Yeah, but we're not at tier 3 gems yet. I mean, I could obviously just take tier 3 gems, my friend, but right now we are all going for the natural progression. It means I'd have to find a jeweler's orb right now. Currently, I just like the idea that I could play my grenade playstyle, okay? But I could use the ballista and it wouldn't be to a detriment. So I like when an ascendancy works. Does that make sense to you, chat? So I can just play grenades as I like to play. But now I can add the ballista whenever I feel like it, right? And the ballista is actually better because of the ascendancy. It's not worse. It's not like, you know, I'm not having a downside from doing this. I'm just having a wholesale upside. Makes it more dangerous. See, like, there's an elite coming, so I'm going to pump these 2 out, and then we're going to all out here. All right, just add even more flames to the shebang bang.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back, Neil. Very good to see you there. Did going outside make you ill? I mean, first mistake, going outside in your 30s. Come on, Neil. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know why we're staying inside? Because we're old. I hate that a lot of ascendancies can make you worse. Yes, I feel like for the blood mage, there needs to be a way to turn it on or off. The blood maging, right? So right now, when you blood mage and you put the first points on, you're kind of like you're rolling with it. I'm fully with you that ascendancy should never make you worse. It should always be to your advantage. Ballista, ballista, grenades, grenades, grenades. I fear that with martial tempo, I might just simply not attack fast enough. Because I'm only throwing grenades right now, and my grenade attack speed is not really high, right? I can only throw X grenades. That if you use martial tempo on the ballista and grenades, you're not getting out of it what you would like to get out of it. playing Artillery Ballista Smith of Kitava. That should certainly work too. You get instantly stunned, poor guy. He's being molested, chat. He's being molested. There's certainly bullying happening. Oh god, he bullied me back. He was angry that we like actually like were really mean to him there. The only problem we have is like the mana consumption, right? Because we're burning through mana like there's no tomorrow. Hey, you cannot stun him out of that? Weird. It's funny because I don't even get to use the ballista. I don't even get to use the, what's it called again? I don't get to use the explosive shot anymore because I'm so busy doing all of this. Whoa, that's a lot of physical damage. But we need grenadier crossbows. Under starter video, I'm loving it so far. I'm 30. May I ask what the best endgame build optimized after 65 spear field? Zagareth. Like I played my explosive spear build until 65, then I went for the spear field build, and holy moly, sir. The spear field into this like spear field bullying build was just nasty. Like you just pushed everyone back, and then they got knocked back, and then the bleeding got aggravated, and then you knocked back them harder, and then you pushed them around a little bit more, and yeah, it's just it was just some bullying going on. Where am I supposed to? There, I missed it. Blind. Blind. Right now I don't feel like using the gas grenade as I'm like too busy using the tar grenade and everything. Even though you don't actually spam the tar grenade, right? You throw like one of them and then you have the enemy minus. So that makes me wonder which support gem did the tar need again. Okay, we need to get level 33. Then we can get the new weapon. It's actually crazy how long this bow has carried us, but the bow is also PvP. Did they say anything about this area, Chad? I don't remember reading that in the patch notes. I just cursory skimmed the patch notes on like Act 3 changes because I need to play through Act 3 anyways, right? So I was going to see these changes live. But I wonder if they did anything to this area. Much hated area. I'm gonna set the latency graph. You press F1 twice. They added one more core. Doesn't seem to work. I'm just waiting for all 3 cores to drop on the other side. Chan? Like, we added 1 more core. All 3 cores drop on the other side. Yay! Was it small cores? There was definitely 1 more small core than I was expecting. So that certainly worked out. Painter's gloves are really that good. I don't know what painter's gloves do. Like, you cannot ask me for the effect of unique items because I don't know most unique items. I'm just like, the one? The one? There was 1 more small core. I wouldn't mind 1 more big core. I also wouldn't mind if they would just put an elite next to the frigging thing. So, like, don't get me wrong, chat, but why isn't there just, like, a fat elite standing next to this thing with, like, 4 affixes or anything, and call it the constructor, the robo daddy, whatever, right? Big bad robo dude, and just have him have the soul core. If you want the soul core, you gotta take me down. I mean, for my liking, give him fixed affixes if you want that. But do something. There's the other one. But if you're deaf and you can't hear these sounds, chat. Okay, they added a soul core to both. I feel like a lot of these designs we're not going to be sticking with, right? A lot of these designs feel like they're in right now, but in the long run, they won't stay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to mingle and jingle? Bingo and bongo, tingo and tango. Because we're about to get real with these. Get sturdy. Look at my bows. So we got here 84 damage, 62 damage. This one is 62 damage. This one is, so technically this one is the best right now. Slightly less than what we have currently because it doesn't have the increased attack speed, but we could use the Regal Orb to upgrade it. Right? We could also take the other bows, which are like less than optimal here. 326, 226, and we can take this one, right? We'll just make a reforging. Oh, that was so bad. It was seriously bad. Check if we have another one to buy. That is 43% increased physical damage. Ooh.
Got a certain charm, that one.
That one we want to regal up as well. We get new helmets that are not better than what we have yet. We got new gloves. We want a new chest.
Watch your step.
Okay, thank you for posting out the patch notes. That's appreciated. Take one regal for this bad boy. And I also want to see what happens when I do a regal here. Nah, it's sad. So this one stays. This one stays. We have 2 more exalted orbs. So 85% increased elemental damage with attacks. Well, so Chad. So Chad. What do we have here?
What do anything? My tribe could use.
It's looking mighty fine, isn't it? What level can you switch to hunters to the Spearfield build? I would do it at level 65. I wouldn't try to level with a Spearfield build, even though we will probably try to level with a Spearfield build, as I just want to see if it works, actually. Ultimate Dominator, good to see you there, brother. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so DPS is slightly higher, but DPS is actually vastly higher, because what happens is that we're also getting the...
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen.
Okay, where's the energy? Why is the energy not coming, Chad? God, it takes so long. Because we're now throwing one bonus projectile, which obviously makes all the difference. By the way. Oh, they fixed the FPS drops. Usually the FPS was vastly dropping when you shoot like that.
Soul core is charged. Why don't you do the honors?
Witch Hunter grenade build still viable? Better than ever, sir.
Now we just have to remove that giant construct. Good luck.
Okay.
Here it comes!
Wait, I've never seen that attack before. Hold on. I've never seen that attack before. Are the new shorter maps? It is certainly more streamlined.
That giant construct. Good luck.
Look at the damage, Chad, with my ballistas and everything. I'm just literally burning through mana like there's no tomorrow. I mean, I barely have any mana, but still, like, you're just mana gone. Right? All mana gone. Yeah, it's better than what we have here. Slightly. Not much.
Some odds it's a deal.
We get a Lesser Jeweler's Orb. So chat said, hey Pony, why don't you use the Lesser Jeweler's Orb on the Artillery Ballista with the explosive, with the Martial Tempo? But I kind of feel like that wouldn't do anything, as the Ballista does like what already? We have use time, totem duration, main hand total damage, main hand fire damage. You get the, what is it, projectile fired per use. It get an attack speed per second already of 0.49. Right? So if I attack myself every 0.49 seconds, then it works. And we're gonna try it out because I want to see like if there's a big difference. Does it show if I put martial tempo on? 0.59 attacks per second. So, okay. You have 4 ballistas, they do all the damage, you just run like a coward around. I do understand that, my friend, and I've seen the playstyle, but I don't like the playstyle. That's why we're trying to see what happens here. Is 119% rarity good? I don't have a single percent of rarity find. I have already found 3 divine orbs since the new season started. Make out of that what you want. I'm just giving you the info. You do with the info what you want to do with the info. Which support gems are you running on the explosive grenade? We're currently running Expedite, Scattershot, and Ignition. Where the Ignition is actually not needed, we could just run a Fire Infusion. I was just running the Ignition because it was kind of like I had it.
Carver tribe are here. This is gonna get ugly. Lightning!
You really want way more mana or like cost reduction or anything. It's like always been the standard issue with Mercenary that you're gonna get to that point where you just like spam through mana like there's no tomorrow. Were you in the end game when the divine dropped? Yes, most of my divines have dropped in the end game. I actually wasn't lucky and got a campaign divine drop. Divine drops are completely random. Like, no matter how much magic find you have, might be getting slightly better, but like, you know, having a very low chance times like some magic find is just like a very low chance still. That's what I'm saying about, like, I don't need the ballista right now, because like, what would the ballista here do for me in this situation? By the way, if you're saying your ballistas are doing all the damage for you, how is it that, like, are you not playing the ballistas can only attack when you're doing things? Montas? Because there's this note that ballistas can only attack when you're doing things. Not sure if you're playing that one. It gives 30% more attack speed, which is kind of cool. Do you know how many jawlings to get beast jawbones? You need to kill the beast for the beast jawbones. As soon as you killed the beast, then you can get the beast jawbones. Ah, you're playing it together with a warrior. I can see that. Makes sense. Definitely not happy with the currency drops in campaign. I was happy with the exalts you're getting. Like, I usually get like a couple of exalts like every single time in the campaign, so that was good. That's totem damage. Like right now, you shouldn't look too much at what we're doing, because we're like doing this unnecessary split technically of like using the grenades and the ballista, and I'm not sure if that split is even worth it, because I could just boost my grenade damage and just keep rocking with the grenades. So I'm not sure if mixing and matching does all too much for us. Is Deadeye better for crossbow? Well, Deadeye grenade build, which I have done before, pretty much has more grenades, because Deadeye gives you one more projectile. So now you're gonna have +1 grenade on all the grenades. So on your explosive grenades, on your explosive shot, also double explosive shot, on your tar grenade, on your stun, everything +1. What I wonder right now, with all the bleed stuff out, Chad, okay? Could I do a flash grenade bleed build? I mean, think about it for a second, Chad, okay? Like just think about it. A flash grenade does a huge amount of physical damage, right? So could you do a... full physical flash grenade bleed build? Okay, right now the new Matlan waterways are just godsend. It's really good. If you're looking at the flash grenade, right? The flash grenade does 651 physical, and generally speaking, it does 193% attack damage. So it's actually good, right? It does a lot of physical. If we would focus like only on the physical, like let's get the physical up as high as we could, and then we make it bleed. Because these grenades also, they have an insane range. So like, I can just throw this grenade and I can kill things with it. But now imagine this would bleed, Chad. Would that work? The only problem would again be like the waiting for the grenade. So we would have to find another ability that does physical damage mainly. Not sure which other ability the Merc has to offer. His explosive shot is fire, right? Oh, you guarantee bleed with it. Oh, that's actually pretty simple. Since all physical damage can bleed, you just need to take like notes like here. So you have this cluster. So like just check. Bleed clusters. So we would have 5% chance to inflict bleed. Magnitude of bleed, you have chance to bleed, increased bleed duration, you have chance to aggravate bleed when you hit with attacks. Then you would have this bleed cluster close by, chance to bleed, bleed magnitude again, right? Chance to bleed. So this is already 15. That's already 20% chance to bleed. That's 25% chance to bleed with another, yeah, so like alone here, you have like 30% chance to bleed. You could go over here and have your critical hits also bleed. Then you have here another bleed cluster where incision, you can apply incisions and you get knockback. So that would be, that's unnecessary probably. You get like so much bleed around here. You get also these bleed nodes here. So that's another chance to bleed, right? So with all this together, you should be able to bleed. Very easy. You gotta also consider that we wouldn't only bleed, we'd also stun. The biggest issue would be you would have to take a lot of area damage as well. Because obviously when you throw these stun grenades, you would want the stun grenade to hit everything. Right? Like you have to throw this in triple and it's like if that would be like a screen wide bleed, it'd be funny. You could also add incision to this because that's important. So don't forget the incision support, ladies and gentlemen. Because that's the interesting part. Let me show you the incision support for you to judge. You're trying to decide between PoE 1 and PoE 2? Well, PoE 1 is for free. Just download PoE 1, start playing it, and if you like it, then go over to play PoE 2. I mean, you know? Like, but why would you not try out the free game first? No one's stopping you. So the support that I'm talking about is also incision. Here, this one. Because it says, hits from supported skills inflict incision. 3% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted with supported skills per incision consumed recently. And then incision says, incision is a debuff which causes the affected target to gain increasing higher chance to be inflicted with bleeding when hit. That means if I throw 3 grenades or 4 grenades, then these grenades should also each inflict incision on a target. So I throw 3 grenades at a target, he gets 3 incisions, that's another 30% chance to bleed, right? Should that not alone be better than the bleed gem, the chance to bleed, if I just put that on? Unless I'm stupid and I don't understand how the game works. For me, that sounds pretty straightforward possible, huh? Armor and evasion rating. Well, you're just better than what we have in every single way. That's how I'm looking at it. What did I want it to do? We get that crossbow. Crossbow. I don't know what I wanted to. Like my brain gets stuck in a loop right now. Do a bleed now. I'm probably going to do this on my other Merc, where I just have everything already to try this out just simply in the end game. I mean, right now, I just want to continue the grenade playstyle because I would have to do things different. And again, like, the grenade playstyle is obviously going to be the easy way to pull this through. I fear that for the bleed build, you might have to have the points to make it work. Dominator, right? You got to think about, like, is it actually good to do? I mean, currently I can just easily run down Act 1, 2, 3 Cruel with this, and it's gonna be fun. I gotta say, I'm really enjoying the ballista together with the grenades. I mean, might it be unnecessary, right? So this is very important. Might it be unnecessary to do it? Yeah, sure, but it's fun to do. The only thing you gotta look out for is that your stupid things don't get killed. It's probably the most annoying thing. I hope they didn't change this area too much and the ways how I used to speedrun these areas don't work anymore. Because I know how to traverse all these areas as efficient as possible, but since they changed these areas, well, maybe my efficiency's out of the window. Nah, it's still working. Good. How does Tactician compare to Legionnaire? I never played Legionnaire. Also, Legionnaire got nerfed in terms of, like, it doesn't do as much bonuses anymore as it does. I mean, Tactician is probably the more defensive option. And Tactician certainly wants you to play totems. I mean, like, right? It just seems like they want you to do that. Or to do a build based on pin. What do you have to consider right now, okay, Chad? You have the chance to make a build with Tactician where every single point of damage pins, okay? Every single point of, no matter what you're doing, which kind of damage you're doing, everything pins. Now, like, imagine this. I throw my grenades in and everything gets pinned. And then there's a follow-up, which says pinned enemies can't do actions. So that means now that my grenades, everything I throw would pin. Everything of ignite, fire, like, everything pins. Yeah? And then enemies can't do actions when they're pinned. Like, hello? That's crazy. I throw my gas grenades on, they slowly start suffocating, and they can't do actions. Congratulations. It's actually really nice. Wait, no! Why are you here, Oswald? That makes no sense. Oh, no.
Fire in the hole!
I mean, usually this is where the Apex of Filth should be. But they changed this area. Are all builds useless? No. For example, the Sork build that used to use a recoup to stay alive is still working, but you have to do things a bit different because some of the recoup passives were taken out. So you gotta now, like, think different about how to do it. One more and I could put down 3 ballistas, Chad, in a boss fight. Is this a new build? This is currently the Tactician, my friend. The Tactician is the new ascendancy for the Mercenary. And what we do is totem, and then we throw things. And on top of all the grenades we're doing, you pretty much have the crossbows also doing their crossbow thing. So you're ending up creating not only a field of death, you're creating another field of death, and then another field of death, and then another field of death and despair.
Eat this!
Does the pin thing work on bosses too? Yes, but slower than on normal enemies. But you can pin bosses as well. After pinning them one time though, they'll have like this can't get pinned again super quick build up. Check happening, right? Okay, where the fuck is the Apex of Filth now? The Apex of Filth was always at the same location. Don't tell me they put the Apex of Filth somewhere completely different. You should probably read the patch notes thoroughly. This looks fun. When will the build video be out? I mean, we gotta today get to, I don't know if we're gonna make it to 65. We're definitely gonna make it to, obviously, at the end of Act 3. I mean, the character is currently how many hours old, chat? The character is currently 4 hours old, so we have a pretty damn quick playthrough happening because, wow, actually we have a pretty fucking damn quick playthrough happening. Because from this point on, it's like maybe 30 minutes before 30, 40 minutes, yeah?
These probably ain't the good kind of mushrooms.
Are there no more unique drops throughout the campaign? I usually get 5 to 6 throughout the campaign. With this character, I've gotten 2 so far. Okay, what did you change about this area? The Apex of Filth got streamlined, chat. I used to have like a 100% way to go through the Apex of Filth. Okay, this message is really annoying. The Dawn of the Hunt mystery box message. I don't like it. GGG is trying to force me to buy their stuff, chat. But trying to compel me. No useful rare drops is tough. I mean, like, who actually relies on, like, honest question, who of you relies on drops? When I play the campaign, all my upgrades are coming from the store. That's campaign. And even in the end game, all my upgrades are coming from the store. So yeah, I see a lot of people like consistently complain about drops when like there's really no need to. And I'm not saying that the drops don't need to be looked into, but again, most upgrades are not even coming from drops. Okay, they said they also made the Apex of Filth smaller. What does that mean? I'm still trying to do this inward spiral because I genuinely believe that the inward spiral is going to be where's that? I would be surprised if the boss was not at an inward-facing spiral. Actually, it's probably not because you could have gone to the right here. I scamped myself. Upgrades mainly coming from the store, not drops is an issue, I'd say. Well, it's just how Path of Exile is. You could see it as an issue, but on the other hand, I've gotten some of the absolute best items that are worth multiple divines just from the store. Level up, go to store, get excited. Dead end, that's bad. Okay, another totem chat. So now I can do 1, 2, 3, and then I can start throwing grenades.
Here it comes!
I'm gonna certainly drop my FPS with this, chat. There's no way I'm not gonna be tanking the FPS with this now. Oh, I did 2 at the same time. Yay! I knew it was possible, but it's still great to see. I know that a lot is happening, but not a lot is happening. Okay, chat. I know there's a lot of pew pew, but not a lot of like actual results. Good. That was the area. That was longer than it should have been for me, but definitely better designs. So far, Act 3 certainly is vastly improved, chat. I'd say. So 1 up for GGG for this one. Can you show your build so far? No problem, sir. Gas grenade, explosive grenade, artillery ballista, explosive shot. Flash. Level 2 support. That would be Ingenuity, but we don't need it. Dazzle also doesn't do anything. We get Primal Armament. That would obviously be good for our Explosive Grenade, who's currently running Fire Infusion. Primal Armament being better there. Artillery Ballista could get Ancestral Urgency. That has increased totem placement speed, so I can just put the totems down faster. But actually, I would like that. Like, screw the martial tempo here for a second, so I can just put like 3 totems down faster. Because it's like so annoying to put the totems down, so like being like bop, 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 and they're all down is probably like better than just struggling to put them down. That's more armor and evasion rating by far. Okay. Bags of Filth. Let's see how that goes. We kill the Queen Shot, then I can show you what supports we're using, okay? Good. One, two, three. Raining death, chat! Raining death! I repeat! So much is happening, but I feel like not much is happening. Carpet bombing. Yeah, I'm not really sure how much damage the things are really adding to it, right? Because they're like also shooting like in a big field of things. It doesn't seem like they're adding too much to the fray. Is the Artillery Ballista useful now? Well, it's not useful, but it's also not useful, but it's not useful. You know? Kinda? Okay? So yeah. I need mana. Regeneration. Arbiter of Ash getting 30. Probably can't even put clarity on because I don't have intelligence. Great. I'm just too stupid to use clarity, chat.
Can't always get it right.
Good. I just got stun locked for 10 seconds on a breach. Yep. We're currently playing the Artillery Ballista more for the fun of using it than that it's like the most useful thing we could do. Because if you look at our tree right now, so let's say we wouldn't use Artillery Ballista. So I have invested now how many points? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points I've invested, okay? What could I have otherwise done with these 6 points? Well, we could go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's another 10% projectile damage and actually reduce projectile speed, which is really important for grenades to have them be even closer to each other. We could have gone for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with another 10% projectile damage, stun build up, and another 40% waiting for us. So that would be good as well. We could have just taken 1, 2, and yeah, another 20% there. And then we could have gone for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 just for the grenade damage, right? I mean, there's also two-handed weapon damage, so you could just take this for another two-handed melee weapon. That's two-handed melee weapons. And there's also here elemental damage, right? For the elemental damage, there's a ton we could take technically. Put mana regen aura on ballista. We actually don't need overabundance anymore. That's a good point. So since we now have the 2 ballistas, we don't need overabundance anymore. Then I can just make 2. Like, I don't have to make 3. So you could take the Fund of Mana, as you just said. Which you can't afford. I'd rather put a Fund of Rage on, but that's a tier 3 gem. So we can actually take the Martial Tempo back. Woohoo. Oh, this pin is pretty good. All the ones that would make this last longer. Profanity. Yeah. And that wasn't profanity. What was the duration? There was like despoiler, yeah. Ground surfaces. But isn't there also an exposure one? Strip away was there. Remember that totems are allies in your presence. Oh, that's true. You could actually take some ally presence stuff. It's an interesting pointer. I will agree. There's that attack speed node that gives like attack speed to everyone. And the biggest problem with the totems is that they would actually die on maps right now. If you don't invest like in the life of totems in the long run, then they're just going to be like one hits to everything. And that can't be. Are you planning on making a Lich Witch? Yes, we will definitely make a Lich Witch. An indoor sun. How's Merc going so far? Very good. Like, Merc itself is obviously as strong as it has always been. But the Tactician on top of it with cheese and cream is doing very nice. Gotta say, do not regret my decision to go for Tactician so far. We'll definitely want to try out making that bleed Merc work. It would be too funny. Okay, boss fight with totems. Double totems now, chat. So what we're doing for the people that just joined, we do 1 totem, 2 totem, and then like whenever we actually use one of our grenades, my totems pretty much shoot. But since they're shooting random, it's like a little bit weird because like they could be hitting everywhere, but they could also just completely miss. Certainly useful because they're just adding bonus DPS to this, right? What's the best ascendancy for grenade builds? I mean, technically, for the grenade build, the Witch Hunter is extremely strong. Because the Witch Hunter has this, when you kill an enemy with, like area of effect, then he could explode 2 to then explode further and explode further and explode further.
I can make out symbols.
The first 2 ascendancy points you're taking. So the first 2 ascendancy points we took was first armor and evasion rating increase to polish the gear. But as soon as we got artillery ballista, we're now for cannons ready.
Wait, no. It's not
Yeah.
about offering, it's someone of foul blood.
Now we do 1, 2, right? And then we go like bomb, 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 bomb.
Oh, this is truly something. The apex. It's opening. Goodness me.
Now we go places.
We're back in the encampment.
I cannot tell you if that is the way to play. Real curious to see what that would do with a shockwave totem. You could certainly take a shockwave totem. Nothing. I mean, our defenses are whack. Like, it's crazy how weak our defenses are, actually. We're doing right now. No 3rd and 4th ascendancy points. Sir, I'm only level 37. Actually, we can go for the next ascension. It's true. Let's do that. Good point, sir. Good point. Like, I agree. I agree. We can do that. And also, like, you know, it's just the first run. Let's quickly do the Temple of KOZ. But where's the Temple of Chaos? I mean, seriously, where's the Temple of Chaos? Huh? Well, I'm pretty sure I found it, but I didn't go in. I'm an idiot. Nah, so, like, I found the Temple of Chaos, but I actually never went in to get the waypoint. I mean, luckily the Temple of Chaos is in this area easy to find. You just have to stick to the right side, as much right side as possible, where you can actually right side. And then you will inevitably find the Temple of Chaos. You don't miss that one. I always consider totems useless, Chad. So this is the first time I've been actually using the totems on this mercenary. So the playthrough has already changed to what it usually does. That's good. This area mutation of this area is cooked. Seriously, what are we doing here? By the way, does any one of you know if Merc has one of his crossbow skills that's not flash grenade, which is mainly physical? Never looked into them, so I don't actually know. Do we have a crossbow skill that's mainly physical? Stormblast bolts, that's physical to lightning. Sharp blast is also lightning. It's physical to cold. Siege cascade is to fire. Cluster grenade is also fire. That's not true. Cluster grenade is mostly physical because it's only 40 physical to fire. That's interesting. Huh. 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 I mean, a cluster grenade bleed build could be funny. High velocity rounds are mostly physical. Yeah. Why are we asking for physical? Because I kind of want to make a bleed build. Unreasonable, maybe.
Mercenary approaches in
There's a node that lets allies in your vicinity regenerate life per second. Yeah, but it's useless versus totems. Mass hysteria might be more useful to take. And right now, the best thing I could do is move over to Ancestral and actually get the totem there too. It would technically be the best thing to do. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Flash grenade is better. I mean, obviously we will use flash grenade, but you need something to add on top of the flash grenade. Flash grenade is not enough because you don't have the... Like, you would have to have massive amounts of cooldown reduction to actually use this, because now I threw both and that's it, right? I don't have any more flash grenades left. An exalted orb, you say? I might want to go for a little bit more defenses. Like maybe just a little bit more defenses, right? At some point. We have like absolutely invested nothing into defense right now. Maybe 2 is the end of Act 3. You maybe finally want to. Zatane, thank you for the 81 centuries of support. Zatane, thank you for being with us. Welcome back, brother. Chad, check your Prime subscription. Use them here. Appreciate it. Happy to see so many people excited for Path of Exile on all the platforms that we're creating content to. That's very kind. There is a node for player stats per summon totem. Yeah, I know there is here. Totem-wise, you get this one. Increased totem damage, increased attack and cast speed if you summon a totem recently. And then also, totems have additional physical damage reduction. So that one is useful to make totems like work better. The problem is getting to this probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you could go like totem damage, totem damage, bob, totem life, and then bob. Something in that direction would make sense. Because you kind of don't want to go like through this. This is awkward to go for. There's also Ancestral Mending, by the way, for totems to regain things. Trevor, thank you for joining the Knights of the Round Stable over on YouTube. Hermit's Corrupted Blood. To all resistances? Nah, Val. Further up, there's another where your Templar will be. Yeah, but that's a lot of traveling Isis. I feel like those nodes are more for late game. Sorry, I need to have an eye on when my children are coming back from kindergarten. They're being picked up by Auntie Aunt. And then they're going to their sports thingy today. Then in the night, Mommy is returning. So I can focus more on content again. Ow. You can instill the important ones too. Yes, absolutely. I'm not sure how long we're going to keep that totem playstyle up. And again, if it's actually worth it. Like, it depends on if we notice that we're falling off damage-wise, it might obviously make sense to, like, cut the totems out. But right now, with the like, second totem that you don't need overabundance anymore, that definitely makes it better. I probably generally not play overabundance, as overabundance just makes things so annoying. Because if I position the totems nicely now with a persistent gem, they're lasting for, like, 20 seconds. I mean, a totem that lasts 20 seconds is incredible. You can just not care for 20 seconds. You know how great that is, right? You put that thing down here in the corner, like, right? And then for 20 seconds, you're pretty much safe from, like, ever having to worry again. What I wonder is concentrated effect on the totem going to make the totem shoot in a more concentrated area? Because right now the totem is shooting like 5 shots, right? So fires 3 projectiles. Bolt explosion radius is 0.5 meters. But like concentrated effect is that make it like shoot together? Or not? Good. Monsters gain extra chaos damage. I have less resistances. That should not matter for me. Technically. Because my resistances are ass anyways. So, like, ass resistances times ass resistances are just ass resistances. So nothing changes. Okay, everyone dead. Okay, Ancient Bomb Machine, you're like standing in a very, very shitty position there. Good, let's reload this thingy. Please don't follow me. Please don't follow me. Please don't follow me. Hit them with a stun so they don't follow you. I had a buck while trying to carry both stones. Course and one had disappeared. Oh yeah, I had that. I thought I put one in, but I hadn't had put one in, but then I had 2, and then I was like, that's not possible. Yeah, I certainly had that one. It was very awkward. It felt very bad. We didn't like it. The Great Helm is corrupted. Not even interested. I mean, we could obviously turn it into Regals, I guess. Okay, what boss are we hoping for, ladies and gentlemen? I guess Chimera or the other bird thingy. Should be able to bully that.
We are only getting started.
Give them some chaos damage. Corpse Bird, i.e. that might be here the most unfortunate one. Okay, put down totem. Wow, he just got Not close at all. Super fucking easy. Like, get wrecked, nerd. Superior Charm. I should have picked up the Superior Charm. I should have. Almost had a heart attack. No, I was calm as a cucumber the whole time. Because it was like so easy. Absolutely calm as fuck. Okay, so with 2 more points now. Supporting fire counts as a minion, but not as a totem, so that doesn't work the way I want it to work. The pin buildup. I mean, you could do pin buildup now, but that would also not make sense. Reservation doesn't make sense. Banner skills, presence effect. I mean, technically increased presence area effect. Allies in your presence gain added damage equal to 25% of your main hand weapons damage. So if you're playing totems, then you would have to play this, because I'm going to make the totems, and then I'm going to have the totems gain 25% bonus damage according to my Wayne. Right? Surely that would be amazing. But that has to wait for more points, so we would currently go for bonus armor and evasion rating. Pin? Yeah, but what is pin for, Big Crisco? I'm destroying everything with 1 blast of my grenades. Like, you know, the pin at this point just doesn't do anything. I throw grenades, boom, dead. I throw grenades, boom, dead. I throw, like... What's the pin going to do? Pin some corpses to the ground? Like, fucking GG, right? So grenades aren't nerfed? No, grenades aren't nerfed at all. Anyone that told you grenades are nerfed was lying to you. And you gotta find out why they're lying to you. You know, if they're still an ally or not. Why they hate you. Like, you can ask them why you hate me, bruv. Like, what have I done? I thought we're friends. Banner grants more armor and evasion rating, grants increased movement speed, banner duration, 10 more magnitude per valor. No, I don't like banners. Enemies in your presence, scavenger. Instantly reloads your crossbow up and consuming, freeze, chalking knight, or fully broken armor. That's actually really good. You know? Charge scavenger. Like, you could just reload your explosive shot without ever caring. When you play the Bazaar, not planning to at all, my friend. The Bazaar squandered a lot of goodwill with their updates and has sadly gone down the drain. Darkotopia, 7.6 gigabyte. Yep. You're running pin now, and you're saying it's immobilizing bosses? I mean, we can put it on. If you're telling me, Pony, we need pin, then I can put it on and we can check. I'm not a fan. I don't think I need it. Like, I just generally don't think it adds anything to what we're doing. But hey, like, we're here to learn. We're here to understand. So if you say pin is so good that I cannot live without it at the current point, then we'll just get it, okay? No one shall say I'm resistant to learning, because I'm resistant to learning. And stubborn as a mule. If you ran Combat Frenzy, ping and get you charges, yeah, but what would I run Combat Frenzy for? There is obviously a whole Combat Frenzy build that you could technically do, but again, what for? So what are we doing right now? All our damage, projectile damage. Every damage projectile does. Might it be plague damage? Might it be physical damage? Might it be fire damage? Like any damage your projectiles do, they pin. So if I throw in my grenades here and anything like actually survives, but they're still pinned to the ground. Right? I can shoot in my explosive shot. I can pin them. I can do my... That's why I also said, like, I really don't actually need it because, like, we're kind of, like, just killing everything. By the way, with the ailments threshold, I would have survived that. I just want to say that with this, I would have survived. Topic of pin buildup. Take it with a grain of salt. Just want you to acknowledge that we would have gotten away there. Oh no, I'm stuck! Okay, that was just body blocked. Fight me. And obviously we can just summon our lats here, right? Just create a complete killing field, but I don't want that. Going back to increasing def, I mean, the increasing def would certainly help going through this area, but let's just stay with the pin build up for the time being. I mean, we're going to take this 20% def and 20% stun threshold as I wanted to anyways. Yeah. I mean, this area is obviously obnoxiously known for just being mean. Technically, you never want to pause for a second, because as soon as you pause, you die. But you obviously want to kill the big dudes too, because the big dudes have big hearts. And we all know that we're into big dudes with big hearts, because, well... you can sacrifice them on an altar for personal gain. So it's not about you, it's all about me. Let's see how grenades feel against her, because usually grenades can be an absolute bummer against the Viper, as she moves around quite a lot and avoids grenade damage like that.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lion, treasure hunter.
Oh, but I have my ballistas now.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
I can't let you take Miss Valai.
Well, what are you gonna do after, Merc? We have to do Lich, probably.
You will fall before us.
Not yet.
You are nothing but a loaf. Feel Arakali's sting.
Where's she? Oh, she's there.
Feel Arakali's sting.
I gotta admit that I'm like just spamming my mana potion and so on a little bit. More than I have to, probably. But I'm currently out of potions because we spammed that a little bit too much. The first time we're out of resources of any kind.
Bow to your queen or die. You are nothing but
I
Hey, where'd she go?
mean, that's definitely on me for just spamming the potions, but I am going through mana like there's no tomorrow. I hate Viper. All my friends hate Viper too. She's one annoying boss to fight against, that's for sure. Not particularly hard, just annoying. And obviously, with overwhelming force, she can be mostly negated. Okay, what are we? Level 39. That's actually very low level. Like, my warrior... No, actually, you know, we're on par with the warrior level-wise because the things have gotten shorter. Well, we're currently at 4 hours and 50, chat, so we're looking at a 5-hour campaign clear with a grenade merc. That's pretty decent. I mean, I wish to find a new weapon. That would be great. Hello, sir. I know that you're hiding a big heart.
Surprise!
Surprise! Wait, I didn't know that you, like, on this big distance actually hear them already talking. Okay, wait, here? Let's go. I came prepared for this knife fight, Chad, because I brought my 2 ballista friends. I came prepared.
This thing's still beating.
If you just want to, like, destroy, like, a field of monsters, right? Just pull this out. Just bully everything. This cruel? No, this is the normal difficulty. I don't see a lot of pinning going down. Well, it's because everyone dies. Where they can get pinned. So I mainly said that the pin is not really useful for us because, like, I mean, we're just killing everything. Like, what's the pin going to do when you're, well, when you don't rely on it?
Should be dirty and disgusting.
Good.
Glorified.
And power and sacrifice. So...
Let's see what happens.
I'd say best thing I could go for is 1, 2, 3, or I'm just gonna go here, which gives me armor and evasion rating 2. Right, this is a lot of defense, and then I could just go for the attack speed. I'm just starting warrior, and you're already building another guide, Miguel. Well, that's the thing. I already have my warrior now to level 80, 83, 84. So he's already vastly forward, and I'm gonna do other things. Frederick, you get the frigging job. Well, Frederick, congratulations. That's good to hear. In this economy especially, right? Now we're gonna move over to the side. 50% increased damage against immobilized enemies. Yeah, but a note that does 50% increased damage against immobilized enemies is functionally useless because you have to first step 1 immobilize enemies and then you would get the bonus damage. So in the time where you're immobilizing them, you don't get the bonus damage. So only if you have then immobilized them. And it wouldn't work very well against bosses, right? There are just better nodes that just give you more damage or equivalent damage without the conditional of immobilize beforehand. That's like always the problem that I see with nodes like this, because it's like, sure, I mean, you could, but you could also just, you know. It's pained wine. Whoever came up with the name Pain Wine. I gotta say that totems are definitely dealing more damage than I gave them credit for, but at the same time, I'm like, do we need it? What do you think of the recent GGG patch? We made a video about it. I think it's a good patch. Like, it definitely helps the game to get better, especially the Act 3 rework. I mean, we are now in Act 3 rework, Chad. Fantastic. Like, absolutely well done. The areas are now way easier to traverse through. It is way less of a hassle. That is a big one-up for GGG. You gotta give them credit where credit's due, you know? If they do something good, they deserve the hype for that. Honest, he was being difficult. Did you find a unique strongbox in the campaign playthrough? I have one time found a unique strongbox in the campaign playthrough, yes. And then it didn't want to get opened. So, robbery, tears, sadness. You decided to go Thorns, Warbringer, and Slaps. Okay, I can tell you that Tactician so far slaps as well. I mean, it is more or less the standard grenade playstyle, but we actually added a totem to it, and the totem does work and make it even more fun. So I'd say right now I am not disappointed in the slightest in what the gameplay is shoving in my face. I've been also blessed with good crossbows, and in general, crossbows get buffed throughout the board, chat. So that's a nice thing to witness, that your crossbows are getting better. I mean, look at this beast that we're having. 116 damage, 83% elemental damage plus. That's pretty sick.
Yes.
And they definitely upped the amount of, like, goddamn crossbows you can get here, because I keep just getting, like, the most amazing crossbows left, right, and center. That's good to see. Gargantuan is better than Colossal. Gargantuan is better than Colossal. Max life, maximum mana. Well, we probably need a mana amulet, I'd say. It makes sense with the amount of, like, things we're using up. So here's something like this. Stupid as it sounds, but any mana regeneration is useful. Is your submission where can you update the equipment what I need? It's pretty, like, you just need a big bonky mace and that's it, sir.
Eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has finally come for me.
Ah, here, let's put down the totems.
Nothing can stand against us.
Oh, I did forget to, oops, respawn checkpoint. Let's do that again. The hat is a fashion choice, not an occupation choice, software tools. You know? It does not stand for what my job is, it stands for, like, fashion. Have you noticed that Cannon's Ready actually drastically lowers the DPS of your artillery totems? Does it, Khalidin? I don't know if it does.
At the eve of the
I assumed that with a 30% bonus attack speed and me spamming, it would actually be useful.
come for
Oh, wow. I sorry I didn't see your effects, Doriani. Because I'm kind of like blanketing the ground with everything.
so. At the eve of the end.
Seems like they're finally caving in on Ascendancy respecs. Well, I wouldn't call it caving in because they always said it might happen. Right? But it's not like they said it will never happen. It's just like, you know, they would like to keep it this way for now. I died to that lightning one time. It was really annoying. Okay, that's it. We got him.
I can't give up.
Must save my people.
You know why we're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. Let's see you survive this.
I'm just here for the lady. There's no need for all
Burn to
this.
ash, demon of Atzoatl.
Okay, the totems are definitely working for damage, chat. I mean, this is just nice.
For every contingency.
We go here.
Incoming! Need more mana.
I cannot allow you to interfere.
Oh, it was simple, right?
Fail me. Not now.
They can actually shoot faster than you. Well, right now my totems are shooting with and let me double check if that is true. They're shooting with 0.59 attacks per second. And the attack time would be 1.7 seconds. So technically, they're not faster than what I do.
Or
And if I do this,
and help save the future.
I think we're attacking faster. I don't know. Okay. We can try this out if like we think they're attacking faster or not.
Walking then. My friend
If you
here
take
is
the note or not,
peacemaking
right?
man.
It's just a little bit hard to test at times. Like if you actually need the presence node or not. Because they would also get totems have 30% less skill speed, so they would also attack slower, right?
There isn't.
So will you help?
I will
It's
come.
I guess the only reason to like the best thing if you're playing this, cannons ready, like throwing grenades might not be the best thing to combine this with, right? If you have cannons ready, it might be smarter to use something like Gatling gun shots where you go like da 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 da, because then you get more out of it. Nomrak, you have ascended, but now you cannot talk to Zarka. You might have done something too early. Like if you don't do things in order, I think it breaks the quest right now. You're the second person that has an issue there. I think it has to do if you like don't do things in the intended order. Great pin though. Yeah, the pin did absolutely nothing in that fight. Because the only thing I would probably have to complain about is like that we're really making the screen go. You know, that we're making the screen go. I don't see anything anymore. The biggest complaint I have. Yeah, we can definitely try it out with the totems. But I only use the totems pretty much in a boss fight, so I feel like in a boss fight I'm actually doing enough to have the totems consistently active, right? Right now they're attacking relatively often. Okay. So now obviously, as you say, is the question, do they attack faster alone or not? Does the water hack bubble kill you too fast, or is it just me? Just don't get water bubbled. The tip is, don't get water bubbled before you die. So let's do... Shit, I cannot actually respec here. That is fantastic. We pretty much are forced to go back to Act 3 in the Ziggurat Command. Spirit Gem we're using right now, we have Herald of Ash paired together with... Herald of Ash paired together with Mana Regeneration. That's it. Okay, so we're sitting here at 0.59 at 1.7. That is 2.17 and 0.46, so it's a slight nerf. Technically, we could invest this point into here, more armor and evasion rating. Artillery ballistas don't count as minions, so they would actually not get the minion damage as far as I understand, so that wouldn't work. And now let's see how fast they attack, right? Oh, everyone is dead. Great. Okay, so I need to not kill things so the totems actually attack more. They're attacking significantly slower when I do. I feel like that's slower. I feel like they were attacking vastly faster when I was helping. Or am I just like crazy?
How can I...
Let's try something else.
See if I do this and this now and then. I couldn't really save their attacking much faster. I'm honest with you. They attack somewhat, but I can save their much faster. I guess there could be an argument made that that one is not worth it, and you might be better off like putting the points here into like this. See, we could do it like this. Right? For now, and see what we can do later. Well, let's just try. Okay, I guess the best way to find out how this feels is by just playing 1 or 2 boss fights with them like this now. Okay? What do you say, chat? And then we can still draw a conclusion and say you're full of shit at the end of the day. Don't mind me just hoarding crossbows. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just hoarding crossbows like every good like upstanding citizen would do.
Stick to the cairns. Don't think how's the clear. Take a look.
What about the damage aura? Does it affect your totem? Which damage aura? I made a post in forums regarding respec ascendancy. Yep. Coming next week. Not sooner. I'm probably gonna, like, either I'm gonna make a video tonight about this or I'm gonna make a video tomorrow. But, yeah. Like, okay, now 1, 2. I guess they're still attacking enough to be worth it without, like, actually having it. I mean, the good thing is that, like, as you say, that I'm, like, pretty much not losing DPS when I'm... You're back? Ah, sorry. Had to get the children in. They're going to their tumbling training. I mean, right now I'm surprisingly happy with the build. Surprisingly happy with how well the totems are working out. Why did you create this character in Standard versus Wild Hunt, Dawn of the Hunt? But why would you create a character in Dawn of the Hunt, Draxo? I mean, I'm not trading, so I don't need an economy reset. Therefore, I can just make my character in this league. And have no need to play the old league. The new league. Reset the economy, yeah, but if you're not trading, then what does an economy reset do for you? I'm a simple man, chat. For me, trading is cheating. Mainly because it just, like, robs you of fun progression. You know? I want that spirit skill that reloads my thingy. Where can I check PoE2 builds? Any suggestions? You go on youtube.com/ponyhop and you pretty much have for every single class a build. Some of them are obviously suffering the pre-Dawn of the Hunt not being updated yet. But they're all going to be checked up on. Atlas Reset. The Atlas Reset is probably the only, you know, thing I could accept. But then again, why would I want my Atlas Reset? I mean, like this, I could just kill the Arbiter again easily with the new thingies. I mean, I'll go for the next league because the next league should have content exclusive to the league. Then I absolutely see the reason. But before that happens, I'll just stay here. If you created standard, do you not get Dawn of the Hunt changes? Everyone gets every change. That's what I was just saying about exclusive content. This league does not have exclusive content. The content is available for everyone. Okay?
A good mercenary knows when to cut and run. I won't end up lying in a field like this.
Feedback so far to the patch, ladies and gentlemen. Act 3 is brilliant. I mean, the new Matlin waterways, 200% less frustrating because they cut the Matlin waterways short. There is less levers now to pull, so you don't have to pull like 400 levers anymore to get to the end of that area. And now it's only 200 levers. That was definitely a big W. I still don't like how easy the totems are dying, so I will have to invest in that. Because otherwise we are not getting what we're looking for. Do totems actually die now? Yeah, you have to like put them out of the way of the enemies, right? So like I put the totems there, then I stun everyone. So it kind of works. I mean, again, if we later have some pin buildup also going in our favor, then no one will actually ever walk to the totems. So that's a big one. Oh, you, sir, did just avoid death there. This character looks so good and fun to play. It is very fun to play. Merc has always had a very satisfying gameplay loop as you just drop grenades on your opponents and then you just overwhelm everything. It's just generally speaking a fun thing to do. I mean, the only problem is if you have a shitty PC, your FPS might tank because the explosions are creating a lot of clutter. I wonder, wait. They're actually doing significant damage. I just wanted to know, like, how much is it really? The written planner for your character builds. I have video versions plus written versions in the videos. And both things complement each other nicely. Okay, so now we would go for the attack speed, and we would increase the attack speed of allies in our presence to get our... Totems up. Totems up, chat. Poor King is getting bullied. See, I'm like just lagging my PC out. My FPS are dropping. How do you prevent this FPS drop? I usually play with FSR on and then FSR to balanced. That helps me to have these situations where I do all that stuff and we're just going a little bit too much. Then like when you're doing all of this, right, then the quality of the game slightly drops, but you don't see anything anyway, so it's fine and you're saved. So with FSR on, like usually things are looking good in that regard. That's my recommendation.
Well, whatever works. How can I take a look?
Okay, evasion rating, energy shield, 20% movement speed. Evasion rating, energy shield, nope. Evasion rating, that's 2 to 36 lightning damage. YOLO. Why would I not go for 2 to 36 lightning damage? My only complaint here being that Renly is not selling... Well, he does actually sell bombardment crossbows. Hey, chat, my only complaint being that Renly is selling bombardment crossbows. That's my only complaint. Yes. I'm not taking it back. Thank you for listening. Whoa! That's a lot. I want to see what happens. It's not a bad crossbow, chat. It does not have 85% elemental damage with attacks. That's the problem. Because if it had 85% elemental damage with attacks, right, it would be very good. Now it's just merely interesting. The in requirements after the patch are out of scope. I've been having some issues with my warrior in requirement wise. For sure. Good. Where is the Grim Tangle? Has anyone seen the Grim Tangle, ladies and gentlemen?
Get from above!
I'm looking for the area called the Grim Tangle. There it is. In case you didn't know, like if you look out for these mushroom growth, right? Like as soon as you spot that, you know you have the Grim Tangle found. So I've never had the Painter's Glove, I guess, Kaladin, but we can check out if I have them. I wouldn't use them out of my stash because, again, that's illegal, and I can't do illegal gameplay. Painter's Gloves. I don't think I have them. I would remember Blue Flame, Stitcher, Deirdre's, Grip of Winter, Idol, Jarn, Loch, Painter. Painter! Ah. So we have 33 of elemental damage converted to cold damage, 33 of elemental damage converted to fire damage, and 33 of elemental damage converted to lightning damage. Uh-huh. Okay.
No getting through here. Well, not yet, anyway.
If the
No.
The old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please.
The interesting part is that even if I wouldn't run if I wouldn't run the totems and wouldn't invest a single point in the totem, okay? That even then, do you notice how my FPS are not dropping right now, chat? Notice that? That's because of the FSR. So that's my like #1 recommendations when you're actually playing this. So that if I would not use the totems and not focus on them with a single skill point, we wouldn't even do that much more damage. Huh. Because usually I would assume like if I now invest like heavily into other things and don't actually put like a single point into these totems, then my damage would like skyrocket, but it actually wouldn't. Wouldn't be too much of a difference. And again, my damage is actually good, right? We have 1,400 damage right now with a grenade, and I'm shooting 4 of them. Yes, you heard right, chat. We shoot 4 of them. So, like, we have, I guess, decent DPS going on. There'd be a difference between Solo Self-Found Standard versus Solo Self-Found Dawn of the Hunt. In Solo Self-Found Standard, you have your old Atlas that you had before. And you do have the gold, because the gold between your Solo Self-Found characters is shared, if I'm not 100% mistaken right now. Yeah, the gold is shared, so you'd have your gold. Greetings! My name is Lachlan the Lost. Okay, chat. Character is now currently 5 hours and 18 minutes old, and we have already beaten Act 1, 2, 3. And we're on our way to beat Act 1 again. I'd say right now, very happy with the overall progress. Oh no, you know what I forgot to do, chat? We didn't kill the crowbar. Or did we go back to kill the crowbar? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't... Did we go back to kill the crowbar, or did we not kill the crowbar? So what, where I forget to kill it in Act 1... I tend to recently forget about that.
This place raises the hackles on the back of me neck.
Having the gold already makes the second run easier. That's why we tend to do 1 God project per season. The God project would be me resetting my gold to 0 and then really starting from 0 in Solo Self-Found to make a character from 0 to hero. That's what we did last season with a monk character. It was super fun. Everyone loved it. It was actually my favorite streams that we have done all league long. But we kind of keep this for the end of the league, you know, because right now I'm busy making builds for you guys. I'm busy like getting cool things out, trying out stuff, having fun, like the usual, right? And the God project is usually then for me personally to like sit down and just have a good time with the game. You know, that's for my personal entertainment pretty much. That makes sense? Sir, why are you attacking my totems?
Another notch on me helmet. Need a sec.
This dude's just bullying. His orb, cool. Periodic invulnerability, or he has like a lot of things going on, Chan. What is this? This is one of the unique strong boxes where like things spawn after another. Oh, a crossbow, cool. And this is one of my favorite strong boxes. Okay, almost there, chat. Increase attack speed and then attack speed for enemies in my presence. B52 build. Well, it works. What can I say? Okay, what does this crossbow do? Bolt speed, chance to not consume a bolt. Ah, I see. So put these here, put that here, put me there.
Will join my steeple of death.
Look at my FPS, by the way. They're not going down this time around, so the FSR is just working. And I don't think you actually notice how the quality of the game is dropping. It's like dropping a little bit. But, well, it's rather hard to see that and if the quality is dropping, right? Wow, you just destroyed both of my totems. That is uncool, Draven. When you have like bosses like Draven who do like really stupid attacks, then you might be just losing your things.
Bloody Eternals. Never did know when to quit.
Good. You can pre-trigger the grenades with a grenade shot. Yes, sure. With the explosive shot, you can pre-trigger them, but most of you don't need it. I still wonder about the adhesive, if it's like super useful to like stick things to the enemy. Or how super useful it would be to stick things to the enemy.
Who's next? Reload!
Ooh. But which points will we grab next, Shan? For more damage. Because obviously we're now going to be starting to fall slowly off damage-wise, the further we go with the grenades. This is definitely not a Raiden hat, sir. We need to get you checked there. Cinia, where are you? Level 43, and I kind of feel like we're going to end up the lowest level for the campaign beating ever for us, because I don't feel like we're leveling much. What support skills are you using? You mean support gems, or what are you talking about? Focusing on our explosive grenade with like the scatter shot and everything. By the way, we have 5 grenades, not 4. I said that wrong. I lied to you. Ladies and gentlemen, I must apologize because I lied to you. I said we're having +4 grenades. That was a lie. We have +5 grenades. Completely new player. Which class do you suggest? Either the Amazon, because it's super fun right now. The Warrior might be the easiest way to start. Genuinely the easiest, because Warrior is simply just super powerful. Yeah, I would like really suggest Warrior Amazon right now. Both are kind of like streamlined good classes. I would not play Witch. I would not play Sorg. I would also, I would not play Ranger too. Before I play Ranger, I would play Merc. The thing is, Merc is just more tanky than Ranger. Yeah. And that like makes it a bit more convenient to play. With Ranger, you can really just randomly die. That's like the big thing, right? Ranger's like, dead. Dead again. Sonda the Stormbinder, where is he? Where are you? There's a rogue exile somewhere. Where is he? Sir? No? He was in this direction? Okay. Oh, he's a monk! Let's bully him.
I take no pleasure in this.
I take no pleasure in this? I do. I do, sir. Immense. It's at least one of us having fun, I guess. Good thing Monk got nerfed. Dude, I would have lost if Monk didn't get nerfed. Grenade versus ballista. I mean, it's grenade and ballista together. Why not have the best of both worlds? I mean, at least for the leveling portion, it works. I'm not sure if you have to like reconsider at some point, because that's the question. Like, is this something you can hybridize, or is the hybridizing making you like a jack of all trades but a master of none, pretty much, right? So what are we gonna have happening here in the long run? I mean, it's factually adding bonus DPS, so it is good to have. Help me, Draven! He's bullying me! Draven! Man, come! Help me, Draven! He's bullying me! Bruh. Good. Oh, wrong one. Whoop.
You have the at last, it's open. Praise the first ones.
Oh, he won't like what he's seeing now.
What is this? Graves.
Right now, 1,400, and the artillery is doing like 300 damage per shot. Scattershot and expedite to have your grenades explode faster. And we play, I think, fire infusion right now.
I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Where'd I go? Need a sec.
Sir, you were not supposed to take me out like that. Hey, stop targeting my totems, lackey. You're supposed to be fighting me, not my totems. Oh. Yes, the only thing you can complain about is that you gotta click quite some things to make it happen, chat. I'm like you're constantly shooting a barrage at the opponent. What they nerve about Monk, you can't do double Herald shebang bangs anymore, so that is certainly a nerve. They're unquestionable. Oh, I don't have enough decks to do this. So yeah, due to the nerve to the double Heralds, it is weaker in terms of overall damage output, and just generally some things got made weaker. But it's not like that the monk is in any way ruined. Like, anyone thinking the monk is ruined is just being delusional. It's just somewhat weaker, but by no means weak. I tried monk out, like I just locked in with my Ice Strike monk to just see how it feels, and it just still felt good, right? It felt doable, felt strong. Just not like OP anymore. And certainly your leveling will also not be as easy as it used to be. Wait, why does this have a rune in? Since when did, like, when, what? Huh? Who? How? Where? When? Who? Wait, seriously? Who? Put a rune in there. Oh, the rogue. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. The rogue. Yeah. I can accept that. That had me confused. Majorly.
Might make good scrap.
Wow, that is a lot of physical damage. +4 to projectile skills. That is a lot of projectile skills.
Boy, take a look.
Boy. That is a nice damage bonus and attack speed bonus.
Till next time.
35% increased physical damage and +4 to projectile skills. And fire damage. You know what? I just want to see what they become. So like they wouldn't, like even if you would slam the currency, they wouldn't even be better because this one has the 85% to elemental damages. This one has 47 to elemental damages, so this would turn out somewhat better. But you would lose one projectile, so I'm always like reluctant to actually use something like this, right? Because you would lose the projectile. I mean, it would give us more damage because of the 4 ranks bonus, right? The 4 ranks bonus are definitely something.
Not a good idea.
Apart from the flash grenade wouldn't actually see anything from this. Is it even worth it to use, chat?
How can I help? Anything take your...
Yeah, for your totems, that's massive. That's like that's the thing. I fully agree with you. But the totems, like they actually do profit from this nicely.
Ah, fresh tracks. Must be near in the village now.
And I still feel like they're doing so few damage. My issue is probably like the amount of time I'll need to get to the actual damaging nodes for the totems now. Is rarity worth it in League? I found a couple of divines already since the patch without any kind of rarity. They reworked a little bit how rarity works, so I wouldn't necessarily say rarity is worth it anymore. The crossbows are illegal. I am certainly finding a bunch of illegal crossbows. Mantis. Like, honestly, I also found a bunch of illegal maces. Like, +4 was normal to find. So either I'm like extremely lucky or they made it easier to find stuff. I don't know if you have leveled up recently, chat. Have you leveled up a character? Can you tell me if you also feel like there's generally better weapons? Because I've gotten some absolutely monstrous things from the store at this point. I'm just like, okay, I'm not sure I'm allowed to have this. Are we even doing Tactician stuff yet? Yes, sir. We have been doing totems. Like, this is Tactician stuff here. We do polish the gear, evasion, totem damage. I would actually not play the artillery ballista. We decided not to go for the support of fire because the support of fire didn't seem to be worth it. Right now, I just mock up the artillery ballistas into what we're doing anyways. So it does feel really good, I gotta say. It just adds nice little bonus DPS to our anyways already high DPS. So, you know, we just have these thingies just go boom, boom. Sir, you destroy my totems. I don't like that. I don't like that kind of behavior. Crossbow plus pin no action plus galvanic shots. Mobs never move. I know. Alamon. You can do that. Certainly. And I think that's also like more for mapping in the long run. Right?
This is bloody work. Still, I never did like birds.
Good. 2 more skill points, and now my totems would also attack faster, and I would attack faster. That means I can hurl out grenades faster. So you could technically go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because area damage also affects all my grenades. Everything I do, pretty much. But you want to get like to this here. Totems get increased damage, and I get increased attack and cast speed if I have the totems out. So that's technically what you want, right? But you actually also want to get the +1 totem. So yay. Man, I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. That means with level 50, I would have that. But the issue is that until level 50, we wouldn't actually get stronger anymore. And I'm not sure, does that make sense for me? Because I'm like, okay, so my grenades are doing 2,000 damage with the right crossbow, right? Was not completely true what I just said, because we're getting like 2 more bonus skill points here. So I'd say now after getting this, after taking some of my resistances, right, we are going to, yeah, I think we're going to move over to the side. Would make most sense right now. 2k damage is pretty good for the campaign. It's also not 2k damage. This is 2k damage times 4. Right, so that's the grenade, 2.3k damage, but it's times 4. Because it's obviously, I throw 4 grenades. 5 grenades, actually, still. Why is he swapping over to the crossbow? Because, wait, why is he swapping over to that crossbow for that ability? And not just keeps using the... Or I'm just fat-fingering X the whole time. For some reason, I don't know how my finger tends to hit X, but for some reason I tend to hit X, as it seems. No, he swaps over to the crossbow back, but why? What ability makes you swap back to that? Oh, the explosive shot. But no, the explosive shot is being used with both, huh? I think it makes sense. See, why is he swapping the... Can you not shoot this crossbow with the explosive shot? I never used this crossbow, so I'm like, just confusion. Is it a bug? Do I just have to de-equip the other one? Ah, you can't shoot the explosive shot with the other one. Interesting. I didn't know. Wait, what is invisible here, chat? There's something invisible attacking me. So I wasn't aware that you can't shoot shots with that crossbow. Interesting. But why? Construct crossbow. But why can a construct crossbow not shoot... Is that... No, wait. Okay. Now it works. Yeah. Okay. That made no sense. No, just like, because I had the wrong... Yeah, worse than I had the wrong crossbow shot. That's just bullshit. That feels so stupid. Like, I don't want to talk about it, Chad. Thank you for listening to my random ramblings that obviously don't make any sense. I need more mana. I mean, like that's the biggest problem with the Mercenary in general, right? That you're just burning through mana like there's no tomorrow. Like, you technically want to have, like, physical damage as mana leech at least a little bit, or you want to have the skill cost reduction of some way, but I don't think there's any skill cost reduction. You probably just have to spam the mana potion. I'd assume you probably have to play a belt. It gives you mana back. Is there a guide for leveling yet? No, we're pretty much like today is the guide making. Like we're trying out all the new things. So today is where we experiment with the new abilities, where we see like is it worth it to go for Tactician? Is it worth it to go for the artillery ballistas? It's actually worth it. It feels really good. Maybe we should put inspiration on the ballistas instead of persistence. Persistence makes them come out longer, right? But I could put inspiration on too. Not helping the not using the +4 helps a lot with the mana usage. I mean, like we would still have mana issues disregarding of anything, because you just have mana issues with the Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that +40 skills is expensive. Hello, could I have some maximum mana gear, maybe? I guess let me just put on a ring that gives me maximum mana. How about that, Chad?
And here I thought I'd reached the manor already.
Duration gem is kind of required. Well, you know what's required? Not like playing +4 to projectile skills this early. That's required. Okay, 1, 2. Surprisingly, we made it all the way there already. GG, Chad. I feel like actually good about our skill tree that we choose to go for.
It is good. I've collected these over time. Stay safe if you can.
That +4 will do it. That +4 will do it dirty. How could we not use it, Chad? How could we not use it? Put all of these away for a second. So we could go for just mana here. I'll just need a standard ring here. Just here. This has mana per enemy kill. I don't want that. That's maximum mana. Would it be better than our amulet, which is like kind of like that one, by the way, gives us +1 to projectile skills as well, Chad. Okay, just saying. Do I not have a ring that just gives me maximum mana and that's it? Something that's not like too stupid. Like more than 28 maximum mana. Did they not nerf like how much maximum mana? Maximum mana. Did not nerf how much maximum? Here, 100 maximum mana. There you go. See, I'm just gonna put that one on. There it is. So we have now 334. So we're not just rinsing ourselves that empty. Okay. So now it feels reasonable, and our mana regeneration is also hitting in harder, so that's fine. Right? Maybe pick up warrior side of the tree. The warrior side of the tree to mana life conversation would only work if we actually had life regen too, which we don't have. The fun part is that we're also playing clarity already, so we do actually have clarity. So we are already doing things. I mean, right now with that mana more on ring, it just does work. We wouldn't face this problem if we just got a normal bow with a lot of physical damage instead of this abomination. Chad? We didn't just get this abomination. Okay, 5:55 in, 6 hours incoming, 6 hours for Act 1 to Act 1 Cruel. This could be even faster than the Smith of Katava playthrough, I gotta admit. Find Mr. Candlemas. Like, our defenses are okay, 40 armor, 50 evasion. This seems reasonable. Be worse. I'm just doing one roll grenade, one roll grenade, one roll grenade. One roll grenade.
That's him. Soon.
Have you seen patch notes that some skill did not do damage and they fixed it? I don't know. I saw the patch note. Oh, I mean, like, I don't read the bug fixes in patch notes because they're usually like, we fixed some weird interaction that I never encountered in my whole playthrough, right? Or I often don't read those. How much mana regeneration do we have right now? 22. 22 is fine. It's not good, it's fine. They put these totems here, chat. Okay, he just killed all of us. Including the totems. What a hater. Let's do that again.
First ones, hear. First ones, hear our laments.
All I did was touch it.
Me just strategically placing the totems to just get scuffed. I mean, the damage is just... Oh, my lord. Why does that kill me? Because minus 30% fire resistance. Actually, no. It's lightning resistance minus right now. Oops. I just got to step out of that. Okay, damage is like, really good. I'm just getting happier and happier with what we're outputting, chat. Also, that stun is kind of, like, nasty. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, easy, right?
Always did say religion is dangerous.
Ooh. Is Witch with a Poison Cloud Archers and Firewall still working for leveling? Yes, absolutely. That one is still working. Far too nice, chat, that you can actually play totems now, or artillery totems, and it's worth it. Surprised you went with all bombs for Merc. Why not? All bombs has always been one of the most convenient playstyles for Merc. I know there are people that like their shock rounds and galvanic shards and all that kind of stuff, but I mean, come on, grenades. They're so much fun. It's not the meta anymore. I don't care about the meta, Chris. We care about things that work, things that clear tier 15 maps, things that you can play and have a lot of fun with, things that are very easy to reproduce for everyone that will want to play this. That's what we do here. Meta has never been a consideration. Good. We're almost at like bonus thingies at level 45. So give me 3 more levels and we get the triple totems. They'll give us grenades and triple totems. Should be a lot of deeps then. Wonder if we should take the... Yeah, we still have to take the damage reduction later on. Early leveling, I never could get all the bombs to work. I mean, you just need expedite. So at this point, we get a new gem called Expedite. That gives you less detonation time. It makes your explosive grenade detonate in 1.8 seconds, which is really good. And as soon as you have the expedite, it's working. That's pretty much it. Expedite done. Right now. Which Ascendancy nodes do you currently have? Okay, so we went away. This is very important, guys. We went away from this one, from Cannons Ready. It doesn't seem to be worth it. We played Totem, Damage, Evasion, Evasion Ailment, Stun Threshold, and Evasion Rating. What we're planning to do with the next Ascension is, I would like to get allies in your presence gain added damage equal to 25 damage of your main hand weapon. Maybe it would even be worth it to do this straight away, but persistent buffs have 50% less reservation. I'm not sure if a solid plan would do anything for us here in the beginning. So I'd rather like make myself somewhat more tanky. And sure, I could add now 25% of damage of my weapon. I have 117, it's not that much. I feel like you need at least a 200 damage weapon to make that worth it for your totems, but that might just be me. I mean, also, you want to have 3 totems for that, because the more totems you have, the more these buffs are useful. Right? That makes sense?
Shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
You could bloody well try.
For the first.
Oh, he just got instant stun. Poor guy. he was just like, you know, existing, and then we were like, how about you don't exist anymore, Geonor?
Oriana,
Mariana, open
open the cage.
the cage! Save me! Are you the person that mocks the NPCs, chat, or are you the person that does not mock the NPCs?
To do the job. I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
Manipulative whore. How dare you abandon after all I've given you? Freezing gale.
Dude, he just... I mean, it's really like you're just raining death from above. See, like, I understand from a technical standpoint that shock burst is like, it's working, right? And it's not terrible and so on. But you have to understand from a technical standpoint too, that you can also just rain death from above and just have like very, very illegal fun with this.
As swift as death. And imbued by the moon.
See, there's so much happening. I don't like know when Geonors actually come in.
And afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agna shall slay again. Solstice of pain. Desolation.
This is what Firestorm wishes it was. Yes. Yes.
Allow me to clear your mind.
Since you have a decent amount of decks, you could get a companion with Lightning Storm. That is actually correct. That is, I do fully agree with you. So what chat is saying right now is what we could do, guys. Okay, to really make use of our thing the best.
I found messages.
We could decide that we use Tame Beast Gem
Yes.
to get ourselves a beast.
Kill her.
Because we have the 50% less reservation of persistent buffs.
Stop the madness.
Could make sense, right? Should we try that, ladies and gentlemen?
Clear them to make our preparations.
We can stick. Take a look.
I like that. I think that could be cute.
Till next time. Well, if our spirit you
I mean, it would be like, just from a how useful would our Ascendancy be? It would be like the most useful thing to do early on. Let me get a gem, a tier 11 gem. How much dex do I need for this? Spear. I would need to get 95 dexterity. I mean, that wouldn't be a big problem. I mean, there's 2 ways to reach that dexterity, right?
I got a different
Everything still works. Nothing is broken. Actually, Herald of Ash is broken. We can fix that with a... You could just try to get a rune for plus aid. Here, plus 8 strength rune. Just for the YOLOs. What are we going to keep the longest? The gloves, probably. So here you go. Ta-da! Ladies and gentlemen! Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, quarterstaff, spear. We tame beast. We'd use tame beast here. We would get tame beast right now instead of the... There you go. Then we would have to refund things. So refund passives. We'd have to put the point out, pull the point out, and put the 2 points in here. Wonder if you want to take the evasion rating and the totem damage still, I guess, right? Instead of like getting the presence effects. Yeah, so 50% less reservation. That means only 15. Yeah, I could definitely afford this. That's actually really good. That's actually freaking insane. So like this is 30 plus 10 and it's like only like getting 20 in. Okay, we will go into Act 3, then to the Infested Barrens. But which kind of thing should we get? What do you think, Chad? Which kind of beast?
Bye-bye.
I mean, Lightning Storm, yeah, that's definitely an option. A good one. I like you too. I hope you step on a Lego. Then stumble. The Lego flips up in your throat. And the rest is history. Haste aura. Physical damage aura would also work because it influences my totems. So there's something called physical damage aura. What's up? Thank you very much for your subscription and support. You shall be blessed and safe from all Legos in your throat.
Good day to you. Anything you need.
Okay, you got Always Bleed, prevents recovery above 50%, extra energy shield. You know what I would like to have? Energy shield aura. Because that would apply to everyone. To me, the minions, and to the totems, right? Explodes nearby corpses. I like explodes nearby corpses. Siphon flash charges, breaks armor. Breaks armor, not bad. Explodes nearby corpses, stuns, volatile crack. I think volatile crack is actually powerful. It would add another explosion to the fray, by the way. Powerful minions. Wait, does powerful minions make us stronger? Chat. Hold on. Does powerful minions make us stronger? Periodically unleashes lightning. Extra energy shield. Extra physical damage aura. Yes. Okay, we are going to kill you first. Then we're going to get you, my friend. So we're going to tame you. So we're doing 2,200 right now, correct? And if I now summon my beast, oop, that damage should go up from the physical damage aura that he's getting. He got the periodic extra physical damage aura and extra, yeah, it should give us more damage. So that thing should be good. Okay, now, do we have any companion notes that we want to take early on? I mean, right now my companion is getting bonus thingies. Do we have anything companion? Presence. We need presence things. So that's heal presence. That's increase cooldown. Enemies in your presence. No, that's presence. Allies in your presence have act rating. Increase attack damage while you have an ally in your presence. It's actually pretty good. Increased presence area of effect. Companions have increased maximum life. We have here the presence node for companions gain your strength. Companions deal damage. I deal more damage with companions in my presence. I mean, the good part is I have 19 spirit left. Right? So with the reservation right now, I just have 19 spirit left. I could get bonus AC rating. I can get like bonus life regeneration, right? We have just like things left over to take. We're cool. And I can probably like I could take a whole nother aura if I wanted to, right? Like we could go for here. We can go for our gems right now. Let's take a tier 11 spirit gem. I could only have a tier 10, so tier 10. And I could get like another Defiance banner. I could get overwhelming presence, right, to reduce their stun threshold. I could go for shard scavenger to actually reload my bow without having to reload my bow, which is also very nice. We could go for war banner. We could go for Herald of Thunder if we wanted to. I could do Caltrops. I could do Time of Need. Man, like, whatever I want. Right? Everything is possible. Because we just have the spirit to do it. I mean, end of the day, I would probably add all the supports. Like, which support would you say makes sense right now? Like, do I have a tier 2 support, tier 3 support right now? What could we add? Like, kill is my... Is there like another mana-related one you could add? Wait. Where's my Stashy Doodle Dandy Andy? Need a tier 3 to check things. Tier 3. Thank you for the tier 3. So, Herald of Ash. We could get Deadly Herald. We could get Cannibalism, obviously. Dire Strike. Increased damage on low life. Nothing is useful. Strong-Hearted is less Fire Mastery. Makes no sense. Warm-Blooded is also cool-headed. No. Mysticism is while on full energy shield. Nope. Thornskin sucks. Upswelling. Your minions deal increased damage while you're not on full mana while a supported skill is active. But my artilleries, they're not minions. So that one would sadly did not work. Yeah, totems are not minions. And probably vitality at this point. I guess. Yeah. I mean, I could just get it and we still have enough spirit left to do even more, which is stupid. Or you can get everything that you can get vitality, accuracy, all of the ones. Okay, so we have a beast that periodically unleashes lightning. That's also going to be tanking for us, which is kind of nice. We can make the beast more tanky. Like I guess that would probably make sense, right? We can have the beast also take damage from us instead of us taking the damage. It's not good for minions and totem, but it swapped as soon as I tried Shock Burst and Galvanic. I mean, Shock Burst and Galvanic is great, don't get me wrong, and it really is a strong choice, but it is not the fun choice, right? So it's the same with Amazon. Like, obviously, Lightning Spear is the smart choice for Amazon, chat. Like, don't let anyone tell you, myself included, that Lightning Spear is not the right choice, but it's not the fun choice, right? Like I play Lightning Spear, it's like, yeah, sure, it works, but there are more fun options out there. See, that damage aura actually influences us and gives us more damage as well. And the damage aura will also work for the totems. Since they're doing physical damage, that works too. The bleed build is pretty damn good. The bleed build just got heavily buffed. So yes, the bleed build is pretty damn good. It's just that Lightning Spear clears the whole screen. And you know, people want screen clears. Which I can totally understand. I mean, who does not want to clear a whole screen with one attack? One thing that we're going to try out, chat, though, in the coming days is we want to make a bleed Merc. Okay? We're going to use the flashbangs to then do bleed, and in the long run end up with a bleed Mercenary. That's our big plan. The patch allows for more off-meta builds than before. Yes and no. I think there's more clear builds in general, but less boss builds. Isn't Twister being nerfed soon? Technically, they said they're not going to be nerfing anything anymore unless something is functionally broken. Unless something is really actually broken, they're not going to nerf it. What did he just take for damage? Did you see that big damage he took? Chat, with one attack there, where suddenly his life went away. I don't know what happened. Something. Yeah, one grenade just like, it just took him by the hand and was like, listen, Wrathbreaker. It's over. It's Joever. I don't know what ability that would, like, what hit him there, but something hit him there. Significant. How do you like Tactician so far? Tactician works really well. What we did, we tried out first this node. This node is shit, don't take it. Then we tried out this node. It works really well. Pin buildup was useless for what we're doing right now. And currently we're going for the Spirit Reservation less, which allows me to spam Spirit abilities like crazy and actually use a Beast Companion for very few Spirit Reservations. So the Beast Companion right now is not taking as much as he usually does. I mean, I have 35 Spirit only, and he's not even taking the whole 30 of that. It's really good so far. Wow, that is a lot of damage, sir. I mean, that's a lot of physical damage just out of the house. It's just not having like +4 to projectile skills, so you can eat my ass. Finding a new bow will be like a task of the ages, that's for sure.
Take care.
Yeah, 50 auras. I mean, I'm thinking about, you can take that free reload thingy. That's actually really fucking good. So there's the spirit ability that free reloads. My issue right now is that I just might not have the slots to use all these abilities, right? Because if you're looking into, like, I have one ability left. I mean, we can obviously kick out the... We could probably kick out the gas grenade because we're not really using it. Yeah, time for the unset ring, probably. I'm not sure what cast on I would... If there is time to take a cast on. Because this would be perfect to take cast on. Cast on usually takes like 60 or 100 spirit, right? So taking a cast on crit or taking a... I don't know, a cast on ignite... Maybe, because we're doing fire damage. I mean, I do fire damage, so I could take cast on ignite, I guess, to do something. I don't know what, but it takes like so much. So... Nice thing about totem build is all you need to worry about is projectile level and elemental damage bow, which we actually do have. But this is not a totem build right now. This is just like... I'm not sure if this is going to be a totem build in the end. Because I like my grenades too much to put them away. But I'm also not sure if the split is efficient, right? I would just hate like doing totems and then just sitting there and doing nothing else. Yeah, place totems, throw grenades. That's currently my game plan. You could use the weapon swap skill trees. Oh, that's true. That's actually really true. We could use weapon swap skill trees. The only thing I wouldn't like about the weapon swap skill tree is always the slight, like, delay you get when you swap the weapons to pull other things out. Are you able to take mini bosses? No, only rare. It specifically states rare enemies. The thing is, we get 24 weapon swap points. Okay, chat? 24 weapon swap points. With 24 weapon swap points, you could go for, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13. And then 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Did I count correct? So I could do that and take all the totem nodes adjacent to what we do and still keep playing grenades. I mean, I would only start with the weapon swap points as I get towards the end game, right? We can try that out. I don't often play with weapon swap points. I am still like very much... I think I have done so far 2 builds that from like 16 builds that have used weapon swap points because I mostly don't bother with it. But for totem playstyle, it's always stupid if you don't bother with it. When you have all 4 totems, you have no more mana for grenades. Well, I mean, like, once you have the totems put down, you technically don't have to do anything anymore. I mean, I only use the totems in boss fights, right? Because my grenades are enough to clear everything. That's the whole point. Like, you don't need the totems when your grenades clear, like, the rabble, and then you only need the totems for his bosses. Mana regen can fix later. I mean, what helped the most right now was getting more max mana. So that was definitely a mandatory thing to do. Probably later to look for items that give me some max mana. And obviously my items are all just very bad. Like, I'm actually wearing very low items, guys. My boots are like from level 16 because they give me movement speed, right? Damn. I'm really happy how far we have gotten today, though, Chad. I gotta say, GG. By the way, let's check something very important. We did do the crowbell. Yep. We don't completely suck. I gotta consider which other nodes to take if I wouldn't be like going further towards the totem node, right? What would you actually take? I mean, like, there is the 40% projectile damage. Usually I would go for this here because there's just like a lot of grenade damage in that direction. Yeah, the reload speed nodes are quality of life, but do you need reload speed, Robert? That's my point. I could play the spirit ability that reloads for me. That dude just hit me one single time and I died. I mean, I only have 1,000 life, but he just hit me one single time and I died. That's it. He just looked at me and I died. No enemies, great. We're doing everything correct, chat.
Here it comes.
So, would you use your pet as damage soaking, guys, or what are we gonna use our pet for? And I could just say my pet takes 10% of my damage. That would somewhat help, I guess. I'm just currently thinking about what for supports to put on the tame beast.
What is the difference? Help me. Face off. It's insane. Insane?
I'll show you insane.
I don't see what you're doing, Rudia. Where are you? Where are you? I can't see you.
How can I go?
No need to rush.
Good. Good.
Blessings.
Annihilation chat. Screen wide annihilation.
I hear you.
Crossbows. And all these crossbows, but like you're pretty much relegated to not get a new crossbow until you're in Act 3. Because of the way how the game works. It's kind of shitty. Maximum mana. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We did it. But the other one has like mana regeneration. When will all the other classes be released that are right now missing? I mean, we hope that now every 2 months or so we might get a class, slowly leading us into the full release. I doubt it though. I mean, right now it took them 4 months to pretty much make patch 02. Let's be fair, the Amazon is the smallest part of patch 02. Right now their biggest issue is that, again, despite them kind of fixing the endgame is still like a sieve full of holes, right? I mean, the endgame is a shoddy, like, put-together product, and instead of reimagining the whole thing, they're kind of, like, applying a lot of band-aid solutions. I mean, again, they're like, we have killed the elites to end the map. Okay, no one likes to kill the elites, right? No one liked it. So what did they do now? Well, instead of, like, removing it, now you can see all the elites when you join in a map. That's great. It's a great change. But again, it's a band-aid solution to something where people, like, you know, people are not happy with the maps and they just find, like, band-aid solutions for the problems. So, like, I mean, they're, like, on top of actually having to make the new content, right, of having to finish all the existing classes and balancing the existing classes, and, I mean, they probably have to redo a lot of things on the existing classes because the Druid is probably done, but now with the things they have learned balance-wise, they have to rebalance the things they have already done, most likely. Then Act 4, 5, and 6 have to be redone partially with all the learnings they have currently from what we're playing. I mean, we learned that Act 3 is not good. Right? And I assume that Act 4, 5, and 6, they have like some Act 3 issues as well. You can't tell me they won't. So that's something they have to look at. And yeah, there's so much before it's just like, where's the new classes? That's how I'm looking at it. Striker, thank you for the 20 months of support. Striker, good to see you there. Welcome back to the Knights of the Round Stable. Welcome to our Path of Exile 2 entertainment. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you liked the stream today, chat. I mean, so far, I've been wholly happy with the Mercenary. This is, like, one of my more fun playthroughs. I thought Warrior was actually my most fun playthrough, but I think I might have to replace that through the Merc right now because these artillery ballistas are they have no business being this entertaining to play. But it is fun. My average mapping time went from 16 minutes per map to 3 minutes per map. Yep, that makes sense.
Where did I go? All these statues still just as dead.
Good, good, good.
What was the point, eh?
Thanks for getting me through that burning day at the office. No problem, sir. We gotcha. Okay, we can get 2 more skill points by quickly rushing our way towards Keth. Then we can get 2 more skill points by getting the letter. That would bring us up to 20. And then we can almost do like the double dipping. Oh, wait. Why did I put the point here when I just forget that I need to put the last 3 points in their chat? Am I stupid? Can you play this build on a Witch Hunter? Yes. The only issue you will have with is spirit reservation. So right now, reserving this dude costs you 42.3% spirit. And then getting your Herald also costs you spirit again. So right now, the advantage of the Tactician is that I am just getting the spirit. Could you do the grenades and the totem and everything the same way? Absolutely, you could. So right now it's not doing like, I'm not doing anything too crazy. By the way, I wonder, chat, if we could take out this one. I have Ancestral Urgency. Ancestral Urgency says 80% faster totem placement speed, but I like this. Do you see how quick I put them down? I kind of don't want to play Ancestral Urgency, but on the other hand, I know if I put this one off, it's just gonna, like, it just takes so long to put these totem out sometimes. Like this, you just press one button. I mean, then you have them out for a while, so that's good. What I could remove is maybe the Persistence gem, because I'm currently playing Persistence to have them just out as long as possible, because I don't want to spend the mana consistently to actually get them out, because they're expensive. They're expensive to get out. Okay, what time do we have? 3:22. I'm gonna be done by 4 latest, chat, because then my tiny humans are coming home. I gotta be cooking some food. What will be your ascendancy? Oh, this is cruel. In case you missed it, we are level 46, so we're now live for 6 hours and 31 minutes. We have already ascended. We are a tactician, so the mercenary tactician class this is. We're planning to currently play a mix of grenades and totems, and it is working way better than I genuinely ever anticipated it would. I am shocketh. And my main thought is currently, I am aiming for this. Allies in your presence gain added damage equal to 25% of your main weapon's damage. So if my totems could now get a lot of damage like this, that would be great. The problem is presence is 4 meters, and yeah, that can be like a bit iffy because like I'm not always in the presence of my totems as I'm like just zooting over the screen, right? I'm going left, right, and center. I'm not really like standing in one place. What is the boar, like, the boar is burning him, right? Oh, I just died there in the last second because the electricity hit me. When having, like, minus 30% like lightning resistance is not helping. Oh, it actually did, that just kill me. Oops. There's a presence increase node. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, I need to like avoid that hit, or I need to get lightning resistance. Let me just try to either avoid that or get lightning resistance, but I'm probably just going to have to avoid that. Oh, Jamonra, I don't like you like this Jamonra, because this Jamonra is like he's jumping around and he's annoying. Okay. No mana. There's so much happening on screen. I love it. At least it wasn't hardcore. I mean, would I play with minus 30 lightning resistance in hardcore? Absolutely not. I mean, I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. Okay, chat, watch this, because now we're very close to getting it done. What are we getting done? Come closer, I'll tell you. So we need to identify refund passives. Then we need to remove that 1 point that I put here for no goddamn reason. And we got to put it in here because we're right now 15, 15, and then the third totem. Woo! That would then give me everything we actually wanted to have. And we get like, you know, a full package. That's what I need to do right now. I need to talk to her, and then I need to go to Seven Waters Cath, and then we're gonna kill the lady. And then we got triple totems together with everything. You could have both of them right now if you use weapon assault passives. You listen to me. You are correct about that. You listen to me. You're right. That's it. End of the message. It's like the amount of stun we're dealing is just also like really funny. Oh, that's again a number that makes no sense why it's calling me. Okay, get more spears. Okay, now we have this, ladies and gentlemen. So I could do 1, 2, 3. Ah ha ha ha. And I could do all on 1 mana. Okay, that's kind of nice. Like being able to do this all on 1 mana. That's cool. Obviously, with weapon swap points, I could do this now more efficient, so that is set. The cool thing is that this Mass Hysteria node, I don't actually have to take this with the weapon swap points because it just makes sense to take that anyways. Here, we need to like spend some weapon swap points in a second, Chan, by the way. So we can actually like try out like how the weapon swap points are doing it, right? I can take my old bow again. That should work because my old bow was doing equivalent damage to what we currently have. Like not exactly, but equivalent. No jewels. I haven't found any jewels to use, and we're playing like kinda solo self-found. So I'm not using what is in my stash. As soon as I'm in the end game, I'm gonna jam things in. Obviously, if you do have jewels, like you use them. I just don't. Is there a support gem that explodes grenade faster? It's called Expedite, 40% faster explosion. You also do have a skill here. It's called Volatile Grenades to reduce grenades detonation timer. Very useful. Okay, so how do I use weapon swap points again? Let's remove all the totem points. Then we have weapon 1, weapon 2. So that's weapon 1, that's weapon 2. So now I activate weapon set 2, correct? And then I go for dex, strength, dex, 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. 3, 4. Why can I not take that one? Are you being complicated, Chad? Why can I not take that one?
Quickly. Let's try something else.
Okay, so yeah. I guess I cannot go further. Chat, I guess it's not possible. Not just let me. Don't have enough? You have enough. I have like 10 out of 18 taken. Ah, you can't tree swap jewel slots. See, that I did not know that. Okay, interesting. Well, that shouldn't be a problem if we're traveling with the weapon swap points over the side, because the idea was that we would go from... Oh, wait. Cancel that. Weapon swap points. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The same. It says why I have more. I have 5 more, but I cannot use them. Or am I just weird? consider if you take these with normal points and travel to this point, or if I travel to this point with like... I wonder if there's a reason for me to travel to this point with normal points and then just take these with the totem points. There's a way to make it work. So that's now for weapon set 1 currently, which would give me the bonus totem, and it would give me bonus totem damage here. Okay. But what would I do with weapon set points 1? Take bonus attack speed. I could take dexterity, strength, dexterity. I could get the bonus grenade damage and the grenades. You'd go for dexterity, dexterity, and you would take this. Because this would actually be good for us. Then damage in your presence increase. No. So that's right now the swappity do you would do. That would straight away give us more damage. We would still have to make an int node somewhere. Oops.
Hopefully this will help.
That means I have to put the... This is weapon set 1. Weapon set 1. Weapon set 1. This doesn't matter. Weapon set 1. And this would be weapon set 1. And this would be... Oh no, where's the artillery? The artillery would be weapon set 2. So. Right? So now I'm going to summon my... artillery, and then I'm going to swap over to... Yeah, that's fine. I can work with that.
Reloading.
So, like, even if I have to do this quickly... I mean, we need the rest of the weapon swap points to really, like, use it all. Why do we take this one? This is here reduced projectile speed, and it means that your grenades, when you shoot them out, they're even more clustered together. It's like one of my favorite nodes to take that a lot of people overlook, and it's like just one of the strongest nodes to actually have. Right? That's that. I mean, Mr. BS, we literally grew our YouTube to, I mean, like, by 200,000 subs in the past 2 years, so... Not entirely sure which metrics you're paying attention to. So maybe don't worry about my growth. Just worry about having a good day. So weapon swap points are working, but I kind of feel like it's still better to wait until I have all weapon swap points before I mess around with that, right? We definitely have to find a better way to pass the weapon swap points because I'm not happy like with having to go below. And I'm not sure if I have enough points to do what I want to do if I can't get past that thingy. So what I optimally would have to do is I would have to refund every point because my brain just otherwise does not compute. Yeah, and that's probably what I have to do. It's like, again, weapon swap points melt my brain. I gotta find, like, the nodes that make, like, for example, these 3 points here into repeating explosives. I don't actually need them when I'm doing the... When I'm doing the totems, so these 3 points, they can also be weapon swap exclusive, right? And the same goes for the Wheel of Grenadiering. That one can also be weapon exclusive. Because none of this, like, see, like this whole wheel can be weapon swap exclusive. And this down here can be weapon swap exclusive, as this is weapon swap exclusive. Because these are the nodes that don't make sense to actually boost our totem. Probably. Yeah. I would say. That's at least how I think. Anyone agree? Disagree? Different opinion? Ooh, lesser resolve rune. Try to find that pesky bridge. I would have said that the bridge is here all the way on the other side, and I am correct. I would have said that the bridge is all the way here, and you know what? Indeed, it is. Yeah, exactly. Refund all 24 points. See, Narnizel, that's the mistake I'm doing. I try to make it work while I don't actually refund points, and that kind of like tends to break my brain consecutively. Because you're kind of like, you know, we're trying to think like in 3 directions at the same time, and then I don't get it. Build my shards through vibes alone, and that's the only way that matters, sir. The best way to build your chars with vibes alone. I like your way of thinking. It's kind of clunky the way it functions. I mean, we can be happy that we even have something like weapon swap points. I mean, in other ARPGs, you're still hoping for a functionality like this. I do think in 90% of the cases, like 90% of my builds, I do not need them. What's the point of weapon swap points? Oh, that's simple skis. Okay, so right now we have a totem, an artillery. Okay, this is my artillery. The thing is, my artillery does not profit... Like, does only profit from a bonus to projectile skills the most. So if I have a bow now in my inventory that has a bonus to projectile skills like this, right? I can set my weapon set 2 to summon the artillery with this bow. So right now I have my 1 bow, that's weapon set 1. I summon the artillery, I have weapon set 2 bow. Then I go back to the grenade and I have weapon set 1 bow. Because weapon set 1 bow does more damage for my grenades, while the weapon set 2 bow does more projectile skills for my totems. And that means I get the best of both worlds without having to, like, try to compromise. See, now I can summon these 2. They're summoned. Good. And I can focus on my other bow to then do the full grenade calamity damage, as I should. While my totems are just toteming away. Oops. Is it worth the whole hassle, though? Yes, absolutely. First off. I mean, you want to min-max. You want to have fun, right? You want to make like things work. Absolutely worth it. Might actually have to avoid some attacks in between. Sir, you just killed those poor innocent totems. What have they ever done to you? The whole idea is that you can take nodes that you don't need for your skills, but for other skills you can take it. Because I don't, like, my grenades don't need totem damage nodes, right? My grenades don't need nodes to totem damage. They don't profit from it in any capacity. Where do you get the pad? Tame Beast. It's called Tame Beast. And that Tame Beast is giving me a physical damage aura that increases all allies deal extra physical damage. It also periodically unleashes lightning, and it has extra energy shield. So it's kind of like nice. Do totems keep the bonuses once they cast it, even if you swap weapons? Yes. Totems keep the bonuses once casted, even if you swap weapons, because they're objects of permanence that are being created at the moment as they're being created. Cool? Cool. So what we need to do now is we need to refund these 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Okay, and then I need to take my weapon set here, and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Right? And I can also do the weapon set here on the side. Do 1, 2, 3, 4 points. So that is now my totems have damage reduction. My totems have more damage. My totems have more life. The issue is I would have to go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So how many have I set already? I have almost 18 set. I only get 6 more. I cannot reach this the way we do this right now. So I gotta find a better way to do this. That's already a better way. That's 1, 2 points. So that makes sense. Let's refund that. Dexterity. Dexterity. Refund that. Dexterity. Let's remove these 2. Could cut some points here short to get the shortcut from the side. These 3 points need to be refunded as well. So we need to refund these 3 points already and put them as weapon set points as well. 1, 2, 3. I can get 1 more weapon set point here. But I need to reach this and this. I'll probably need to use generic points to make it all the way here. Like, use my generic points to push here to then take the weapon swap points there and there. Yeah, like, I probably need to just push until the socket. As you say, like, the socket can't be weapon swapped, so I'm gonna have to take, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points to go over to the side, and then I save myself these 5 points and I can spread them. So let's try that for a jiffy. Okay, so weapon set points 2. I can refund this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we refund this. We go away from the weapon set points. I go dexterity, strength. Then I need to pull these points out for now. That I can use them casually for dexterity, strength, socket. Because now I can go for weapon set 2 points. And we can set the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then I can also remove these for now. And we can set the 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. So now I have, like, you notice how I have the best of both worlds, right? That works really good. Uh-huh. And then we would still move ourselves over. Now we can go away from the weapon swap points. And we obviously still want to move ourselves here in here. And I can refund this point that I have unnecessarily on the side. So we can just go here and get the attack speed now. That makes sense. Get all the grenade points as weapon set 1. I'm missing 6. I'm missing 6 points. Just in case you missed that, we're missing 6 points. So we need to get the last weapon set points, and then we can actually do it. But that would work out. Okay, so now I can make 3 totems, right? So with the Gandalf hat, I need to go to the hair doctor, and that's why I have a Gandalf hat on. 3 totems, chat. 3 totems. Let's go, baby. And it's not only 3 totems, it's also 3 totems that are way more tanky now. No, I need to go to the like what is it called again? Barber, not hair doctor. I said hair doctor, but it was a joke. I need to go to the barber, sir. I just like when a new patch. Oh wow, she just got absolutely hurt. Chat, she got hurt. Like she got hurt. Holy. When a new patch releases, like it always happens that I go full homeless mode because I'm so focusing on getting the videos out and everything that things like, you know, going to the barber and other stuff has to take a step back. So yeah. No, I don't need a hair transplant. I'm good, thank you. Even though people keep telling me that I look like someone that had a hair transplant, but I just have, that's just how I look. I'm sorry. Maybe people with hair transplants look like me. I'm sorry for my face, I guess. Have you seen the new post from GGG? There's an update on totems. Well, there's so many posts, Death Tracker. How am I supposed to keep up? I'm checking. Like they're like posting like 20 times per hour. They're worse than Elon Musk. Okay, where's the new one regarding totems? I don't see it. Which one is it? Is it this one here where they plan the new patch? We have quite a few reports of totems not surviving at endgame due to not getting as much elemental resistance as a player. Totems start gaining elemental resistance from gem level up to level 20. The ironwood support also adds my. Oh, that's cool. I mean, it's a minimal thing, but it's like good. Why do attribute points as weapon skills? Oh, we could certainly do the normal points. Don't worry. I told you, ladies and gentlemen, that I am very unused to be using weapon skill points. Like, we can do this way better. I'm just very personally, I don't use weapon swap points. Like, I do it in one build so far, and that was my Totem Warrior, which is already like 3 months ago. So I don't use weapon swap points at all. Often. Therefore, yes, we can certainly make sure that we move these as normal points and then use these as weapon swap points. You are absolutely correct that the way how I have been using the weapon swap points is not very efficient. I've never used it because I felt too stupid to use it. Well, me too, Mergle. The reason I never used them is because I didn't want to think about it. But since I'm a content creator, I don't have the luxury to just say I don't want to deal with this. I need to. Because else people are going to ask me questions and the answer going to be like, because I'm stupid. And I don't want that to be the answer. Can I use the Sun Relic from here in Act 2 normal? Like, honest question, chat. Can I take this Sun Relic into Act 2 normal and use it there? Because I have the other relic, but not this relic in Act 2 normal. I actually never had to do that, but could I? If I wanted to? Come on, totems! Honestly, at this point, they might be doing more damage than me. But the fun part is, if I use the totems like this and my grenades, then I do double the damage. I guess at this point, it's free farm to do the totems. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, my totems are killing the steed while I'm killing the Deathlord, Chan. This is Arbeitstrennung, as we say in Germany. I don't know what's that's in English. Splitting the work. really need to make sure my resistances are resistancing because I am taking way too much damage from anything here right now. And I also don't see shit, so that's bad. Honestly, there's so much on the screen going on. I'm like I don't see shit. But it's working. It's just working. I'm very happy with what we're doing, even though it feels like we're doing illegal things. I might want to have to get more armor, like better gear at this point. So what chat was saying, ladies and gentlemen, is that instead of taking these points as weapon swap points, that you should take these points as normal points, and then like take only these as like the weapon swap points. Yeah. Which I guess I do agree with, because then I can take more of these, because you need to take the stat points anyways, right, to live up to what you're doing. Therefore, you should use these points for your normal thingies to then, yeah, do stuff. I should probably also just travel through this for more increased area of effect, right? Like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but I could also do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's 6. I don't have 6. But this is something I'm gonna do like when I don't have to like do it in front of you guys and look like a fool doing it. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, I would say we have to end it here, sadly, today, right now. But we will continue this either on Sunday or on Saturday. I haven't completely decided how my streaming plan is going to look. It depends on like when the waifu's back and everything. Yeah, we are playing the Tactician. The Tactician is working. We're looking to get the watch how you do it with the increased area of effective presence. So that's really good. It's working. I'm impressed how well this is working. And I love it. That's that. Thank you very much for coming and watching, lurking and chatting, hanging out, hopefully having a good one. I'll try to get a guide for this out by latest Sunday. Okay? Until then, take care. We released the patch note video in case you haven't watched the patch note video yet. And I hope to see you all the next time. Dankeschön.